It's time. It's time. It's time for another live stream. What's up, y'all? Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. Welcome to yet another episode of Mattitude, the live stream coming directly straight from Rotterdam Press Center. And this is day 94, Roy, I believe.
94.
Does it sound right?
I thought it was 73, but yeah.
Okay, it feels like now it's been day 7, I think, of rehearsals, and we've seen all of the performances at least once, which means we technically have seen the winning performance. But today we've got a few more countries rehearsing for the second time, and we are talking the leftovers of semi-final 2, starting with that one. Show me, Roy, which one's starting today?
Georgia.
Georgia is the first country to rehearse. Then Albania, Portugal, Bulgaria, and
Finland.
Finland, exactly. And then we're going to take a quick break, moving on with Latvia, Switzerland, and Denmark. This is the second round of rehearsals, meaning it's open to the press. Melanie is already still here. I thought she left. Oh, now she's leaving. And doing social media coverage, and I'll be here doing my stuff, and poor Boris has to run back and forth between writing stuff and attending press conferences, so we're all busy bees. I want to say a big hello to everyone in the chat. There is Simon, good morning everyone. Ibrahim says hallo Deutschland. Dalisa, good morning. Jan ESC, what's up? Sandy says, thanks, Matt, for all your hard work. Well, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. It's not just me, it's everybody else as well. It's Boris, it's Melanie, it's Roy, it's Connor, it's James, it's Tyler, and it'll be Gabe and Sean as well. Roberto says, jingle to EV 2022. Let's go bring that trophy to Kali. All right, sure, we'll work on that. Yes, we got about 8 minutes before Georgia will take the stage for the second time. And Roy, I know we've seen it once before. You think there's going to be a whole lot of changes?
Well, I think I just think that they won't in the second run through that we were able to see, he was kind of like messing around a little bit, but now he will probably just do what he's supposed to do, and now it will fully make sense for everyone, and we'll see Georgia rise up in the odds, go to number 1, and win all entirety of Eurovision, and we go to Tbilisi. Let's go.
All right, you heard Roy here. And yes, and he has to bring it actually today, because the third run through today, which is the final run through, is going to be recorded, because in case somebody gets sick, won't happen, but just in the very, very, very unlikely case that someone will, this will be the performance that will be shown in the semifinals.
Yes.
So let's make sure that they give it their all. Right notes, right energy, right effects, all of that. So that'll apply to everyone, not just Georgia, of course. But for Georgia, that was the concern, the thing, because it was the first rehearsal, so we aren't too worried. But that is what they will have to bring at some point today. And besides Georgia, well, I was saying, who else are you looking forward to? But then the obvious answer is Finland for you.
The obvious answer is Finland.
Yeah.
I'm also curious to see if Latvia is going to add something more to their staging. Like, that will be an interesting one to look out for. But yeah, mostly those two.
Yeah, because to me today, these 8, and because we had them like 2 or 3 days ago, they were all so good, like staging wise. They all brought something except for Latvia to me. So I'm hoping that maybe they'll do something.
I mean, this is all a ploy, man. This is all a ploy by Samanta to be the winner of the day on the second day.
Yes, she just wants to be my personal winner for the day. So she did that all deliberate. And now she's going to come out with some crazy thing. It's now we have our little joke is because as we were walking out a couple of days ago from our COVID testing, Samantha Tina was walking in, right, to get tested. And I think Melanie just said, and she has a cute little Dutch accent, said, oh, some other Tina just arrived. I'm like, some other Tina? Who's the other Tina? And so that's our running joke. It's not Samantha Tina, it's some other Tina now. So that was a little inside joke here. Hey, Matt, will I be seeing you at the family show? I got tickets. Well, we are number 1. No, we are going to be in the press center, so I cannot go in. And we're not even allowed to go in. If we attend any jury show, any other press, rehearsals besides the first one, we will be barred from entering the press center. So we can only be in the first dress rehearsal, which is open to the press, and the grand final, and that's it. We're not even allowed in there unless I want to lose my right to be in the press center.
Well, let's
Um,
not do that.
yes, indeed. So I want to thank, first of all, Vicky Belling for becoming an ESC United supporter here. Thank you so much. I hope I'll be able to keep you around for that. And because at some point, not yet, Eurovision will come to an end, we'll provide Eurovision content all year long. So that's really exciting. I also want to thank Danielle, who sent me a message. Thank you for your great live coverage through PayPal. Thank you so much for your support as well. As said, if you want to support us, you can do that via Super Chat in here by becoming a member here on ESC United membership, or you can just use the link in the description box for PayPal as well. Again, nothing is required, of course. It's all voluntary, but it's always appreciated because it's an expensive adventure. But one other thing you always can do, every video that you see from ESC United, please just hit that like button, and because that will help us a lot. It seems like a silly thing to do, but the algorithm really it affects the algorithm at YouTube. So do that, and that it goes a long way.
Yeah, liking and commenting is the best thing you can do for supporting us, because that helps us be recommended in other people's timelines. Like, genuinely, it helps.
Exactly. Good morning, Matt and Roy. J Rocket R is saying, hope you had a good rest after yesterday. Roy, did you get enough sleep in?
I definitely did. Like, I don't know, I feel like I look a bit tired, but I had a really good night of sleep. Like, I feel very energetic. So, like,
yeah,
I don't get what's up with that. But yeah, I had a really good night of sleep.
Yeah, I got like 6 hours in, I think, and that is fine. I just had what?
That's a bit short, isn't it?
Oh no, I can easily function in 6 hours. No, okay. I'm used to that. I tend to sleep long. Yeah, I know you're supposed to sleep 8 hours, but I'm just used to 6 hours anyway. And I was actually a little bit over 6. I want to say almost 6:15 or something like that. So I'm good. I'm good.
I slept like more than 8 hours. So like,
oh wow, then
very good.
No, I cannot sleep more than 8 hours. That my body is kind of like I have an inner clock that won't allow me to do that. So, good morning from Romania. Have a nice and productive day. Well, that's what we're working on, Carla. I mean, there's nothing more productive than sitting in a chair for God knows how many hours straight and talk about Eurovision. I mean, that's how we fill our days. How do you enjoy your stay in the Netherlands, my home country? How do you enjoy your stay, Roy?
Oh, I'm enjoying my stay in the Netherlands very well. The past 22 years have been amazing. Like, it's such an amazing ride just being here. Yeah. How's yours?
Mine has been actually pleasant. I mean, good, but it's the kind of thing, all I've been seeing is I saw the airport, then I saw my apartment and the bus and the arena. So I haven't just done or seen anything because, I arrive here at like before 9. I get here like at 8:50 usually. And then I get home like around 8 or 9. What am I going to do? I see like the food places down my street. Okay, I saw that. But other than that, I haven't really seen anything of the city. To be fair, I've been to Rotterdam before. It's not a completely new experience to me. But starting today, I will be able to actually get some stuff done because we don't have as long of a day. And tomorrow, this little fool's going to just hang out with us.
Woo. Yeah, we can do like a city walk or something.
Yeah, just something I want to do. We don't have to do anything super crazy, just see something else besides my my side of town here right now.
Yeah.
But no, that has been really good. It's been really good. I had a good time. So we have 1 more minute before Georgia's probably already getting ready on stage. So we should get the first run through in a couple of minutes for Georgia. Have you ever considered live streaming on Twitch, Anxhela? Yes, I actually signed up for it yesterday. I think I forgot to connect this live stream to Twitch because I'm still getting used to it.
I'm also not sure if you can do both YouTube and Twitch at the
same time. Yes, you can. It gives you, yes. The software that I use, you can live stream on Facebook, on Twitch.
Yeah, but like at the same time, be live on YouTube and live on Twitch.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's that for?
Do that.
But there are not many Eurovision folks on Twitch, I think. But now there's
but Twitch is a really cool channel. Like,
yeah.
It's easy to,
Adrian
like, subscribe to
Kavana
them.
is saying, thank for all the coverage. Thank you so much for the super chat. Lots of movement in betting odds. Could Bulgaria or Switzerland's second run today do enough to push them to the top of the rankings? Well, we'll see. Usually when there is a rehearsal, unless they're meh, they usually go up. So yesterday,
Yeah.
Italy and France went up. Actually, Malta went up as well after they rehearsed. So I can see something similar happening to Switzerland and Bulgaria. Whether or not they're going to pass anything is a different story, but I think they can narrow it.
Yeah,
But,
I just wanted to say that, like, this year they made a bit of a change in the odds, and that, like, you should interpret them from the other way around. Like, you should look at the bottom, who is first there, and then we can all see that Georgia's gonna win. Yeah, let's go.
Georgia, yes, they did an upside down thing. They made a mistake.
We're winning in Australia.
Wrong sort that they put down there, yes. Do you have any tips for when it's your first time going to the ESC? Do you have any tips for when it's your first time? Oh, let me answer that later because Georgia is starting. On time. Good job.
Oh, Georgia, yes. Enter. Please be in time. Please be in time. Yes.
So I said he's wearing a white shirt. And then we'll do later on projection on it. It's very dark, the staging, yeah. You can barely see him.
I'm not sure about the camera angles. I think we should
So the he did a tiny bit of camera connection for 1 second, but he continues. That's what he's known for, creating his own little world. Okay, he's raising his voice here a little because before he was all mumbling this part, like he went up an octave here. It's already bad. I like it that way. Bringing Connor in. Hi, Connor. We're already listening to Georgia.
No, not my sound went down again. I'm sorry. I'm happy to see you, Connor.
There's, by the way, a little prop in the back, like a cube. I think he was sitting on it when he first started singing.
Yeah, with the projection, he sits on it.
Oh, that's... So, he's sitting down on it again. Now you can see some of the words projected onto him.
Well, he sounds good.
He sounds good. And actually, when he sings like, "My love," the screen, goes a little brighter. That's a cool moment. The thing about him is I just love his voice.
Yes.
Once again, yeah, it's mostly just the Tornike zone that he is in.
Yeah.
That he creates his own thing, and I'm always worried that this is just not the right kind of approach when it comes to Eurovision. I understand that this is shtick, but it is a big TV show where you're supposed to,
Oh, that they took the box off stage, and all the stagehands were in the shot.
Yes, that's what Boris said as well just a moment ago. Like, you see all of the stagehands taking they need to work on that. So, yes, that is. Roy, what do you think?
I'm having a moment.
Don't cry on stream.
It's it's very hard to get into this performance only because I miss the connection. I miss some kind of let us in a little bit. I understand that we're supposed to watch you in your place, but I feel like I'm feeling shut out. And that is, I think, my biggest issue here.
I love this song.
I mean, there were moments where like he did actually connect to the camera.
Yes.
In comparison to the first rehearsal. So there were like a little bit of moments where there was some connection. I think my issue is just that, like, I really love Tornike. I really just don't like this song.
Hey,
Like I like the staging. I like him as a person. I like his, like Matt, what you said, his voice. It's just I don't know. I think it's just something about I can't connect to the song, and so I can't connect to the package. But I don't
Yeah.
hate it by any means. Like don't get me wrong. It's just this song is not for me personally.
it's
Song
okay.
is a little forgettable to me as well. Yeah, it's not horrible. It's just it's not a good song again for something on the Eurovision stage. That would be my biggest concern.
Yeah,
And it's
not a
more
big
of
attention grabber.
no, it's not, and that is my concern here. And the staging, while it's really pretty, again, the connection is missing, and that is my concern. So, but I want the people, once you see it, the clip later on, 30-second snippet will be released on the official Eurovision page. So check it out and then report back to us and let me know what your thoughts are. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be any changes here. I think this is kind of what it is, right, Roy? I think this is what we get.
Yeah, this is basically gonna be it, I think.
Did we have smoke?
Oh
Before?
yeah, that could be a good shout. I think there might be some smoke.
I don't remember if
In
we
the
had it the
ending?
first run through.
I
Yeah.
don't think we did.
So-
Honestly, I can't think that far back.
Any questions about Georgia? Of course, in the chat at ESC United. Connor, do you have any interviews today?
Yeah, no, I'll be with Yendrik
Ooh.
in 3.5 hours.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
we may
I
be
have-
done with the live streams then.
Yeah, and I have absolutely no idea how long it is, so I prepared 19 questions because she's like, "Do you just want to meet at 13:30?" And I was like, "Sure." but it's Yendrik, and he talks so much. So I was like, I don't know if I should prepare too many questions, if I should prepare not enough questions. I was like,
It's
I don't
always
know.
better to come over prepared.
Yeah, so I was
So-
like, I don't know. I'll just ask questions until the head of press says go away.
Yeah. So we already released Connor's interview with Effendi from Azerbaijan this morning, and Albania's just went live as well. So and then in just a little bit, blind channels will go up. We could, so stay tuned for that.
Yes, which reminds me to do PR for that. Effendi was a great interview. She was very, very sweet.
Yeah.
Even though it was one of those interviews that's always a little difficult because she does not speak. She doesn't speak native English.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was speaking to the head of press over to Effendi and then kind of backwards. So we were kind of talking through an interpreter. But we still had a great time. I think it was still a really great interview. And I really think that she actually enjoyed the interview. So
Nice. That's always good.
Yeah.
that's the hardest part is that you can have really good rapport with an artist when you can speak in English, but when you're trying to translate things between an interpreter, some things get kind of lost in translation almost.
Yeah. All right. So let's see some questions here. How did you manage to get in the press center? I heard it was pretty hard to get in. Oh, I just distracted the security guards with a red light, and they looked at it, and I just ran in. It's that simple. Or actually, you mean like getting press accreditation? Well, if you have some kind of platform with Eurovision, you get it. They will get you in. But I assume that's what you meant. Oh, thank you so much, Eurovision Char, for your support. I've been with you all week, so please have a cappuccino or Uber on me. I love it.
Can I have that cappuccino? I feel like I'm the one struggling with energy this morning.
I know. I love Italy this year. Did you enjoy the first rehearsal? Thank you for the brilliant coverage. I feel obligated to say yes. But I mean, I said if you like the song, you will like the staging. It's not the kind of staging that wins over, I think, people who are not into the song like myself, but it is great energy. It looks, as I said, it's like a concert. It's like a concert thing, and I think that's what they thrive in the band, having that kind of environment.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that with the pictures they gave away the big moment of the song. Like they full on went with all the pyro. The picture was chosen as one of the pictures. I was kind of surprised they did that.
I was mostly shocked. I actually got to watch a little bit of the. I mean, no, I wasn't on stream, but I got to watch just like I want to say the second run of theirs. And so I was like listening to it in my ear while I was like working, and then I pulled up the stream and I was like, "Oh, he's shirtless." Okay. All right, because like their style is just so like out of the box that you just don't know
Yes.
sometimes what to expect. And what I did not expect was to pull it up and just be the lead singer shirtless while everyone else is in suits. But
Yes.
it's an impact.
Do you think the EBU will prepare an online press center in the future as well? Would you want it to? I was talking about it with one of my friends here actually, and we believe this may be a thing for the future as well. Yeah, I
Well, and
do.
Works
it's so
very
low
well.
cost too. Like, yeah, you have to pay for the server, but like to not have to accommodate all of y'all over there on site with all the tables, chairs, food, like internet connections, outlets, and all that stuff. Like, it's so much easier for us to just provide all that for ourselves and just stay at home.
Yeah, but there's other negatives to that as well because the artists want that kind of in-person,
Right. Well,
dialogue. So
and I mean, obviously, with next year, assuming that and hoping that COVID is not an issue, there will obviously be more people on ground. But like for people like me, where just like casually taking 2 weeks off when I'm I'm an academic advisor at a university, it's
Right.
hard for me to take 2 weeks off. But I can take, I can destroy my sleep schedule for a week. And
yeah.
then come in and just work before work and then go to work and then go to sleep and just keep doing that. So it allows me
Okay.
to participate.
So Tornike is reporting, rehearsing again.
Yes, let's go.
This is a second run through. This will not be his backup performance yet. So we'll just see if they can do a better job with the box thing. So the stage hands are not in the shot. There is one other super chat. Thank you so much. Tio Chavez again. Thank you for being always there for us. I see that my question in FOC mode will not take any answer. I know what FOC means. So let's try this method. Hello, what you expect to be changed in the today Bulgarian second rehearsal, or you want or need to be changed?
Just the sand stream needs to be working all the time.
Yeah, I was going to say the timing of the sand needs to be fixed. I don't think they need to change anything. I talked to the Bulgarian delegation, and they were actually quite pleased. And I think that is already a big thing. And I think they're very optimistic about it, and I think rightfully so. It's beautiful. So, as Roy clearly said, figure out the timing of the sand, and I think they're pretty good, right?
Pretty much, yeah. It looked very crisp and very clean. I don't think many camera shots were off. I can't remember.
Yeah. Agreed. I don't know if anyone paid attention to the stage hands in the box. I missed that.
We'll watch for it.
So that's I guess the energy they want to go for, vulnerable here and lost and distant.
Oh, this is a different camera shot. I don't remember that camera shot where it just said "my" behind him.
Yeah, and there's like Georgian words as well behind him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or like words written in Georgian.
I have a feeling that what they just did, because I don't remember that shot, is that they were like, okay, well, we need to do a different shot that's further off to the left. And so they did that so that the stagehands wouldn't be seen on camera. Because it just said "my." You couldn't say "my love" or the Georgian. It just said "my." It was "my" and then the whole left side of the LED screen.
My love.
My. That's it. That's the song.
I wanna be with you. Ooh. Okay, I'm done. So that was the second run through for Georgia. They get one more, and then they're getting kicked off the stage, and Anxhela is gonna take over. So another very popular rehearsal from last time around. I think she was third in the press poll, and it was a tough day anyway because everyone just delivered that day. So yeah. So, any questions? You have a question? Let me know. At ESC United. What is your favorite staging this year from which country? I don't have a favorite yet because it's. I mean, I think Roy would say Ukraine. That was his favorite, right?
Yeah, I have my 3 go-tos now. It's like Ukraine, Portugal, Switzerland.
Oh, okay. Oh, I have so many that I would have to look at the list. Bulgaria is high up there. Portugal is pretty high up there. But there are others. I just can't think of them right now. It's like I'm trying to remember just what's happening today. Don't ask me what else is happening. Yeah. So, other than that, I think Connor, you went there for that, but we're talking about who we think maybe we're most interested in today is probably Latvia. I think Roy and I agree just to see if she's going to switch it up a little. Would you agree, or what are your thoughts?
I mean, for most of these, we basically just know what to expect. I am interested in Albania and Anxhela only because I want to see if my opinion changes.
It's a good shout too.
And there's a bug. Goodbye. Like I said, most of these stagings, I know what to expect. I know kind of how I feel about the staging in this song. But Albania, I'm still very on the fence about. Like, there are a couple of things that I'm kind of about, but they don't really matter, like, in my opinion. But I wanted to see, like, are there, like, small tweaks that happen that make me, like, really fall in love? Like, Israel, for example, is a great example of this, where I'm like, first rehearsals, I was like, oh, no, ma'am, that's not it. And then the second run, I was like, holy cannoli, this just went from non-qualifier to qualifier on my list. So
Interesting.
Plus, her interview is out, so I feel like I owe her.
I owe her that.
I owe her that.
Stefano is saying, is performing shirtless allowed at ESC? Yeah, it happened many times. A lot of dancers in particular have been shirtless. So, huh? That's what we're talking about. That's why we're talking about him, yeah. Tasty top 3 staging from Roy.
Of course. My taste is always good.
Oh, I'm like, tasty. Why are there 3 dress rehearsals and what is the purpose of each of them? Well, technically all dress... Keep in mind, one dress rehearsal is not enough. There are so many technicalities that you have to figure out. So the first dress rehearsal is obviously, the name indicates, the first time they get to do the whole run through. And this is where the press is allowed to take pictures and watch the whole show and all of that. I don't think there's any public allowed in there. So this is really just basically just for press and seeing what's going to happen. And for everyone to try it out. And then the second dress rehearsal is already the jury show. So the jury will vote on Monday, not on Tuesday. So they watch that performance and are like, okay, that's what we're going to do. Then the third one is the family show. So where usually families are being brought in to watch it more, but this year it's a little different. But ultimately, you just need to have a lot of run-throughs because it's a very elaborate show. So you need to have as many dress rehearsals as possible.
Well, I would say that for everyone, you can tune into my interview with Finland to see why that statement that you just made does not fit their feelings about Eurovision.
What do you mean?
They feel very differently about the rehearsals.
Can you elaborate on that?
They just show up.
Yeah, I mean, that's different, but it's not for them. I'm not even talking about the artists. I'm talking about everybody else.
No, I know, but they basically are like, we just show up, we just do whatever happens, and we're like, cool. Like, they don't even care if there's something that's wrong. They're like, whatever.
Not like the most favorite artists for the EBU, then probably they're like, we need you to work with us.
Oh, no, I mean, they do, but like, literally, they're just like, we're just there for 3 minutes to we're in Zen mode, basically.
Well, that's good. If it works for them, by all means.
Yeah.
So, this is his third run and final run through. This will be the recorded version. So, yeah, there's nothing different. I don't see any smoke or anything. Oh, no, there's a little bit there. I take that back. But it's subtle. He's actually technically one of my favorite male vocalists this year. Probably my favorite male vocalists. It's just, I feel as his voice deserves a stronger, song
Yeah.
where he can
Well,
actually use his vocals.
if he was only able to just like belt a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he does. He has moments in here, but like that's the part about his voice that I love.
Oh, that was a bad
So-
shot. Was
It's
really
so
bad.
powerful. It's a really powerful voice, but it's just kind of underused in this ballad.
Yeah. This is my favorite part of the song. When he sings that note, like his veins just pop out in his brain, his head. Like he really goes into that moment. Okay, I'm the only one again. Okay. Oh no, I had one clap. Okay. So yeah, that was Georgia, and I'll let Roy finish his little jamming session over there.
Is Roy really that much into that song?
It's his favorite this year. Connor, what was your favorite interview this year so far? Do you have a favorite? Oh, they were all fun for different reasons.
I mean, they were all so different, and I mean, it's also unfair because some of them were longer than others.
Yeah.
I would say my interview with Albina was probably my favorite, and I mean, obviously, I love Albina. Croatia's like in my top 5, but she did most of the work for me.
Oh, yeah.
And like that's the hardest part about doing these interviews is that like, or for me doing these interviews is like, I've watched a lot of Eurovision interviews and like it's very like choppy. Like you give a question, an artist gives an answer. You give a different question that's completely unrelated to the first one, and like it's very like kind of strung together. And I was like, no, I want to do this as a conversation. Like I want to, I don't want just answers from you. Like I want this to be like Connor's at Eurovision. He's just sitting down with Effendi from Azerbaijan and just chatting. And so Albina's was probably the one that was the most like just natural because I had questions, but I used most like maybe like 5 of the 16 questions I prepared. And the rest of them were just off the cuff questions that I was just asking because we were talking back and forth about whatever stream of consciousness from Albina, basically. And then I got in trouble with the head of press because we went about a minute and a half over.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there's a little white shot that happens in the interview, and that's when the head of press came in and was like, "Okay, Connor, we need to wrap it up." And I was like, "Okay, one more question." And then I like asked her what can we expect for you after Eurovision? And then she went on for like a whole another minute and a half. And I was like, oh, I was just looking for like another 30 seconds.
Well, that's her fault then.
I know. But the head of press was probably just
That's
like,
on her. I know.
Yeah.
All right, so let's wait for Albania. We talk Albania.
Very confusing.
Either the country or the singer needs to change their name because it's too confusing. Albania is next up with Anxhela, Peristeri, and Karma. So your true opinion about France, JW Singh. I love it. And I will wait for tomorrow for the second rehearsal, but I have a feeling. I have a really good feeling. I got a feeling. Ooh.
I definitely have, top 10 vibes from it. I've always had top 10 vibes from it. It's just gotten a lot harder because now coming into Eurovision, it was basically I had Barbara and Malta as my 2 potential winners, and now I've got like a list of 8. So I feel so bad for her because now I'm like, girl, you got competition this year.
Yep. So let's answer a few more questions. Are the clapping after the rehearsals a good indicator of what's going to happen? No. Some people made a fuss about the fact that France had the louder applause of them all. No, I wouldn't do that. Keep in mind, it's a very small number of people in here. We're talking about less than 50. So it is not representative at all. If you have a group of 20 French people being extra loud here, there you go. Same for Italy. That was also fairly loud here. Greece was super loud as well. So this is just the press center. Let me show you around real quick again, like every day, to show you how busy it is.
And I always feel super bad because I always forget to clap. So I'm so sorry.
Yes, our bathroom. Very important.
Ooh,
I know. That's Boris.
Ooh,
So as you can see, this is what's happening. So it's about the same. The past few days have been fairly consistent in terms of people here. Usually this is where it fills up because, the Big Five have rehearsed, but that is not the case this time around. So,
I wonder if people just decided that the second half of the second semifinal is their bathroom break for the press.
I guess so.
Not to show up.
Oh, here she is.
Oh,
Boom. Starting immediately with the big red boom.
Okay.
All the smoke effects right from the get-go.
Oh, this is gonna be perfect timing. I just finished posting the Effendi interview. Pushing that out. And there she is in my ear.
I explained the staging before. It's all about smoke effects. Those.
Oh, I just love this opening smoke shot, though.
Yeah, the fog. No, with blue and red fog, like boom. Almost think
I
of
feel like
these. Think of these water dance, like when you see those water fountains dancing, has like a similar feel to it, but it's fog.
I feel like I would love this staging if there's just a little bit of smoke on the ground.
Huh.
Just a little bit, like not like Romania level smoke, but just like a thin little layer.
Maybe they will.
And I'm hoping that they would,
so effective.
because that just transitions what's happening from the screen to the floor, and it just makes it. I think that's what was missing from the first rehearsal for me. It's like this dead space of like you could really transition this theme and make it much more intimate.
I just love this dueling color, like it's almost like dueling fogs. Like there's the blue fighting the red. I think it's just really cool.
And I will say, when I talked about dead space on the first day, I think the issue is that it's the camera angles, because there's stuff happening in the arena with the lighting. It's just it doesn't show up in the close-up shots sometimes. So I retract my statement that there's dead space. There's just dead space in the camera work.
And
So
she
far,
sounds,
I'm
of
not
course,
seeing it.
amazing. And she sounds amazing, of course. Just giving us the attitude that I want, the power, the personality, the confidence.
Mm-hmm.
And she was super nervous, I know, about this, how people would respond.
I will say the first track breakdown, it looked better than like
Really scared about
the first run through. Like she was like, I don't know. I think the camera work really focused on her now, so it didn't look as empty and as plain for me.
Yeah.
Get a little bit more applause here, but most people don't clap. But I do. All right, so any other thoughts, y'all, about this?
When I'm done, maybe.
Oh, I keep forgetting
Give
about
us a little bit.
All right, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Can play the Jeopardy soundtrack. No, so
Okay.
I mean, I was very much already a fan of the staging from the get-go. I feel as they made some minor changes to the camera work, or subtle but effective ones. I never had an issue with any dead space in between. There were just some moments were a little dark. I think it looks already better from that perspective, and I still like it. I mean, my opinion has not changed. I think this is great staging, great vocals, and Albania is certainly a qualification contender, no doubt in my mind.
Well, and
Guys,
and when I was talking about Dead Space, that was my problem, was that there are just moments where it's just dark. Like there's just nothing happening on stage. And I think because they fixed a couple of these camera shots, there's less moments where it's just dark. And so when it does happen, it's like, oh, like it's because it's a like the moment where you go between just the normal track and the breakdown moment, or coming out of the breakdown moment back into the bridge. Like they're impact moments instead of it just being dark for dark's sake. And so since they've changed some of the camera work and some of the angles and things, you still pick up the lighting and the LED that was missing from the first couple of runs, where you were just seeing dark on accident, not on purpose. You were just seeing accidental dark because they zoomed in on a dark LED and Anxhela on stage. So it's definitely gotten a little bit better in my book, or in my opinion. I just still don't know what's going to happen because, again, it's semi 2.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's for sure. How about you, Robert?
Yeah, no, like the first breakdown, they focus more on her, and I think that part is a bit more dynamic now, and it feels like it is a bit better. The second, when the trap really goes ballistic, it is still very much a wide shot, and she just does like one arm up and the other arm up, and that's like about it. So I wish they also put a bit more into it for the second part where the trap goes absolutely mental. But overall, it looks very stunning throughout. Like the verses with all the smoke effects, that looks amazing. And yeah, I hope just they can like find something to add there or like improve there to make it stand out a bit more.
I really just think what it needs is just, like I was saying earlier, a little bit of smoke. You know, just a little bit of something, because that just really would bring that like I was saying, I said it earlier, that atmosphere from the LED onto the floor, because there's nothing happening on the floor, like at all. That's why I'm like, there has to be something that they're not doing, because you know, other acts that we've seen that have incorporated smoke in have no LED flooring. So like I'm thinking that there must be like, you know, just a smidge little bit of fog or of smoke that might come in, because that's just going to make it so cinematic versus just it being like a concert staging. It feels I guess that's my critique, is that it does still feel empty, and if they bring the smoke in, like maybe that'll make it more
we will
intimate.
see that for the final run through only, right? Like we've only seen the pyro and the smoke for the final run through, so
if they have any, yes,
makes sense. I mean, get everything else right, and then do some smoke.
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll be able to completely judge it, you know, once we've seen the third and final run through. So we get the second one in a couple of minutes, or shorter than that, and then the next one, that's the one, and that's one that will be recorded for, you know, in case of COVID. Speaking of COVID, you saw the news in America, Connor?
What?
No more mask inside or outside.
Oh, great.
The CDC made the announcement. So if you're vaccinated, you don't have no more requirement.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel a lot better than just no more, period. I was
well, well, the
great.
problem is, how will you know? You know, someone can just say they're vaccinated, and then
you just wear your vaccination card on your body.
I know, right?
Instead of like
on
Pfizer,
Pfizer
face mask have the pause saying that I'm vaccinated, just like on it.
I literally, when you said that, I literally thought like something had happened overnight while I was asleep, and I was like, "What?"
No. Alex Castaño said, "I'm actually really surprised with your reaction to the rehearsal of Blas yesterday. The Spanish fans and media were really negative about it." That is surprising to me.
Well,
I mean, the song is what it is to me, right? I'm not saying that the song is, but I thought the staging itself was pretty. I don't know what else I could have done. I think considering what they're working with, I think this was well executed. That's my opinion.
Well, and you have to keep in mind that sometimes Eurovision fans from that country, from the country of the entry, if they feel underwhelmed, they sometimes have a tendency to just feel really upset, not like at the artist or at the delegation. I think that they become upset because they believed in their entry so much.
Yeah.
Like, for example, again, I don't want to throw the Greeks under the bus, but there are some friends that I have that are from Greece who, based off of just the general critiques and commentary that was happening in the press center for Stefania, were like, that's it, we're a non-qualifier. And I was like, no, don't go that far. Like, let's not go crazy here. And it's like, you just kind of have to remind them that, like, well, again, it's first rehearsals, but also that, like, just because maybe you don't like the song doesn't mean that, like, people like us or other viewers don't like it either.
Yeah.
So that's just something to always keep in mind. I mean, Eurovision is great and awesome, but also don't, like, freak out at just one song in particular if you had super duper high hopes for it. Or
Yes.
try not to, I should say. Try not to. Please react.
And people often create something in their mind, something that's what they think that staging would look like, and then it doesn't exactly mirror that, and then they're disappointed. That's why I stopped trying to be like, okay, this is what I expect this to look like. Or at least sometimes it happens. I'm human. I can't always stop it, but that's what happens a lot. But anyway, so this is Albania's second run through here.
So why is James in the chat but not on the stream?
Oh, I didn't hear him come in.
No, he's not on the stream, but he's in the chat saying, is Connor trying to cover up his being...
Oh, no, he's not scheduled for today.
Yeah, okay.
No, the answer is no. I'm not trying to cover up. I'm just saying
Yeah.
you can get very upset because the entry from your country doesn't do as well as you thought it would, because a lot of people were like, oh my gosh, Greece, it's Greece's time to win. And then people didn't necessarily like it. And they're like, well, shoot, now we're not going to qualify. And I'm like, nah, don't go that far.
There's always like the extreme, you're going to win or you're going to come last.
I'm like,
no middle
no,
ground.
you're going to qualify and come top 10. So calm down.
I love the staging.
Yeah, it's really well done.
I just love it. It was a risk. I think that they knew they were taking a little bit of a risk here, but they just really will stand out.
I didn't remember when the smoke ring came up. I didn't remember that first shot being so close up. I think it was a wider shot earlier.
I think this may also be my favorite, like, silver bodysuit costume.
Yeah.
Well,
like, it fits her perfectly.
Oh, her hair is kind of just stuck.
Yeah, it got stuck to her face. And she was turning around, looking at the camera. Her hair got all like
That
covering
dang
her face.
wind machine got her every time.
Karo's like, let me give you some hints.
Yeah, and I think that shot, this part, Roy knows where I am, that they've done more wide shots here, and so those like red blacks are more.
Yeah, there's a lot more bright colors, especially at the end. More than it's really a.
So that was kind of my issue. Was those shots I think were actually close-up shots, so it was just flash red, black, flash red, black. And you're just seeing the black behind her, and now it's a wide shot.
Yeah, I don't like that very far wide shot. Like, when she starts with her arm movements, that's still fine, and then they go to the widest of wide shots, and I don't like that.
So the good news is today we seem to be on schedule. So Albania has 6 more minutes to rehearse, which means she will have time for her final run through, the one that will be recorded as the backup option. So and then Portugal once again taking the stage, a song that got a lot of attention over the past few days after putting forward a very impressive staging. And it was so funny because everyone was like, "This is going to suck." With okay, they're going to do black and white in the 4-3 standard thing for like 3 minutes. It's going to be really bad, really, really, really bad. And then, long and behold, they blew our minds.
Someone said, honestly, Georgia's staging should just be a video of Roy vibing out to the song.
I think that would increase its odds for sure.
Yeah. Just
we
do a
should
Zoom
make a
wall, but it's just
compilation.
multiple Roys.
I know that was like the biggest backhanded compliment ever for the song. The best way for this song to qualify is what? Watch Roy.
Surprise, guys! I'll be on the stage for every single song, just being like.
Montaigne did an Instagram live with Tix, Destiny, and the Roop this morning. It was really sweet. It's kind of more like we're all in this together kind of thing, solidarity.
Yeah. Was it like at 6 o'clock y'all's time?
I have no idea. Wasn't aware of it.
It just said 6, and I was like, oh, I figured it would be PM, but I guess it already happened.
Yeah, I mean Australia and all of that stuff, I guess.
Maybe it's 6 p.m. Australian time. I have no idea.
I don't know.
Still really
that makes a
early.
lot of sense.
6 p.m. somewhere in the world.
6 p.m. on the moon. It's fine.
Yeah. So, let's see if there are any questions at ESC United in the chat. Sorry for unrelated comment, but wondering if you think the UK will change their staging much for the second rehearsal. Will good camera angles make a big difference? Well, what we said is they need to get pyros, like kind of almost like in the music video, pyros. And that's not always the answer to everything. I get that, but in UK's case, pyros. Okay, that was my answer. Nobody else has anything. Okay, it was 10 a.m. CET, so it was just a little while ago, I guess, 42 minutes ago. Okay, the Instagram chat with Montaigne.
There you go.
Also, there is a remix of Discotheque by The Roop that came out. If you're into deep house, it's basically just Discotheque with a deep house bass layer put on top of it. So it's not the most sophisticated. But hey, if you like deep house, the remix is by Deep End. Yeah.
All right. Have you heard the Polish revamp? It's slightly better than the original version. Boris was just reporting to me saying that it's basically the biggest difference, like they lowered the BPS. I'm not sure if that the only change.
So
from what I'm hearing.
Interesting.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Noticed some changes, right? Like in the first rehearsal, we already said like, oh, it's a bit different.
Oh, wait, here she comes. I want to watch this now. See. Yeah, I don't see any smoke effects, unfortunately. So they're not going to go down that route. At least, I mean, they have the smoke effect. Obviously, they have smoke effects, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But they don't have that like on the floor around her.
Could still make an appearance. You never know.
I guess so.
I mean, it either way, it still has improved. So
You can hear my neighbor drilling, can't you?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, I'll mute myself.
It's definitely a high impact staging. So you'll see that in the rehearsal clip.
I love it. I know that you guys have a little bit more like analytical. Like I just thoroughly enjoy this. It's a nice mix between focus on her and the cool effects.
Oh, I'm just realizing that there's like some fire noises that's on this track. Like crackles at the opening section.
Oh.
And not like crackles like bad crackles, like as if you were like had a fire burning. That's actually a really cool. I couldn't hear it because we were talking.
I'm just listening to the song right now to see how she's doing, but of course she's doing fantastic vocally.
Yeah.
There are no changes really. I don't notice anything that worthy of pointing out that we
No,
haven't
they haven't
discussed
really.
before.
They haven't changed anything, at least from the first rehearsal so far.
Oh, there's smoke now coming on stage.
Yes.
At the very end. At the
I'll
very,
take
very.
it. I'll take it. I'd like it a little earlier, but
Yeah, I would have liked it a little
that's fine.
earlier.
Maybe it was an accident.
Like, oh, Button Boy
Not-
messed up again.
Yeah, not an accident that it's not supposed to be there, but an accident that it was supposed to be there earlier.
All right,
Although, well, where does
What?
it come in?
you'll find out. I'm already done. He's still.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it needs to come in a lot earlier. A lot earlier. Because it's so thin right now. I think it needs to come in during the breakdown.
Yeah, I would
Because
agree
that
with that
way-
actually.
That way, because it needs to pool, which is where what it's doing now, but it's too late. It's like 30 seconds too late.
I agree that I would have liked it earlier as well because it fills up the stage a little more. Because it is only her on stage, right? There's nothing else, no props. It's just her and the effects in the back, and she does a good job filling it just with her whole voice and stage presence. That's already amazing considering that it's really empty. But adding the smoke probably would have been a good idea. So, Albanian team, if you're watching, these are our
Connor
thoughts.
was right. Hashtag Connor was right.
All right, hey, I agree. All right, so now we're waiting for Portugal to take the stage. We have about 5 minutes, so time to answer some questions. Christopher McMillan is saying, is it time to drop the semifinal draw? Let the EBU or producers decide so that the semifinals are more even in quality and make qualifications fair. They could still draw first and second half.
I wouldn't say that.
No.
I wouldn't say that the allocation right now is unfair. Everyone, especially like Semi 2 is a great example of this. If everyone has a quality package and has a chance to qualify, and it's not like a matter of like, and especially like in 2019, which I forget which semifinal it was, but I think maybe semifinal 1. Yeah, semifinal 1, where it was like, okay, we haven't even had rehearsals yet, but this person's going to qualify, that person's going to qualify, and then you got to the night and it's like, okay, check, that person was right, that person was right. Like I got 9 out of 10 qualifiers from semifinal 1 correct, and I didn't even see the rehearsals. I didn't watch any of them.
Yeah.
Versus this, I'm like, I can't predict. I don't know what's gonna happen.
It becomes more difficult sometimes, doesn't it, when you see
Right.
all of this? It kind of messes with your brain and
Yeah,
your.
and when you have like producers decide who goes in which semifinal, that would be like rigging the entire competition. Like
Yeah,
it would make it more unfair, I would say. Like right
it's
now,
already
just-
unfair enough with the running order being determined by the producers.
Yeah, yeah, in a way, yes, but like to also have them like decide what goes in which semi, that's just no. And I love myself a good draw. Like I love draws. It's a really random.
Yeah, me
thing that
too. I love that too, though. I love any of that kind of stuff. Yeah. No, everyone knows how anti-producer driven running order I am to begin with. So having on top of it them decide who goes in what semi, no, I would be out on the streets holding a sign and like, so
You'd be
so
that
I'm like, this is
Portugal entry
bullshit.
with the sign.
Yes, that I would be like, I have my own song. It's sad. All right, so let's answer some more questions. Which artist has been the most fun to interview? Oh, you answered that earlier. Connor said Croatia, right? Because in a nutshell, because she just kind of did the job for you in some ways.
No, literally, it really felt like Albina was just kind of interviewing me and then just talking for moments, and then I would ask a question and she would just talk for like 3 minutes, and I'm like, I'm just gonna enjoy this. I'm just gonna sit there. I'm like, and Tix did the same thing for me. Which I mean, Tix is such an energetic individual that's really hard to like try and keep him like on track. Like once he starts going down a road mentally, it's hard for you to like kind of get him to be like, okay, and let's come back to the topic at hand. And so I was just like, just speak. I was like, we got 20 minutes, so like, say whatever you want. I'll put it in the interview.
I love your conversation about Charizards. Like,
Yeah, and that's what I like, and that's one of the things. I think that's why I love those two ones, is that they were so unstructured. But Tiggs was definitely more unstructured, and then we got the like really funny moments because it was just so casual, and the fact that he was like, be the effing Charizard in the world. I was like,
yeah,
well, there you go. There's
That's
the
quote
advice
of
of the
the
season
century.
right there.
be a Charizard, guys.
And he's been saying that like in other interviews and everything like that. But I think what the funniest thing is that he just like really just broke the professionalism wall, and he was just like, F it, I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
And the fact that he dropped the S-bomb twice, and he said the S word, and he goes, oh, and I was like, don't worry, we can edit it out, and he goes, okay then. Dang you.
All right. So, here we go. I was just about to answer the next question. So here we go.
Oh, yes, Portugal.
Portugal. Just a quick rundown in case you weren't around the first time. It started out with the black and white standard film, like the 4:3. So you have like the black bars on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the posture that he had?
Flow right up
early
bars.
rehearsal? His hand was popping?
I don't remember that detail. He has one hand in his pocket, and the other one. I'm breaking the Alanis Morissette song. And when the chorus kicks in, is when they switch.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh.
So now, well, not yet. Not yet. It's still black and white. I felt like it switched earlier before. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought didn't I do that during the first chorus before switching the colors?
Yeah.
Oh, after the first one. Okay.
I love that close about the pianist because he wasn't even playing the piano.
So here we go. This is where they are after the first chorus. Was it okay?
The
so this is
illusion
how
of
it
Eurovision
turns-
has been shattered.
So this is where they turn blue, the colored, and then we have a blue stage. There is the orchestra in the back.
Yeah, they may have just decided to pare it down for the first part and then break it.
It's been like that apparently. I'm being told.
Well, yeah, because it hit. No, it's in the same spot. It's in the same spot.
Yeah.
I thought it was coming in like at the chorus, and I was like, no, it's supposed to happen in the bridge.
That orchestra in the background is so nice.
Oh, and there's
So-
rain.
This is the second chorus now, and that one is where the transparent LED screen becomes very prominent. The lady walking down the road with all the street lamps, and it's very golden colors. It's just super pretty. And he's walking kind of with her while he's walking on the side to the side stage, and then he's going to grab his guitar and does his little solo.
I
You
also
see
have to say mad props for wearing a vest, because I would never be as ambitious with not having access to a gym and really great food to wear a vest. Because it wouldn't fit about a week after rehearsals.
Oh,
on me personally, I would have put on so much weight in Rotterdam.
yeah, it's an issue.
Oh, and the guitar is now at the front and not on the main stage.
Yeah,
It was always on the front.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was on the main stage.
No,
I don't
no,
remember
it was
that.
definitely on the front.
Oh,
'Cause
sorry.
that's where he has his guitar solo.
Oh. For some reason, I thought it happened on the main stage.
But anyway,
Maybe
so yeah.
Maybe it was just the perspective of the shot from the channel.
Did you guys notice any like odd camera shots? Anything that seems out of place?
Nothing. This can go on the stage right now.
Yeah, I think we can put Portugal in the "we're ready" category, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. They have a,
They're
they have what they need.
they're very ready.
This
In fact, I would say they're too ready. It looks like we literally just watched the semifinal run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's just how ready they are.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, fans of Portugal, Portuguese viewers, you should be relieved and happy with what's going on right now, because
Yeah.
this one is looking good. Carl Compton is saying, I've never been so desperate for a song to qualify as much as I am for Portugal right now. I'm from the UK, not Portugal. Well, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying they're certainly in it.
Yeah, it's
They're
a
candidate.
massive moment. This is very delicately staged, and like
Yeah.
everything happens at the perfect timing. Like it is really good.
It's like,
I
how'd
will
you believe
say-
almost that's Portugal did that
Yeah.
staging. You know, it's like just like we had earlier with San Marino. Like San Marino sent this song.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
it's like one of those moments. Go ahead, Connor.
No, I'm on Twitter because I'm working on posting the Anxhela interview. I was right in that there is a lot of things happening off stage in terms of lighting that you don't see in any of the camera work because they don't do any back or any wide shots. But there's a lot of impact lighting happening in the arena. So for everyone who actually gets to go to the show, you'll see what I'm talking about. For everyone who's watching on TV, there's a lot of stuff happening off stage that we just unfortunately don't see, like flashing red lights and lights that go all down the arena and things like that. And like I said earlier, I think that there's stuff happening outside of the camera shot that we're not seeing. That is
Yeah.
the impact moments that I was missing. So
Some
if
of
I was
the-
in the arena, I would love this. I love it.
Yeah, the thing is, Sana, it's really awesome to be in the arena because you're being immersed into the experience. You can see all the lights and all the effects. Sometimes it almost kind of sucks, like when you have like something like Greece this year, or let's say Sergei 2016. It's kind of the magic is not quite there, or even Ireland this year, right? It's like, what the hell is that woman doing?
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
So
Ireland's
it's a little
gonna
weird.
look real weird. If you,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I guess if you just watch it on the screen up top, it would be fine. But yeah, if
Yeah.
you're watching it on the stage, you're gonna be like, why is she going like this? What is she doing?
She sucks. Yeah, it's really. Do you think they should let band play their instruments instead of having them pretend? Well, we don't have any, we don't have any orchestra, so you cannot have 3 people play the instruments. Plus, especially having people on stage just walking on for the 3 minutes, setting up that in such a short amount of time.
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult, virtually
That's
impossible.
the thing about it. Like logistically, it's just not possible because you have to plug in all the instruments correctly, and if then something is off, there's quite a risk with that. So basically, to avoid having to spend 2 minutes setting it up and then getting a 3-minute song and making the show like 7 hours long, they just do it like this.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know me, I was like, I understand why the orchestra isn't coming back, but you cannot have just, I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice, but I understand why this is not an option.
But
So,
the instruments at Eurovision is just like Santa Claus. If we don't talk about it, they're still real.
oh, is that okay? Do you think?
Don't talk about it? Everyone will think that they're all still just playing live, just like that piano player in that shot we saw.
Yeah, where
Yes.
it just was like this.
Just like this.
It didn't do anything.
All right. So we have until the next run through starts. Let's answer a few more questions. Why isn't the official live blog keeping updating? Well, let me call Martin Osterdahl real quick. Of course, I don't know.
Shade.
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't know that they stopped updating it, but we're going to start our own then. Do you think orchestra should be brought back to Eurovision? I said in a perfect world, yes. I'd love for the orchestra. At least, I want to say, make it optional. If there's a song that would benefit like Portugal, by all means, have an orchestra. But I understand why in this day and age, a lot of the songs, it doesn't apply. And logistically, it is really a nightmare. We no longer have just one show. We have 3 shows. And it's just a different world that we live in. But I love the idea. I just understand why, that this would be a nightmare.
It could be cool if they had like a pre-party somewhere where it's just all of the songs being performed by an orchestra.
Yeah,
Like-
that would be kind of cool.
That could be cool as like a theme, sort of.
Come over, come on. So I'm just trying to picture like Sugar with an orchestra.
I mean, they can do it. Like that
I
would be
know.
cool.
I know. All right. As always, at ESC United. Do you think orchestra? Oh wait, that's a question. Blah, 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 blah. Is Moldova the weakest Kukurov performance since he himself performed back in 1995? It's now only 10th in the odds in the semi. I think they just really messed up the staging. I think they really failed to make this an impactful staging, unlike like 2018,
Yeah.
where it really just came together. Kind of like
Yeah,
Portugal is
Sugar
doing.
Cube.
I would say that it's definitely possible. I don't want to go on record saying that. That's a charged statement,
Mhm.
but it's possible.
I have to look at them all because, again,
Yeah,
my
'cause I don't
database is
remember
not
all
like.
of them.
So here we go again, Portugal rehearsing, and I don't think I have anything to add here because they're ready.
Yeah.
They're absolutely ready.
Let's just enjoy it.
He sounds good.
Let's see if the piano player is actually playing now. Oh,
There we go. He's doing something.
I'm not at a shot yet.
That third 3-4 shot, 4-3 shot was a bit weird. It's like the camera was wiggling a little bit.
Hmm.
I love that transition from black and white to the blue.
Yeah.
It's just like so
delicate
dreamy.
tone.
It's like,
And
Carousel
also the
sounds
transition
freaking-
from blue to yellow and orange.
Yes.
That's also so delicate.
every transition in the song is just so well executed. It's like,
Yeah.
and it gives it multiple wow moments, right? It's not
Yeah.
just like wow, whoa, whoa.
Exactly.
Well, and it's I think it's the reason why it's so beautiful is because of the fact that it goes from the 4:3 to the full screen. It's in sync with the
Yeah.
black and white to color. So you basically get, and it's a really clever lighting. You get lighting that goes like this and the screen that goes like this as it goes to color.
Also, this
really-
run through, they didn't even have the piano from the back shot, like not at all.
Yeah, well, it was a front shot. So it
Yeah.
might have just been he accidentally missed the cue. The cameraman, not the piano player. And I just really love that it's an orchestra on stage that's actually playing, like in the LED, and they actually have a
Yeah.
conductor, like
Yeah.
who's conducting this whole orchestra.
I love that he's like walking after the girl, like as if he's chasing love or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and because I guess I didn't notice this. Wasn't that drop screen high, like still up in the first rehearsals? Because she was walking and they were both walking in pace, but she was up top, not in line with him in the first rehearsal.
I'm not sure. Again, the last rehearsal looks like 5 years ago.
Connor's going to the rehearsal clip.
So it sounds good. It looks good, y'all. Once again,
Y'all.
I'm not saying what
Y'all.
Sorry.
I can't do a Texan accent, but I'm gonna say y'all.
Y'all is just always stuck with me. It just can't get rid of it.
I'm just making fun of you.
Well, see if you think. But it's just a feel. I don't know what's going to happen, but it just one of the songs that were just not really my thing. It just when you tell a beautiful story like that, it's just that's why I love Eurovision. I'm just so happy. Okay. Does Portugal have any chance of qualifying? I think this is a resounding yes from everyone on the stream, right?
Yeah, I think with this staging, they definitely put themselves out there enough to qualify.
Yes. Oh, at least is a contender.
Yeah.
I'm not ready to say like for sure, but I can absolutely see.
It's a weird semifinal, but like
Yeah.
Yeah, so in the official first rehearsal clip, the drop screen like is not there. It's not that low. So I think that they actually brought the drop screen down so that they could have that effect of like he's kind of following her on the walk. It's not in any of the shots, and the shot is of him doing his guitar solo up on the front stage, which you're correct on. I forgot.
Yeah.
So that makes it a lot more impactful as well.
Love is on my side. Okay, so we're waiting for one more run through for Portugal, and that will be the recorded one for in case COVID. And then we're moving on to Bulgaria, and then we'll see how that one's going to turn out. let's see if we have any time for questions. Does any country gave you a winner vibe? We answered that question quite a bit.
Georgia.
Georgia, seriously.
I go winner vibes from Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Yeah.
Connor?
Let me go run my re-ranks. Hold on. Because I changed them last night. On who I thought could win.
I still feel France here. France. That's the one I would pick.
I would say of semifinal 1 right now, my winners, like the people coming from semifinal 1.
Mm-hmm.
It could be Ireland, Croatia, or Ukraine, or Malta.
Winner
Semi
vibes.
2, it could be
Winner
Iceland or
vibes.
Switzerland. Yes, I know.
Iceland is a
These
good
are
one
my
too.
winners. Remember, I said I have like 8 winners of the
Not
contest.
your
Yeah, no, but like, what do
Not
you
your
think will
winners.
win?
That's what I'm saying. I think that all of those people that I just listed could win this contest, like objectively, without my personal opinion.
Okay. Interesting, yeah.
And then I would also say that France is in there.
Okay.
France and Italy.
That is
Yeah.
interesting.
I think Switzerland and Iceland are the biggest shouts.
All right. Adam is saying, what kind of changes do you think will happen to the contest while Martin Österdahl will be the supervisor? Making ESC more like Melodifestivalen or any other changes that might come in the coming years? I hope not. I'm still very, nervous about the whole backup vocalist thing. So hopefully that won't be the case. Other than that, I hope they're not going to get rid of the whole, semi-final allocation thing. So I'm worried they're going to make it even more producer involved contest. That is my biggest fear. And make it even more of a TV show than an actual contest, like a proper singing, like music contest.
Yeah.
So that is my concern. Can you guys honestly see why Switzerland is now 10-1 in the bettings if John's ill or something? If not, I can see why this happened. It's a great song performance because Italy and France rehearsed yesterday, so they went up. And by default, I guess that's when Switzerland goes down. So wait for his rehearsal again. And I'm sure it's going to change again.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter that much, really. Like, he's still high up there.
Yes. Once again, think of Portugal.
Yeah.
I mean, even on the night of Eurovision, Ukraine was in 3rd, and they still won.
Yeah.
Okay, have you seen the new video from Jendrik this morning? He's done a country version, y'all. No, I have not.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all.
All right, y'all. All right, people. Here is Portugal. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like, I just keep talking about it. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Any critics to Portugal performance? It is too good. Maybe.
Yeah, can you be a little bit more objective, Matt?
About what? Sorry? Objective about
If
what?
You can't comment because it's just so beautiful. And I said, can you just be a little bit more objective?
It is beautiful.
No, it's because it's just. I didn't say beautiful. Did I say beautiful? I don't think I did.
I don't know.
I just said, because it's just the same. It's already perfect. Like in terms of like they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I was being sarcastic. You do not have to qualify your opinion.
Okay. Okay. So anyone has questions about Portugal, let us know at ESC United. This will be the last run through.
Oh, that was much better. In the second run, that camera was off before the chorus, where they panned somehow to the left for some reason off the mic, but it was actually on him. Like the camera was on him for the fade out, which is much better. How it's supposed to happen.
Portugal could have a really good result with this. Like,
Yes.
genuinely.
Someone asked if this is different from the Festival de Canção. Yes, it's completely different. It's night and day.
I find that what is the big difference between Portugal staging from the national selection from everything? Like you wouldn't even recognize it.
Well, I mean, they have black and white in both,
Yeah. And
but that's
it.
about it.
Yeah.
It's hard to like. It's not even. You can't even explain. You have to see it.
Yeah, your jaw will
Yes.
drop when you see it.
Someone said that it sounds powerful in a quiet way, and I would say that
Yeah.
it is not electric and like flashy, obviously, because it's a ballad song, but it hits all the right notes of what is needed.
Oh, he gave it a bit extra.
So yeah, that was Portugal's final run through, and that means Bulgaria is going to be on stage in just a hot second. So this is your opportunity to ask a few more questions in the chat at ESC United, and we'll answer them. Do you think that Portugal will do better with jury or televote? Is the staging so good that it's the latter? What do you guys think? Will Portugal do better in the juries or in the televote?
Both. I like in a weird way. I still think Portugal is an underdog winner.
Of Eurovision?
Yes.
I don't know if I go that far.
No.
It stands out like it's so different from anything else. And like it is beautiful and like people will resonate with this. So like I could see it happen.
I think of the ballads, this is a potential, like this would be the one that could potentially win.
But it's not really a ballad necessarily. Yeah, I mean it is, but like
the slower songs, it is technically a ballad.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's BPM, but of the slower end of the roster, this is the one that has the highest percentage to win.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it would
No,
win.
I'm not saying that it will win. I'm just saying that I could see it happen.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I heard it will win, and I was like,
No.
I wouldn't go that far.
I wouldn't even go that in any shape or form. No, let's not. No, that's not going to happen.
I would.
That's not even no. And you know how praising this performed, but this is not going to win Eurovision, and that's not even an underdog chance. No.
I mean, be careful, because I did not say that Salvador Sobral would win Eurovision, and he did. So,
but
Like,
Salvador
if they
Sobral,
get
this was.
If they get a good running order and like are between some massive colorful performances with a high, like think about Common Linnets, like they stood out so much as well in between the songs, and like they were totally not on anyone's radar either. And like
Yeah, but there were certainly a lot more on radars. Both Portugal and the Netherlands were, at least some were not like basically like at the bottom of.
But neither
ranking.
was Portugal. Neither is Portugal.
well,
And
yeah, Portugal wasn't on anyone's radar either.
Oh no,
Here.
that's not true. Portugal was higher up. It was at least in
Here?
the
in 2021.
Oh, Portugal. I thought you meant Portugal
This
2017.
year. No, this year.
Portugal was always a borderline qualifier in the odds. It was like 12
Yeah.
to 10. So it was there, and now it's like a little higher. It didn't like jump super duper high. So it's
And
still the song's still the song. Yeah.
Someone just said in the chat that I could see Salvador's win the first time I heard it.
Yeah.
In Festival de Cansao, I didn't, but obviously keep in mind I wasn't pressed back then, so the only thing I saw was the first semifinal performance, and I was like, okay, Portugal is going to win. But prior to the actual contest, I was like, I don't think Portugal is the winner. Like Portugal wasn't like my arcade, where I was like, arcade's gonna win. It has to win. It's going to be the winner. I was like, I don't know if Portugal's actually going to win because it's Portugal. And I don't know if people are actually going to support Portugal. But over here on this side, and again, we're pressed, so we have more information than what y'all have to work on. But it just gives me massive dark horse energy. That the jury and the televote could could show up for real well. And you'll see it. You'll see it in the rehearsal clip. I mean, you saw it in the first rehearsal clip. You'll see the camera angles later today. And I think that you'll see kind of why this resonates so well.
Yeah, I think this will do well in both parts of the televote and the jury. So like, I think the mad thing about this is the odds to qualify and the odds to win are different for this song. Whereas I would give it higher odds to win Eurovision than I would give it to qualify. Because to qualify, you have a smaller batch of songs with a lot more other ballads as well competing. And if you have a bigger batch of songs, and this is like your go-to visual feast and a slower song, it stands out more because it is more unique within a bigger batch of songs. So, I don't know, in a way, I could see it happen. I'm not saying it will, but I don't know. I don't think you can compare the to qualify odds with if they could win it.
They're not going to win. So, just putting that out there, I was like, that is no. It's not going to happen.
Well,
Never say never.
I'm going to bake the humble pie when they do.
That would be, I mean, I have never seen anyone being that low in any sort of like ranking and win. I don't think that's ever happened.
The
Before.
Netherlands,
But keep in mind,
They were not that low. No,
they were 26th when Eurovision started. Like
They were
Portugal
24th, and that is not third. Like okay, and Netherlands
Keep in
didn't win
mind
first of
that-
all.
No, okay, well,
bookmakers don't matter.
Exactly,
The bookmakers don't
matter. And
yeah.
I'm not even looking at the bookmakers. I'm talking about, and there is a thing when you look at any sort of. Oh, I can't talk right now. Sorry, we gotta move on to Bulgaria.
Convenient.
Could be. Oh, I'd be more than happy to have that dialogue. Trust me. What I like about them, they're already using smoke effect right away. And she's still wearing the same outfit earlier. The sand's already running. I love that they're going all out from the beginning. They're like, let's pay for the smoke. I don't care. We want to get it
Yeah,
right
and
from
you
the
can
beginning.
You can still hear the sand. What Roy had pointed out on first rehearsals.
Yeah.
I hear it in my ear now. I don't know if Matt can hear that on the speakers.
Not really.
It's very prominent in a good way.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big platform too, actually. Oh, that was a bachelor with a camera, but that can be fixed. Because you saw the camera blocking her face. Oh, they have so much smoke too. It's like it just works so well. Like I'm just wowed by the staging.
Oh, and by the way, the photo that she has on stage is of her and her father.
No. This is where she gets up because she was sitting on the rock. Now she's getting up, walking towards
Oh, and
the
it's
sand.
in a frame now.
They're framed
had
it
it-
now.
Yeah, they had it as a print. Now it's a frame.
Now she's touching the sand.
And I think she also has a necklace on this time.
And that's where the sand stops. Like she takes her hand out and then it stops.
There are a few camera shots that desperately need fixing.
Yeah, there were a few, lots of blocking Victoria.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's shaking.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on because these were not here on the first run.
Oh, this is pretty bad. Yeah, when the choir comes in, it's just like you see like, oh yeah, golden and then stars falling from the sky. Ugh. This is,
Yeah,
oh.
I feel like that sand stream is supposed to stop right when she takes her hand out, not like 3 seconds after.
Yeah, there are a few
That looks-
issues there.
If this comes together on the night, this is gonna be beautiful.
It is already beautiful. It's just a stupid camera shot that take you out for a
No,
moment.
no, I mean like it is beautiful, but I mean like holy cow, beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh my God, this is amazing. Oh, what's the camera doing there? You know, and then over and over. But that is not what you see in the rehearsal. So I'm not too worried about that.
If this all comes together, this has potential to make me cry in semi 2.
This is gonna do really well. It's gonna do
Yeah.
really well. Bulgaria's gonna do really well.
Mhm.
So and you guys still say that Portugal and Bulgaria it's too different to cancel each other out, right? Or like
Yeah,
Bulgaria
very much.
overshadowing
Different.
Portugal.
Way too
Yeah.
different.
Okay.
Not even a comparison.
Okay. Do you think France can suffer due to similar ballad songs like Portugal, Bulgaria, Romania, Switzerland, and then something unique can win like Ukraine or Iceland?
Ukraine win. Let's go.
Well, they all said that, Connor and Roy believe that these songs are not similar at all. So the answer would be no.
Each of those ballads are completely different. And just because there are more ballads in the grand final doesn't mean that one ballad's going to do worse than another ballad, or that all the ballads are going to cancel each other out. Because, while the pop songs from 2019 didn't cancel each other out, like,
Yeah.
just because there's more of one genre present in a year or in a semifinal. I mean,
Mhm.
yes, some of them are going to have to lose out because that's just the name of the qualification game. But I don't think we're going to see like all of the ballads as non-qualifiers because there's 4, 5, or 6 ballads in Eurovision.
Mhm.
Like, that's just my personal opinion. I mean, I truly don't think that it matters who's in the competition. It matters what you show up with on the night. And technically, I guess what they don't show up with, but
Well, don't show,
mostly what you show up with, and defending why you should be there over them.
So, do you think there will be big differences between jury and televote in the semis this year? Like in 2019, they disagreed only on 3 songs. I mean, that's a good amount. Like Norway comes to mind, I would assume. I mean, if you have only 16 songs, well, this one's 17, right? Disagreeing on 3 songs is already a decent amount of songs. That's like almost, half of the songs that are still, not going to make it. I'm sure there will be some. I would have to look at which ones. Do you guys can think of one? I could see Austria being a big disagreement.
Yeah. North Macedonia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other way around.
It could be. I mean, that's my only concern with Portugal. Could still be Portugal. I'm very confident about the juries. I'm just not as confident about the televote still.
The other way around, maybe Azerbaijan or Moldova.
I'm trying to see here. I'm a little bit worried about Ukraine as well. But I'm not worried about them not qualifying. But that the juries may not quite go for it as much.
God, I had to write this.
What?
I had to write the article for this.
Oh.
Hey, don't forget you have to write this.
So we have a little bit of time at ES United in the chat. Let us know. With all the good staging in the second half of semifinal 2, do you think the first half will be harder to remember? The good staging. Let me see who's in the first. I don't know. The thing is that this is the weird part. A lot of good bangers are in the first half, right? Like San Marino, Greece, come on, Iceland, Serbia. So it's a strange little combo in the semi. I think it just makes it more interesting. I think Malta,
Yeah.
no, Malta is in the first one. Never mind.
Well, there's a little bit more ebb and flow to the semifinal than in semifinal 1, where it's mostly like pop song, slow song, pop song, pop song, pop song, alternative pop song, slow song, pop song, pop song, pop song, pop song, slow song, pop song, slow song, pop song, pop song, pop song. Like, it's very
Yes.
This is, fast. Fast, slow, fast, slow, mid-tempo, fast, mid-tempo, fast, slow, mid-tempo, slow, violent pop, trap music,
Forget it.
80s pop.
A lot.
There's
Okay, got it. Yes.
there.
Which countries would you be pleased with winning? And I know it sounds like a pageant answer, but it is for me any country. And only because, just because I personally don't necessarily like a song, it doesn't upset me if it wins. Like if Italy were to win a song that I'm really not into, I'm like, of course I'm going to be happy for Italy. The same thing happened in like I didn't like 2013 Denmark's winning song or Sweden's 2015 song, but of course I'm going to be happy for them. So I never had that issue being upset about a song that I don't like winning the contest. It's just not a thing that I go through.
For me, like Italy, like very much dwindled down in my ranking because I just got a bit bored of it. But I would love to see it win, just because I think about the effect that it could have on Eurovision. Like a rock song winning Eurovision could influence way more other rock bands or metal bands to submit a song, and we could have more rock songs in Eurovision, and I would love that. So subconsciously, I'm kind of rooting for Italy, while it is not maybe my favorite song of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say of the people that I already listed, I would say the most realistic people who are most likely going to win, it's probably a tie between Iceland, Switzerland, and Iceland, Switzerland, France, and Malta. I'd say it's still between those four stacks.
Okay. Man, it's just so it's like I feel like almost like doing press. Your judgment is sometimes clouded at times just because you see all of this and you analyze it, and then it's just like sometimes you overanalyze. Like maybe you should have just stuck to the feel in the first place once you see it. That's why I'm just take everything that we're saying with a grain of salt, because we watch it over time, we overanalyze maybe certain aspect of things. But yeah, it's sometimes tough when I sit down like early next week to do my official predictions. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm thinking anymore. There's so many thoughts going through. Huh?
So I feel bad for you. I can't even do my predictions. So
I know. It's just
you have to do them on camera. I don't.
Well, yeah, that's true. But you know what I'm talking about. It's very, very hard. Yeah. It's hard, yeah. And then because when you do your predictions, people come at you if you don't get them right. See, Matt said because in 2018 and 2019, I didn't have Albania as a qualifier. Thing like I don't like the songs. I'm like, that's not it. Like I got like called the Albania hater. I'm like, I just didn't think that either of them would go through. I'm thrilled that they go through, but keep in mind they kind of also were just like not like sure qualifiers. So that's also always like, oh, you can't please people. But
someone put in the chat that Switzerland is not a slow song, and technically you're correct. However, it is slower than Latvia's trap music. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Melodically it is slower, but it is still technically a pop adjacent song. So fairness to the chat. You caught me in the wrong.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the top 10 right now in terms of the odds. I'm not saying that any of them are out. One of them maybe. But yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what's going to happen, so I'm not even going to look at it anymore. Let's ask some questions here until Bulgaria. Have you ever had 100% correct prediction before? Yeah, I mean several times, right? Everyone at some point had to get 100% right.
Yeah, last year I had one of the semis 100% correct.
Yeah.
The other one I didn't though.
I have yet to hit that, but that's just because my taste and the actual taste of Europe are very different. There was I don't remember what semifinal it was, but I had Austria as a qualifier in 2019. So yeah. And they came last.
I get annoyed at myself because I'd like to think like I had a decent track record when it comes to prediction, but I do this mistake where I have like these 4 like borderline ones, and then I flip them last second, and those were the ones I should have put in. That's what I do a lot. I'm like, why didn't I just stick to my guns and just selected that? And I'm trying to think what was last year where I was like last minute change and then damn it. Anyway, here we go again with Bulgaria.
Just waiting for her to pop up in my ear. Oh, there she is.
even further behind. Wow.
Wow, get on it.
I'll pause and start.
Oh, this opening shot is just so beautiful. This darkness, the dark yellows, the dark golds.
I did something bad. Yeah, I love the sound that you can like hear it fall.
Yeah, there's still at least one camera shot that didn't work out correctly already.
Mm-hmm.
They panned too quickly to her. Oh, and it's darker on stage a little bit here. So the LED water is just really impactful.
There is no sand stream anymore already.
I don't know what else to say here right now. It's just so beautiful. I just want everyone to see it.
There's no sand stream right now, right?
Huh?
Honor?
No.
So that failed again.
Oh, she's still gonna walk over to it too.
Yeah, because it's part of the thing.
Well, it
Yeah,
could
I
be that
know.
they're also just like, well, let's not do it right now because it's just a second run through. Maybe
But
we
it started
delivered.
with it.
Well,
they
I
did?
guess technically, even with the sand not being there, it's still an effective shot. So, because it's kind of like a moment of like longing almost.
Yeah.
So,
And if that were to happen in the live show, she would be allowed to go
Up.
again, probably.
and there's a camera again.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that shot, but I think it's because there's a camera shot right underneath a camera arm. They need to move it further to the left.
Yep.
Otherwise, this is great, even without the sand.
In case you wanted to see, by the way, we talked about a little bit about Portugal. We put a clip 15 minutes ago. I forgot on our on our Twitter. You get the full thing, but I'll just give you a quick idea of what Portugal kind of looked like.
Yep. Curious to see what part Melanie chose.
So now we're waiting for the third and important run through here. In the meantime, let's see some questions here. Do you think the draw of the halves and the final running order could decide who will win because so many countries can win? I will say to a certain extent, as long as the winning, whoever wins or does well in the semi usually gets a decent running spot. The top two in particular. So if they're being put like in the first 7 or so, then it would be a little bit more difficult. But usually, I mean, look at the Netherlands. They were in the first half, but they were put at the end of it. And that happened quite a bit actually in the past. In 2017, I think it happened.
Oh, that's a fast reset.
2015. Yeah, that was a quick reset.
I think they're trying to get another. I think they're trying to get 4
Because
runs
they
in.
had quite a bit of time between the first and the second, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So they
They're
were
just like-
time.
They're like, sit down and sing again.
Do it again.
Yeah, and
Someone's asking if we're able to see the postcards. No, we don't see them on our streams.
no. We will get to see them on Monday.
Yes.
So ask the question again on Monday. Yay, it started.
Oh, I'm already way into the first course. It's like the leg is getting bigger and bigger.
There we go. The sand's back.
And louder
They
even. I love
They
it.
must have forgotten to fill it up between runs.
They're
Yeah,
like,
maybe. Well, it was there in the start, so maybe they just ran out of sand. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I will say, yes, so she's wearing a very nice ornate necklace. This definitely jazzes this outfit up a little bit because before someone had said that it looks like she's wearing pajamas.
But that
I can
isn't
see
that
that
kind of the vibe
comparison.
she wants to go for?
Right. So now she just looks a little bit more like luxurious almost.
Yeah, it definitely
It brings the
helps.
outfit up a little bit. And it matches your earrings too, which are pretty. They're very pretty.
Oh, she's so pretty. I'm so happy for Victoria because she was, I mean, a lot of acts were devastated, but she was very open about as well how, difficult it was for her. Because she was like, oh, this was perfect timing with Sand this time.
Yeah, she was one of the favorites, and like Bulgaria returned for her, I guess, in a way.
Yeah. Whatever happened, they can be very proud of this. Very, very proud. She sounds good too.
There's so many potential winners this year.
There we go.
It's
That
like,
worked the way it was kind of supposed to. And there's a camera. Oh, what is happening with these cameras?
Yeah. The sand stream worked perfect.
Yeah, that's so. It makes me angry because that's probably going to be the shot they use. And there's the camera again. They're going to have to run a lot of rehearsals on this camera work. And it's not her. It's the EBU.
I mean, I think it is quite a difficult one because there's a lot of camera shots from different angles.
Oh, it gets me.
Yeah, and that's what the problem is.
I hope
like,
better.
I want this to go so well because it's so beautiful, but every time you see a camera, it's bad. Like it goes
I love
wrong.
when the lights go up, like the top line like stays and the other one like goes like this, and like the top line kind of trembles a little. Oh, I love that.
It was a perfect run through here for the recording. So, Bulgaria, job well done. I'm very happy.
I mean, it wasn't
for you,
perfect. It definitely wasn't perfect.
It wasn't perfect.
I thought it was
There were
almost
two
perfect.
cameras.
No, there were two
that's
cameras
my-
very visible.
Who cares about those little cameras? You think that's going to be an issue for like a show? I don't think it's going to affect the votes or anything like that.
Well, I'm just saying it wasn't a perfect run because it was a really good run compared
Emotionally,
to what we've seen before.
Oh, you're getting semantics nitpicky here. Here
it's been all week.
That's our job, right?
No, not really. Let's see who's next. Oh yes, Finland. So we're going to bring up a different kind of energy into the run here for Finland and see where they're going to end up. So you have a few minutes left here to ask some questions as they are taking the stage. So let's see here. We are proud of Victoria no matter what. So you should be, Jordan. You should be. Jersey, what do you think about the rumors of Duncan Lawrence trash talking the Cypriots? Somebody mentioned that. I don't know what's going on there, so I cannot comment on that. I don't know what.
I have no idea.
I can comment on it. He apologized on Twitter for his words that it was misinterpreted. Jeez, that's a difficult word for a non-native. Anyway, he basically said in an interview, they were asking him which songs he would love to see winning, and he said, I would be a little less enthused if Cyprus, but he didn't say Cyprus, that like the Zara Larsson copy would win, because he doesn't like it when artists copy other artists. That's kind of how he was quoted, and then he went onto Twitter and say, I didn't mean it, like I would love to see her win as well. So like,
and what did he mean by that, though?
He probably meant like the song has been accused before that it's kind of a copy of Lady Gaga or Sarah Lawson before.
Right. But what? So, like, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I think, I don't know.
But what does misinterpret? I mean, did he say like I was misinterpreted? Or you just said, sorry, I shouldn't have said that? Or did he say really people misinterpreted my statement?
I don't fully know. I can look at the tweet.
Because I'm saying like when people say well, okay, we misinterpreted. Then what did you mean then? Which song were you referring to then? You know what I mean?
Because he did say... probably definitely meant the song. Let me see.
Yeah,
well,
you should have said,
while you look that up, someone has asked, not specifically the postcards, the title cards. We only see the performance. We don't see the postcard, the title card, the lead in to the performance. All we see is The artist starts singing and it pops up on our feed.
Mm.
So all of that is not on here for us.
The tweet he sent was, "Hey guys, I love El Diablo. I am very sorry if anything was said, written, or read differently. Elena is gonna kill it on that stage. She's amazing. Spread love, guys. Hashtag music first."
Okay, then I probably wouldn't. Yeah, I said you should. Yeah, he probably just meant it.
Basically
He just-
apologized. Like,
Yeah.
I'm a bit like, what else could you interpret from it? But yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, an apology should not like you misinterpreted. When you say, you know, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. It sounds kind of I was a dick or whatever. You know, that's what I would say. But it's not. I don't like it when they put it on like someone else misinterpreting it. That always seems a little like a cop out to me.
Yeah.
But
it is a little bit.
It is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to writing.
Let's see. Exactly. Do you think Bulgaria is a possible winner? She sounds amazing, giving Jamala vibes. Again, there's so many. Where are they in the odds right now? Anyway, I don't even remember. I said I don't give any winner predictions yet. It's a little bit too early for my personal comfort zone.
They're in 6th.
Yeah. So hey, there's still, you know, let's wait for the semis. But then keep in mind, semis. There's also overhypes when it comes to semis. Let's, for instance, when what's it called? Ireland. Remember when they qualified in 2018 and then all of a sudden they were third in the betting odds to win? Unlike people sometimes overreact, especially when surprise qualifiers come through. So I would be careful with that as well. But here's blind channel, Finland. Already using some smoke there from the beginning.
Fun fact about the Red Fingers, they did that for the first time on stage for the first rehearsal.
Yeah.
They had never tried that out on camera before.
Oh,
he was
really?
He was just like, what if we paint our middle fingers red?
Nice.
And it is effective. It's very effective. But the problem is, it was in his interview. You'll see it in the interview that we did. His middle finger is still stained red.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
it's a very pigmented red that they put on at their fingers.
That's dedication to your art.
Yeah, well, and I think it's the same thing that Greece 2018 had an issue with, is that blue is so pigmented that I think it stained her hand too.
Oh, I love this song. Lyrically, I'm still a little bit annoyed with that song, but I do like the song just overall a whole lot.
Yeah, I will say that like this genre, which this is a special genre, but like rock, metal, and violent pop, which is I think in between both of them, is not my genre, but they are probably the most accessible. Like they are the band that if anyone in that area I could probably get into, and I would listen to even outside of Eurovision, which is very powerful for them in this contest, because even if you don't like this genre,
that's
you might
super
appreciate
red.
this song. Yeah, this song, not song. And it's a really good staging.
It is.
It's a little too red, for my opinion.
Yeah, I would say I would maybe curve back on the red because there comes a part. I'm not sure if you add a red, we can not even see them, which goes back to your original point, Connor, that they're kind of drowned.
Yeah, because they have something on their hands. Like, I think it says "Join Us," but you can't even see it because it's so red.
Yeah, that's definitely an air improvement.
Yeah, it just needs more white light. That's all it needs.
Yes. It's easily fixable, so don't worry about Finland fans. It's not like anything that's be like, oh no, they're screwed.
Yeah.
Which comes, I think, at the end. Yeah. Oh, Zach is back. Oh, it rhymes. Hey, Mark Spock, keep up the great work. How y'all holding up? It's long days for sure, but it's shorter here on out. Hang in there. You've got this.
I don't know what that sound was, but it sounded like that guitar accidentally hit the LED floor.
Thank you. We're holding up just fine. We're holding up just fine. So, yay.
I will
Bork-
also make sure that you are a general reminder for the chat. This is not a rock song, so don't say the 2 rock songs this year are class. There's 1 rock song this year and a violent pop song.
Yeah. Okay.
They're very different.
Yes. Okay. I mean, it is. Yeah. Okay.
It's also the perfect
promote
time.
it is.
It's a perfect
And
time.
the reason. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Go.
I was saying this is a perfect time for the interview to go live, so I just put it up.
Yes, they will define what violent pop is, and I forget what they specifically say, so please check out the interview. But it is not rock.
I mean it's a marketing trick, I would assume. Like saying your song is new metal, like new metal is kind of a bit out of the rage. Like that's kind of a few years ago, I guess. So like saying your song is new metal would not necessarily be the best immediately. So violent pop is also like very accessible term for everyone.
Well, and I think that they had said that it's modern metal. I think is what they said in the interview. It was not new metal. They said modern. It's like it's a modern pop twist on metal.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that goes back to my point of like why like this is not this genre that I am not Roy. This is not the genre that I particularly find myself in. However, Blind Channel is definitely the one band that if I was going to go and listen to other stuff outside of Eurovision, they would probably be my most accessible entry into the genre.
Yeah, and I think a big difference between, if you really want to compare the two, Italy and Finland, is that Finland has so many different switch ups and chord progressions, while throughout the entirety of Italy's song, the chords are kind of the same. And for Finland, they switch it up a lot, and there's a lot of different elements that jump into it.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, let's see here. First, Andrew Johnson. Finland has more of a melody than Italy, which is why I prefer it, even if it's sort of cheaper. Well, I agree with everything except for the last part. I don't think it's cheaper, because that's my problem with Italy. It's the same. It's too repetitive. It's the same chords over and over again. If they had a little bit more variety, then I maybe would be more into it. So I don't agree with the cheaper comment, but the rest I agree. That was also my issue getting into Italy, because there is not enough of a melodic kind of thing. It just becomes a little bit too messy. While Finland has that, and that's why I'm very much into it. Very much into it. So yeah. Now, from a non-rock fan, I find the difference. One is shouting, the other one is singing. Okay, so I'm not sure which one you refer to. Which one? So I think there's room for
I know which one
interpretation.
they're going for.
I think so too.
RAI Mapper, I don't know what you're talking about when you say that we're hating on Blind Channel. We've actually said very nice, positive things about Blind Channel.
Oh, it's in my top 10. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
that's on my top 10.
We're just specifically reminding people that comparing this to Italy is actually not a fair comparison, because they're two different genres.
Do none of find the lyrics a bit troublesome? I mentioned earlier, I'm not going to go into detail because we've done that in other videos. I did have some issues with some of the lyrics, but then there comes this argument, well, that's not what they mean. I'm like, I get all of that. But it's if people interpret it a certain way, then it's still what it is. So I have some issues with it as well, but I still love the song. And it's not as horrible, and it's a fairly common thing. So it's not like a disqualifier for me.
Yeah, it just fits in with like the being kind of a punk, being like kind of not trying to fit in, being a rebel kind of thing. So like, yeah, I get that you could say, oh, these are problematic, but
yeah, it's this whole Club 27 thing, and
I know
to that, and yeah, so that is, and I get that, and I'm not necessarily a fan of that part either, but it just is kind of like the punk aspect of it. So yeah. And I used to love that kind of music anyway growing up. I mean, when I was really young, really young, I was listening to like Nirvana. That's what I grew and that was my kind of music. You know what I mean? So well, actually I started listening to Nirvana like I think the first time I listened to them was when he died, I think. That's when I found out. So I was like, oh, I love this song. And then Kurt Cobain I'm like, oh. Because I was way too young for that, and then point anyway. Yeah. Anyways, so let's wait for another run through of Finland.
Yes, and while we do that, let me do some promotional PR for the interview.
Okay, go ahead and do
Okay.
that. 1
You
hour
haven't
before
posted
the
yet.
1 hour before the 2019 final, the top 5 in the bets was Netherlands, Australia, Switzerland, Sweden, and Italy. Which one will be this year's Australia, a country that's overrated due to good staging?
Ooh.
I don't know yet, because you have to ask me that 1 hour before the final.
I'm sure that it's going to end up actually being Portugal, but
Well, they're not going to be in the top 5 of the betting odds, I don't think, unless they're going to have like a Ireland 20 and 18 kind of effect.
never know. Never know. I'd say probably Italy, though.
I was surprised that it went up after the staging, because I thought the staging made it a little too niche rather than universally accessible. It seems like the fans of Italy were super stoked, while not winning over more,
Yeah,
new folks.
definitely. Anyways, I'm gonna rock out again.
This is number 2, right? Run through number 2.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm losing track of time. I think they're ready too, right? Minus the fireworks,
Yeah.
which we'll get, but
Which, I mean, doesn't shock me because they are such professionals when it comes to concerts and large stages that, like, they're so not casual, but they're just so relaxed. And also, I mean, their staging isn't complex by any means. It's a large concert staging.
I think Finland has like 200 hours or something that they always schedule for rehearsals for their act. And usually acts only take like 20 or something, but they have taken all of the hours that were available to them to rehearse. So they've rehearsed a lot.
Yeah, they've done all the work that they need to. And it's just a matter, I think that they said this in the interview, it's literally just a matter of showing up and having a good time on that stage for them.
Yeah. Kind of like Maneskin as well, I was saying, and it would apply to them as well. They're in their element. Sometimes we have acts, and you can even make the case for like Blas Canto or Destiny. The staging is created for them, and they have to kind of do their thing. And here, it's like that's who they are. That's like exactly what they're comfortable with, and that's a big advantage.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting stuck in the buffering. There we go.
So yeah, we got one more.
Were you able to see what was on his hand during the red section?
What?
Okay, well that answers my question.
Huh?
During when all the staging is all red, he has something written on his hand that you can't see. It's so red.
No.
Yeah, you can barely see it, but I did see that there was something written on it.
Okay, that was my question. Thank you for answering.
Don't worry. Thank you for posing.
You paid more attention than Matt, clearly.
Yeah, we're the professionals now. I'm sorry, Matt.
I had to read.
Whatever. You had to read. Oh, whatever.
Roy is just going crazy. Matt is just making sound and swinging his arms, and Connor is just looking curious on his screen.
Oh, it's metal. How can you not like headbang or like have a good time to it?
I can't headbang because I get dizzy, but I can do my arms.
See, the problem is that like if this is playing, so like when I watch this next week with my partner in Florida, like you bet that I'm going to be animated, dancing, and like all that kind of stuff because it's me and my partner. While I'm on camera, no, I'm not going to be doing that.
I don't care anymore at this point. The biggest issue for me is that I'm like attached to a cord, so I can't go fully berserk.
Well, and I've got a laptop, a mic, an earphone, and an earphone. So I actually can't go far because if I go too far, this is going to disconnect and start playing the audio over the stream.
Okay. This may be too much of a personal question, but I'll put it out anyway. Why did you decide to go to Florida during the Eurovision week? Was it just kind of like how it planned out, or you forgot? Or was it just kind of just...
It was kind of coincidental. But the problem is so like I said earlier, I'm an academic advisor, and so the semester ended last week on Friday. We have this week, next week, and then we start new student orientation for new student enrollment. So basically, it was either I go during rehearsals week and I do press on the live shows, or I go during the live shows and do press on rehearsals. And I was like, I'd rather do rehearsals because I don't want to come back from a vacation and destroy my sleep schedule. I'd rather destroy my sleep schedule and then go on vacation and repair it and relax. So
I'm just really in the mood for Finland one more time. I just really need it right now. I don't know what it gives me live.
It definitely gives you live.
Yeah.
I think I might detach my headphones for a bit and just...
Glad Roy and I finally agreed on something. We don't have that many...
I mean, we agree on Lost and Forgotten from Russia. Like, nobody lost that, and we both love it.
Love it.
Yeah, it's...
Here am I. I loved it before it was on stage, even. Like, there's something about it, but I think it's just such a nostalgic feel to it. Like,
then I
it
wasn't
feels
that involved yet, so...
Yeah. So I just loved it, yeah. Lost and Forgotten.
Someone said I'm always able to find something wrong with an entry. Well, my job here is to be critical and to comment. So yes, if there's something that I don't necessarily enjoy or like think is correct, I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, it's not like
that's why you're watching this stream. I think.
Yeah.
So like, it's not because I'm like I hate Finland because you can't see the writing on his hand. I'm just like, why can I not see the writing on his hand? I want to see what it says.
Exactly.
That's important.
This songs will not qualify now.
I don't want a camera on stage with Victoria.
Lost and Forgotten. ESC United, thank you. You finally someone too.
Yeah.
I love Lost and Forgotten.
It's in my top 10.
Oh, Boris likes it too. So we're actually
I love it though, but I
like it. Well, I love it.
I don't know how I feel about that song. I don't watch that year of Eurovision that often.
No.
Sorry.
I'm really weird with my taste. I'm always very random because like Finland is one of my favorites. Then Italy, it's not at all. And then I love like pop songs, but then there's a lot of rock. I'm all over the map. And then I love them.
I don't even think I've ranked that year. Nope. I have it on the scoreboard, but I have not ranked it, so I couldn't even tell you where it is. Well, I think the farthest back that I've ever done a ranking for was 2013, and that was just because on the podcast we did the Every Eurovision Ever episode for it. And so like I had to go through and like rank them all because that's kind of how we talked about them, was like, oh, this was like in my top 10, or oh, I didn't really like this. But I've only done 2017 forward, like in the Eurovision year.
I actually went back just a couple of months ago, all the way back to 2010, because that was part of a video I was going to make, and that video never really happened. So I still have that, so I should do that. So I went back to 2010.
Started like rewatching vintage years, so I've got rankings of those.
What is vintage to you?
Oh, like I've done 1962 already, 1975.
Okay, so really vintage. Okay. Yeah. I thought you were going to say like 2008. I'm like...
No. Like really before the 2000. Okay, I'm going to detach my mic and mute myself and rock out.
Oh, this is going to go big. This is going to have a dedicated fan base for sure. But as I think Connor pointed out correctly, this has a little bit more of a crossover appeal.
Yep.
And I think it's going to get more...
Italy is just a little bit too deep in the genre, whereas this bleeds into rock fans, metal fans, and pop fans. Like, you can kind of cross-pollinate, essentially, in fans of each genre.
And it has good sing-along moments as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Even like it's a... Those little things that are really cool. And here's the fireworks. We get the pyros.
Good. They had said in our interview...
fireworks.
Someone in Blind Channel during a concert had their hair light on fire, and that their goal would potentially be to make it happen again in the semifinal.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
with the amount of pyro that was on stage. And I was like, with seeing your staging, I can see how that could happen.
Keep your distance. Keep your distance. Actually, I want even more of a pyros. But that's just me. Let's see if we can see the hand this time. I mean, we can see the hand. We're just going to see what's on the hand.
Oh, you still can't?
I will find out soon enough. I was saying, well, let's find out. Because I
I
said,
just don't know where you're at anymore, so.
No.
Still can't.
Couldn't see it. Still can't see it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those moments where they have to go and look at it and be like, and this works really well, but I think there's this is the point where we need to flip it. Because it's like, with the band members, it looks really good. And then you have the lead vocalist, it's the other lead vocalist that they need white light on. Because he goes like that.
All right, that was Finland one last time. And yeah. What I guess I still have to fix a little bit here, and mostly comes to the lighting, right, Connor?
Yeah, it's really just that light. I mean, as long as they fix that lighting on him for his hand, well, you could do two things. Take it out and don't do the hand, or fix the lighting and keep the hand. So I think they just need to sit down and decide, like, okay, do we like the red too much and we don't want the hand? Or is the hand important, and do we need to kind of back up the red just a little bit? And once they make that decision, that is a semifinal ready performance. It's already ready to go. It's just a matter of, does the hand make an appearance or not?
The hand does make an appearance. I can see his hand. It's just I cannot see what's on there. That is the problem. Because always seems like he's doing this.
Yeah, like stop singing, stop doing this.
So that was any final questions. We're not done yet. Any questions on Finland? At ESC United, let us know, and we'll do our best to answer them. I clicked on the wrong window here. Scrolling. Jonas' haircut caught on fire, the guitarist. Okay, so it wasn't the singers, it was one of the guitarists. Well, as long as not the singers, I guess, they should be okay.
Yes. Oh, that's right.
I feel like
because he was flinging his guitar around. I remember them telling the story. It's in the interview. So the interview with Blind Channel just went up. So if you want to take a look at that later, you will hear the story about Jonas's hair catching on fire during a concert.
I feel like Blind Channel will be one of these performers who will gain so much followers even after Eurovision. What do you mean? You know what I mean? No, I can see this is certainly, it's great even if they only finish like in 12th place. It's kind of like what happened to AWS. They got a huge fan following after their performance because, there's just a lot of demand, it seems like, outside of the standard pop. And that is what happened.
Well, and they are unlike... they have an international appeal because they are singing in English. Like, this is just going to be an English song, and they flip back over to Finnish for the rest of their career. They've always been releasing in English, and so it really ups the audience base for them in a positive way. Yeah.
No, I hear you. So no, that is true, and I do think this only is going to benefit them. It's going to be a good experience. I'm not really worried about them not qualifying anyway. They're going to go through easily. Is anyone thinking here? I mean, Roy, I'm going to include you in the conversation because I know your answer. But Connor, is there any way in your mind that there is a potential non-qualifier here for Finland?
No, hell no.
No, right?
There's way too much energy on this stage for that to not qualify. I mean, like, I would make a case that, like, if this was like screamo violent pop, I could see a case for it because that makes it a lot less accessible. But it's the perfect balance between, like I said earlier, metal, pop, and rock, that you really have cross-pollination across musical tastes to really help
Mhm.
this get higher in the televote. And then also, I'm sure, especially since we've seen success with other groups who are a little different from the Eurovision bubble, specifically like AWS, that this could pick up some jury love along the way as well. I don't think it's going to pick up as much as some other songs, but I think that there's definitely pockets in the jury as well.
Anastasia is saying, I've been watching Eurovision since 1976. I was just 2 years old. Wow, you can remember that? But I remember dancing to all songs. I love the shows. I love the show. That's why I don't judge it. Finland is amazing. I couldn't agree. I mean, I wasn't around in 76, but I certainly I do that a lot, dance around. So just have fun. That's what we're supposed to do. And if you're sad about it, feel free to be crying. Just whatever emotion you feel it. Feel it. Don't hold back. That's the beauty about music. So that was the last Finnish run through. So we'll see them on Wednesday in the first dress rehearsal. We get a little bit of a break here, and I think we earned it. I always say that. But Roy, Connor, do whatever you want to do, and we'll be back in a little bit. Y'all, you don't have to leave the stream. You can also just stay in here and relax. I'm going to play a clip, and then we'll be back.
Yes.
Sounds
I
good?
hope you guys enjoyed me headbanging.
Headbanging.
Very
Maybe
much.
so. Yeah, let's do that again for Switzerland, please. All right.
Yeah.
So we'll be back.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the ESC United channel, where we're doing another one of our 2021 Eurovision interviews. Today, I am joined by Blind Channel of Finland. How are you all doing today?
Great. Just went to the coronavirus test and everything is negative, so
Still negative.
yeah.
Good. That is the kind of news that we like to hear.
Me too.
Yeah. Well, and this is kind of a question that I've been dying to ask, because even I don't know the answer to this. I looked online, I did some Google searches, I couldn't find the answer. Can you give me an actual definition of the genre of violent pop?
Violent pop is like, it's rock music with mainstream touch. Like, way back 2013, we needed to find a way to describe our music when we were sending demos to our local radio stations. And like at the time, nu metal sounded like too old-fashioned, and we felt that alternative rock is the most boring way to describe your music because it doesn't say anything about your music. We wanted something short and strong, and violent pop seemed fitting because we love pop music. We're not afraid of the word mainstream. That's where we want to go, like with our music. So that's the story behind violent pop. And during these 8 years as a band, it has become a sort of like a brand to us.
Yep.
Gotcha. And I know that you have been very, very adamant as artists that you are only going to perform in English, that there was never an option to perform in Finnish, like out there as an option. Have you kind of had a lot of pushback because of that decision?
I think it's been since the start. It's been really important that we can make a music export from Finland. So we don't want to stay there and play only for Finnish people. So it's really important to us that we can play in English and sing in English and make it outside Finland.
Yeah, like we've always done songs with English lyrics. We've always done that, so it will feel like unnatural for us to change to Finnish. I don't know if we even know how to write songs in Finnish. And a lot of Finnish labels have told us that, guys, you must do this in Finnish. There will be no more Finnish exports and blah 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 blah.
Yep.
And look who's laughing now.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point, because I think your song it charted at like #1 for like 13 weeks in Finland, which I mean, I love UMK. Like I watch it every year, but it's very atypical for a song at UMK to do that well in the charts.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think it's the first time in history, actually.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Did you expect that it would be so successful as a song?
No, not really.
No.
I think we were pretty surprised about everything, about the outcome.
Yeah, we knew it was gonna be like successful, but we didn't expect it to be that successful. Like all the kids and grandmas in Finland are also like wiping to dark side, which is kind of funny, but we love it. Like, knock yourself out.
Yeah, and I know that there are a lot of, I mean, Finland has been in the Eurovision Song Contest for a while now, so there is a pretty long list of Eurovision participants for Finland. Has anyone kind of reached out to you and offered any kind of advice, tips, support, and what have they said?
I don't think we are not into that much into Eurovision bubble. I mean, we're more like a outsider band just performing the stuff we're always done. So I don't think if you think about previous Eurovision contests from Finland, it's been like I think most of the like the artist has been into the Eurovision thing more than us. So we're not that into the scene. We're more like a band who is doing the exact thing we've always done. But now we're in the Eurovision, so we don't really care about the tips or anything like that.
Yeah, we heard something like the guys from Soft Engine are our friends, so of course we heard something from them. But also I think it's a bit different between us and Soft Engine. Like Soft Engine, the Eurovision was one of their first like big festival happenings that took place, and we've been doing this for 8 years. We've done like when we saw the arena, we just felt like, yeah, we've been here before. We've done this before. Let's just fucking kill.
And I think that's really important because, we have a lot of people who are here at Eurovision. We've got 39 different artists or groups, and everyone has their own experience level in terms of kind of big festivals and things like that. Do you think that your experiences playing big shows, concerts, and festivals kind of gives you or kind of makes you more comfortable being in the Eurovision process?
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely,
Because it's not that different. Like it feels like, well, we played Wacken Open Air, the biggest metal festival in the world,
and we also supported bands like Hollywood Undead, Disturbed,
huge bands on the arena tours. So it's pretty much the same. And during those tours, there have been days when we haven't had a sound check. You just need to walk onto that arena stage and perform for 45 minutes. So the panic is real over there. Like in the Eurovision stage, we have a good sound check. Everything is gone, and it's only one song. So I think we've seen more stressful situations than this one.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, and thinking about the Eurovision stage specifically, I know that there is, I mean, not to me a controversial piece of your song, but the image of the middle finger was something that got a lot of conversation. And I know that you've painted your middle fingers red for the actual stage. How did that kind of come about? How did that idea start?
Well, like when in the Dark Side first demo, when it didn't have any lyrics, there was only like, we want to make song about middle fingers, because that's how it felt when the pandemic hit the world and our dreams were taken away from us. So the song was always supposed to be about middle fingers. And then we found this sense of unity that imagine all the people all around the world putting their middle fingers up in the air and screaming together like, we can get through this. That was like the special part about the song. And it wasn't like we were expecting that Eurovision is a family show and you can't really show your middle finger on the stage. That was expected, but like we wanted to bring the attitude to it. Like the attitude is the thing. So that's when we heard that we can't like show our middle fingers like this, then like we had to come up with something. And then I had a couple of ideas, and I told the guys that let's just paint them red. Like you can't unsee this. And that's how it came to be. Like we tested it. We didn't even try this in Finland. Like we tested it first time
15 minutes before the first
15
rehearsal.
minutes before, and then we were like, this works. Let's do it like that.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, I mean, I'm doing online press here from the States, and we watched the rehearsals, and it is very apparent, and it shows up really well. So even for the first run, I would say it is very noticeable, and I definitely think that it will make an impact and convey that message of kind of put your middle fingers up, hypothetically, just not on the Eurovision stage.
We're gonna,
and that's always like this sense of revolution has always been a big part.
And the rebellion.
The rebellion has always been a part of our music and us as a band. Like we're always like in our songs or in our live shows, we're always like fighting against something,
making a
statement. With the Dark Side song and the middle fingers, we made a statement to the pandemic or whatever's feeling like
frustration
of what people might have. And right now, I think maybe this is a fight against the EBU or something like what we're doing right now. But like, we don't give up easily. We've never done that. We don't know how to do that. Like, we have to get the final word. Like, okay, then we do it like this. Like that's how it's always been for us.
Yeah. Well, and thinking about this is related to Eurovision, but I was reading through the the Eurovision TV interview that you had kind of given, and there was a little thing in there about someone who had the worst hair disaster, that their hair caught on fire during a performance.
Yeah, Jonas. He was here a minute ago, but he left somewhere.
Okay. Do you know the story of that?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either, but it was something to do, like, we've always loved like pyrotechnics during our show.
Yeah.
Not only because they look cool, but they also like feel dangerous. You feel the pressure and the heat when it hits you on stage. That like gives the final burst of adrenaline. Like, let's do this, you know. That it gives you the feeling. So we've always had them, and everyone's who's seen Jonas's hair, it's like
afro,
you know, it's like an afro or something. So, and if you've seen how he plays his guitar, like he's just running around and jumping all the way. So I think it's more like, I think it's a miracle that his hair got fire only one time. Like, stepping too close to that pyro.
Semifinals, second time.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Well, and you all, I get, like I said, I've seen some of the rehearsals, and you all definitely light up the stage. There definitely is a lot of pyro that is going on there on the stage. And there's also a lot of energy that's required for your song. Do you find it difficult to like kind of bring that energy every time? Because I know there's a lot going on. You've got interviews, you've got travel, you've got rehearsals. Is it hard to kind of keep that energy for every performance?
I think it's pretty natural for us.
Yeah,
we've been done so many shows in the past life, so basically it's just what we are.
Yeah, and long shows like an hour or 45-minute gigs.
Song. So it's an easy one.
Yeah, and I think like the like all the interviews and the other stuff, the corona test and that, like those are the rough stuff. It can get like feel pretty heavy at times, but when we're on stage, it's like this is what we do. Like that's what we love to do. That's what we've always done.
It's the easiest place.
Yeah, it's the easiest. Being on stage is the easiest place in the Eurovision.
Gotcha. Well, I've been asking this question to all of our other Eurovision artists, and I know that you had just mentioned that you kind of have your own kind of pocket in the music industry. So usually I would say if you would replace your song with another song, which one would you pick? But I think what might be a better question for you all is, what are some of your favorite Eurovision entries?
This year.
Of any year. You can pick from anything in the catalog.
Hatari from 2019.
Yeah, those guys made a statement.
They made a statement, and they're pretty like rebellious. I love that.
Yeah, and something truly unique and different
and honest.
Yeah. And then we also love like pop music. We love like good song is a good song no matter the genre. So we love Euphoria by Loreen because it's
Classic.
An amazing pop song. We love that one. This year we really love the Italy song, like all this rock and roll going on. That's really cool.
And also Ukraine is pretty unique and original. And I heard that they're supporting us, so we need to support back. It's
Yeah, and I made this joke with Tix that I feel like a Eurovision 2021 reunion needs to happen in the future sometime, so that you can all get together again and, you know, really kind of celebrate the experience that you're all sharing together. Because obviously that camaraderie is kind of missing from this year's contest. Would you kind of agree?
Yeah. I don't simply know what is the normal Eurovision experience.
Yeah.
We don't know about the bubble. We only know about we're in the hotel, then we go to the arena and we do the stuff and come back here. So we don't probably see any other artist on the whole thing.
Yeah, reunion sounds nice. Like getting drunk with all the other artists. That would be so cool.
Well, I'm not going to say that I'm hypothetically speaking it into existence, but I'm just giving you all ideas if you want something to do post-pandemic.
Yeah.
Talk amongst yourselves and make it happen. I'm sure that some other people will show up too. Well, I have one final question, and this is a really easy one. Give us your plugs. Where can people find you after Eurovision? Social media, iTunes, Spotify. Tell us where to find you and your music.
Everything's Blind Channel, basically.
Google Blind Channel and you're there. Like Spotify, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, whatever platform you prefer.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I want to thank you so much for taking some time out of your schedule. I know that you are all busy. I know that there's a lot going on. So it means a lot that you carved out a little bit of time for us here. And again, just make sure that you're enjoying this time. It's so special and it goes like that. So all of that. And I'm also excited to see you all perform next week in the semifinals. So best of luck in your performance. You're going to kill it. I just know it. And we will see what the future holds after Eurovision as well.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to another one of our Eurovision 2021 interviews. Today I am joined by the one, the only, Anxhela Peristeri of Albania. How are you doing today?
Hello, I'm doing very well. How are you?
I am doing good. It is 7 o'clock here. 7 o'clock in the morning, I should specify.
Oh my God, it's early.
Yes, it is very early, but the spirit of Eurovision is instilled within me, so I feel nothing but energy today.
Great.
Well, how has the Eurovision experience been for you so far?
For me, this is a great experience. I was very, very excited on the stage, and everything was wonderful. The rehearsal went very well. So I'm full of happiness.
Good. Awesome. Well, as long as you're happy with that staging and how it looks, I mean, honestly, the thoughts and feelings about anyone else doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all, you know? Block out the haters, I think, as someone, as Jendrik from Germany would say.
Actually, the comments was very good.
Yeah.
My staff tells me every time to not read the comments. I read every comment.
As a content producer, it is hard not to.
But the comments were really good, so I'm very grateful.
Awesome. And I know that, Eurovision is a stressful environment. And a little known fact about you potentially is that you actually were in a pageant. You were in the Miss Albania pageant way back in 2001.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that experience kind of prepared you a little bit for Eurovision at all?
Miss Albania was a very long time ago. And I went to that show because I wanted to show my talent in singing.
Okay.
And I did it. So after Miss Albania, great career in Albania.
Okay. Yeah, and that kind of catapulted, I think, timeline-wise, bumped you into Festivali e Këngës shortly after in 2001 as well.
Exactly same year, yes, 2001.
Yeah, and then you took a little bit of a break. I mean, you didn't take a break from music, but you at least took a break from Festivali e Këngës.
I took a big break because I was living in Greece for 7 years, and I was singing there. So I came in Albania after 7 years in 2014, and then I continued my career in Albania.
Okay, and so what made you think that Festivali e Këngës in 2020 was like your time to return?
Actually, I didn't have time the last years to do a great song for Festivali e Këngës because I was too busy with my concerts and other things. So when the pandemic came, we had a lot of time to make music and to try songs. So we did 3 songs for Festivali e Këngës, we chose one, and we went to the competition.
Got you. And I know we here in the press world like to make jokes about like the curse of the Albanian revamp, that sometimes songs that switch from Albanian into English sometimes like lose that mystery and that magic. How important was it to you that this song Karma stayed in Albanian for Eurovision?
Very, very important. From the beginning, I told to my staff that the song must be sung in Albanian. So we kept the Albanian language because the Albanian language goes very well with this kind of music. And except this is our language. It's a very beautiful language, so the Europe can hear the Albanian language. And I think the message of the song goes very well with the Albanian language because we have a very good presentation, a very good concept, so everyone will understand that we are talking about karma.
Yeah, and obviously this experience is a little different than maybe some other Eurovisions of years past. But is there anything that's kind of surprised you about being a Eurovision artist that you just didn't expect would happen?
Actually, no.
Okay.
It went exactly as I was thinking in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
It was very good. With the restrictions, it's a little bit difficult to go. It's not a little bit difficult, but it's impossible to go out of the hotel and have fun.
Yeah.
But I'm very happy that Eurovision this year is happening. So I will stay in my room and don't talk.
Yeah, and I think that every artist, obviously I am not a professional musician, but I was in choir back in the day, and so I know that there is a very specific routine that a lot of people get into to take care of their voice. What does your routine look like for self-care during all of this?
Actually, I don't have a routine for my voice.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I try to sleep very well and to not talk very much.
Got you. All right. Well, in that case, then we'll wrap this up quickly then, so you can get back to the resting of your voice.
Oh, with you is very good. It's a talk. You are very nice.
Oh, thank you. Well, I have been asking this question to every Eurovision artist.
Okay.
It is the one question I have to have an answer to. If you were going to swap Eurovision entries with any of the 2021 entrants, so anything on the list of 38 other songs, what song would you pick to perform at Eurovision instead, and why?
Oh, this is a good question. I didn't think about this. Actually, I think my song is the only one that goes very well with my voice. But I like very much Switzerland.
Okay.
So this is one of the songs that I would like to sing. And of course, France.
Mm-hmm.
Because Barbara has one of the genres of songs that I like very much sing, dramatic and everything else. And I think those two.
Okay. All right. Well, perhaps maybe, at some point in the future, once everything's kind of back to a hopeful sense of normal, maybe there will be a duet out there between you and Barbara Pravi and Gjon Steers.
Love to, yeah.
All right. Well, final question. Basically, what I am interested in here is, there are a bunch of younger artists or artists who are wanting to enter the Festival de Ikengas to potentially go to Eurovision one year.
Yeah.
What would be your advice to the individuals who want to be on the Eurovision stage in the future?
The advice that I can give to every artist is to work hard, because the talent is important, is something, but if you don't work hard, you never get anywhere. So you must work hard to get somewhere and to have a clever manager.
Ah, yes. Behind every single person who shines, there's someone who's standing just behind them so that they can be in the spotlight.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Well, like I said, you are busy. You have a schedule. You need to take care of yourself as well. So thank you so much for allowing us to kind of have this time together.
It was a great pleasure for me doing this interview.
All right. And we cannot wait to see you hit the stage in the semifinals. You are going to kill it. That's not even a question.
Thank you.
Of course. I cannot wait to watch it. I've been watching it all week, and I'm just like,
don't forget to vote 11.
Yes, vote 11. Don't forget. Alrighty. Well, you enjoy the Eurovision experience. Have an awesome time, and we will see you next week in the semifinals.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the ESC United channel, where we're doing another one of our 2021 Eurovision interviews. Today, I am joined by Blind Channel of Finland. How are you all doing today?
Great. Just went to the coronavirus test and
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the ESC United channel. We're doing another one of our 2021 interviews. And today I'm joined by some of the members of GoA from Ukraine. Hi, how are you doing?
Hi, we're fine. We're having the best time of our lives, you know.
Awesome. And right now here in where I am, it's extremely rainy and cloudy and gross. How is the weather over there in Rotterdam right now?
Well, I think the weather in Rotterdam can be compared with the weather in England. So it's like, now it's raining. In 20 minutes, it's sunshine. In 20 minutes more, it's raining again. So something like that.
Gotcha. So you got to kind of dress for all occasions, pretty much.
Well, yeah, but still, we have certain Eurovision restrictions.
Mm-hmm.
So we are not allowed to leave our hotel.
That is right. That is right. I keep forgetting that.
So in terms of that, the rain doesn't concern us at all.
Gotcha. You can just watch from the window longingly as it falls.
From the hotel window, from the bus window, and that's it.
Gotcha. Well, I know, obviously as they kind of bus you from place to place, have you been able to at least see some things in Rotterdam, or do you just go from hotel to Ahoy and back?
Well, we were able, yesterday we had an excursion over Rotterdam, but still with all social distancing and masks on and everything like this. So we had an excursion. We had a chance to see a little bit of Rotterdam. So we like the city very much. So for us, it's not like a tourist city, but it's more like a city for living.
Right. Well, hopefully maybe in the future someday, after all of this nonsense is over, you can go back to Netherlands, kind of maybe do some more of those touristy things and kind of get that tourist experience.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed for everyone. Well, one thing that I was curious about, I know that GoA as a group has not existed forever. And I think if I remember correctly, it was back in 2012 when you all kind of formed together.
Right.
So how did the band kind of come about? How did you all kind of create this group?
Well, actually, there's an interesting story about it. Before GoA, we all played in the rock and metal bands. Yeah, so we have this rock attitude about everything, but still, in the beginning of 2010s, I was thinking, I loved electronic music, like forever, but I wanted to do a band that would combine electronic music with something, but I didn't know what exactly. But then I had the chance to understand everything. So I was, this was during my trip to India. I think it was in 2011. I just happened to visit this performance there. It was like something about the meaning of life and death and so on and so on. And during that performance, I saw a girl on stage in India that started to sing a Ukrainian folk song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it was very unexpected.
Yeah.
And for me, it was like a sign. So that's what I should do. After returning back to Ukraine, I had started to try to find some members for the band that would understand what I'm trying to do. But it wasn't easy because nobody understood what I was trying to do actually. So and then I met Kate.
Mm-hmm.
And we just met for doing one song, because I thought that it would be a good idea to bring authentic folk vocals into the song. And we did a song, we liked that very much, and we thought that, okay, so if we like what we're doing right now, so why won't we do this together, So we started to make new songs, and so we started to perform as a band. But for several years we've been in a musical underground, because nobody knew where to put us. I mean, regarding our concerts. So we were too pop sounding for rock festivals, not so authentic for folk festivals, and so on and so on and so on. So but still. We had many concerts, so it was happening like this. So we had a gig, somebody saw us at that gig and invited us to another gig, and yes, and it happened again and again and again. So, and actually we've met Igor on one of our concerts. We had a concert in Poland, and Igor was there with another Ukrainian folk ensemble. So we met, had a little chat, so we tried to jam a little bit, and then we don't remember whether it was Igor who wanted to be in our band, or it was us who wanted Igor to join us. Then we made Ivan, our guitar player, and we've been performing, like this since 2019, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So we like a 4-piece band. So Kate as a singer, me on keyboards, percussion, Igor on woodwinds and backing vocals, and Ivan on guitars. Here we are.
Wow, that is such an interesting story to hear, kind of how you have progressed and kind of evolved as a group, from just an idea to a duo to bringing in Igor and the guitarist and everything. I think that brings us into a really good, for the next question. What kind of led you to enter Vidbeer last year? What was kind of the reasoning, and why did you want to be in Vidbeer?
Oh, actually, first of all, we thought about participating in Vidbeer, but we thought so we were, and we still are, a 100% DIY band. So we have no manager or strong TV support or something. So, and we thought that we can give it a try, but we didn't think that they would choose us even to participate. But then we had a lot of messages from our fans. So they kept saying you should participate, and so on and so on. And then we had received a phone call from the national selection team, and we thought we should give it a try. So, and at that moment, Kate had this beautiful piece of lyrics, inspired by a folk song, by Ukrainian folk song, and she came to my recording studio, and she said okay, Taras, let's do this song. Not just think about a song for Eurovision. Let's just do a good song. So whether we would participate on Vidbeer or not, we will still have a good song. So we just thought that we should give it a try. So
All right. Well, that's awesome. Well, and here you are now. So obviously it turned out in good favor for all of you.
Well, actually in our band, we have a joke that if somebody ever would think about writing a book about our band and about our journey from the beginning to Eurovision, I think this book would be worth reading.
Well, there you go. If there's any publishers out there that are listening who want a client, there is GoA ready for you to publish a book. Well, one thing that I think is so interesting about GoA is that you are rooted in that traditional folklore and that traditional sound, but also Katarina, and you may be able to correct me on this, I believe it's called traditionally white voice, the singing style.
Well, yeah. So actually, I don't know where the white voice expression came from. In Ukraine, it's just called authentic vocals, authentic folk vocals. And as far as I know, for Kate, it was like a natural thing to do. So when she was a little child, She heard her grandma singing some Ukrainian folk songs to her, and she gathered with her friends. And they sang folk songs, and Kate like fell in love with this music, those songs from her very childhood.
Gotcha.
And then, so actually, for me, I work besides Goe. I work in a recording studio, and I work with other folk musicians, and I see how difficult for them is to maintain this kind of voice. But for Katerina, it was like a natural thing. So it just happened to her, you know?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
do you know how long it took her to like get good at that? Because like you said, it takes a lot of work.
I should translate that, I think. Питають, не знаєте, скільки Катя, типу, вивчала цей голос, скільки їй потрібно було часу для того, щоб
Ну, вона,
опанувати?
в принципі, з 6 років казала, що вона це почала оце співати.
Oh,
Так що порахуй.
okay. So she had been trying to sing this way in this kind of voice since she was 6 years old. Yeah, and she just tried to do what felt right for her, and at some point of time she just started to sing.
Ще скажи, що, типу, це нічого не важливо, просто, типу, як говориш, так і співаєш. Тільки якось це красиво оформлює.
Yeah, so Igor says that actually it's not very difficult. You just need to understand, you know, the right technique. So, I mean, it's not difficult physically. It's quite simple. So it's done like the way you speak, so the same way you sing. But I think it has a lot to do with Ukrainian language and phonetics and all that stuff.
Gotcha. Well, I do want to switch over kind of more specifically to Eurovision 2021, especially because I got to watch the kind of rehearsal footage from your rehearsal, and number one, that is an electric staging. That is high energy performance. There's one element in particular that I'm curious about, and there's a part where the two backing dancers kind of go off to the side into those stone, I guess, cauldrons, and is it water that they pick up and they kind of have in their hands?
Okay, I'll try to put long story short. Okay, so the idea of our staging is like a continuation of our song's idea. So in our song, we are trying to awake spring in a global sense. I mean, to awake everybody up from the pandemic. So to awake all, you know, nature to, you know, to regenerate and everything like this. And our performance, so we have this allegorical raft. And we use this raft to travel from the past to the future. So it's like a combination of, you know, our ancient mythology and beliefs and rituals and modern cyberpunk. And those things you were talking about, it's seeds. So, and they are like sowing joy and happiness.
Got you. Yeah, because I couldn't figure it out because, you know, obviously we're seeing things as they're kind of going on, and I can't like pause the stream and be like, what is that in their hand? And so I was like, I think that's water. And I was like, okay, but that tells me a lot if they're seeds. Yeah, that really tells that story. So that is really cool. Well, there you go. There's some behind the scenes information on what's going on there on stage.
Well, actually, when we release songs or when we do stagings or something like that, we're not just bringing like some big press releases or, you know, some things for purpose. So we want the people to find out themselves what is it about. And we were very curious and very proud when we released our song and the music video, and in comments we saw like you know, guys from Sweden tried to just tell people from Great Britain and America and other countries what's our song about.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
Yeah, and I have this is going to be a hard question for you, so I'm going to apologize in advance. But if you could pick another song from this Eurovision year, like if you're going to take Shum and kind of put it to the side, and I'm going to pick up this other song to take for the Eurovision stage instead, what song from 2021 would you pick to perform in Rotterdam?
Well, that's a good way to ask what's our favorites.
I got you.
Yeah. Well, actually, for me and Igor, we thought about 2 entries actually. So we cannot decide which one will it be because we like the Roop with the discotheque song, and we like Blind Channel from Finland.
Okay. All right.
And we cannot decide which one should it be.
And I think I saw on social media that you actually met the Roop the other day.
Yeah, we met, but we were keeping social distance, so we didn't have a chance like to chat normally like all the people do in the normal world.
Right. Yeah, and I keep joking in some of my interviews that I think a Eurovision 2021 reunion should be on the books in the future once it's safe to gather and get back together, so that you can all kind of mingle and get back together and just really have that camaraderie that I think is missing from this year.
Yeah.
But I do want to wrap up here. I know that your schedule is busy. Where can people find you? What's the social media, YouTube? Give us all the plugs so that you can get all the love you deserve.
Of course. Of course. So of course we can be found on social media. I mean, Facebook, Twitter. Well, actually Twitter is not so popular in Ukraine. In Ukraine they use Instagram more.
Okay.
So it's like a main platform for Ukrainian, youth and all the people. So of course we have a YouTube channel. So please subscribe. Right. And actually, if you have Instagram and your subscribers have Instagram, we often do live streams from our rehearsals, from our everyday lives, like from Eurovision and from many other stuff. So, and actually, in our Instagram streams, we mostly speak Ukrainian, but there are a lot of guys from other countries, and some of them don't understand a word we're saying, but they're still there, and we try to speak English for them sometimes. And I think it's like a good interaction in the world when we can meet in persons right now.
Exactly. Well, again, I want to thank you so much for taking time out of your day. I know that you are busy. It's going to be a busy 2 weeks for all of you there in Rotterdam. I want to just wish you the best of luck. Have fun with your second rehearsal that's coming up here soon. And I cannot wait to see you live and just light up that stage in the semifinals.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Have a good day.
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESC United channel and to another one of our 2021 Eurovision interviews. Today, I am joined by Effendi from Azerbaijan. Hello, how are you?
Hello, I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I am doing good. It's a little early here. It's 6 o'clock in the morning here in the United States, but, I've had a lot of energy drinks. I'm getting through. Well, tell me, how has the Eurovision experience been for you so far?
Benim için gördüğüm en güzel ve en dinamik bir tecrübedir. It is the most dynamic and the most beautiful experience that I ever had. Ve bugüne kimi geçtiğim bütün layihələrdən çox fərqlənir. And it differs a lot from all the contests that I've participated to. Çünki burada deadline vaxtı var ki, sən müəyyən vaxta qədər artıq mahnını ifa edib ərsəyə gətirməlisən. Because Eurovision has a deadline when you need to be ready at the short moment, at the short preparation period.
Ve her an hazırlıklı olmalısan ki səhnədə möhtəşəm çıxış eləməlisən.
And you should be ready to every time to perform on the stage in every moment.
Yeah, that's very true. You definitely got deadlines that you got to meet sometimes. Well, I know that you have actually participated in a couple of other shows. So, you have been on The Voice of Azerbaijan, the Silkway Star Festival, and I think The Voice of Nur Sultan. Yes, as well. Do you feel like those have maybe prepared you for the Eurovision experience?
Əlbəttə ki.
Of course,
yes. Hazırlayıblar çünki bu da böyük bir təcrübədir ki,
belə böyük bir experience for me to participate in such a big contest and festivals.
Və mən deyərdim ki, mən buna step by step gəlmişəm və indi özümü daha professional və rahat hiss edirəm.
And I reached Eurovision step by step, and now I feel more comfortable with myself, and I feel that power in myself.
Oh, wonderful. Well, we are so excited that you are here. I know that you've actually been trying to get to Eurovision for a while. I think your bio said you've tried 5 times.
Bəli. Amma yes, amma bir şey də var ki, mən keçmədiyim illər boş oturmurdum heç bir zaman. Daha digər layihələrə qatılırdım, proyektlər hazırlayırdım.
Yes, you're right, but for all those 5 years, I've participated in many festivals and many contests. I was working on myself, and I was not just sitting and waiting for Eurovision.
Right, sure. But what does it mean to you now that you actually are here?
Mənim üçün bu deməkdir ki, mən arzuma gəlib çatdım, qaldım məqsədimə doğru addımlamaq.
It means that I reached my dream, but now I need to reach my goals.
Yeah. And I think that that's one thing that's so great about Eurovision is that sometimes it can be like a springboard. You come to Eurovision, you get that international exposure, and then you get so many people who follow you right after the contest and support you. So out of curiosity for the people who are Effendi fans, is there anything that might be coming after Eurovision that we should be kind of on the watch for?
Bir neçə proyektlər ərsəyə gətirmək istəyərdim. Maraqlı proyektlərimiz var, düşüncələrimiz, fikirlərimiz var.
And now we're thinking and working on a few projects.
Və əlbəttə ki, filmdə istəyərdim çəkiləm, tarixi filmdə.
And I would like to be an actress in some kind of historical movie.
Və əlbəttə ki, hal-hazırda sadəcə staging'ımı düşünürəm, çünki mənim üçün bu həqiqətən çox önəmlidir, çox.
But for now, I'm thinking only about my staging because it's really, really important for me.
Yeah, well, and speaking of historics and in history, we know that your 2 Eurovision songs were very inspired by.
So here I am back from the press center. I hope y'all had a nice little lunch. I'm here giving Roy and Connor just a few minutes to get situated. So no rush, Roy and Connor, in case you're watching. I know that I just brought this on you unannounced. Just giving everyone slowly the opportunity to come back into the room as Latvia is taking the stage in about 10 minutes. So, what?
I have to go.
Shush, off you go. We are now gonna have Latvia, Switzerland, and Denmark rehearsing. Okay, Connor's waving. Roy's waving at me. I'm bringing him back. Hi, Roy.
Hi.
You are back. I was going to give you a few more minutes if you needed them, but clearly you don't.
No, I'm fine. I just have my coffee. I had my lunch and I have my water bottle, so I'm good.
All right. Well, that's okay. Then we'll giving Connor the time he needs.
He's probably taking a nap.
I know. So, Latvia, Switzerland, and Denmark. To me, Latvia is one. I think there's. Let me bring that up. Actually, there was something that they said yesterday. I think. Let me find that real quick here. That Samanta told her team to change the staging from the backup. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but some changes probably we should be expecting.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Connor just. Oh, Connor, you still eating? I'll come back to you. I didn't. Sorry, I didn't. I just saw him rejoining, so I just totally turned it on him. Didn't want to be rude. So yeah. I mean, do you expect? I was having a cookie. Oh my god, it's okay. Eat your cookie. Eat your cookie.
Oh my god, you're so delicious.
I'll bring you up in a minute. Do you expect any major changes for Switzerland and Denmark?
No. No, Switzerland was pretty much ready to go, I would say.
Yeah.
Like that already looked very crisp and very clean. And Denmark, the same thing, really. They just elaborated the staging they had and then like the Danish selection. So I expect them to just fine-tune things, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Jonas, the guitarist from Blind Channel, managed to cut himself on stage. Whoops. Isn't that the same guy who got his hair caught on fire?
I don't know. It sounds like a very dumb thing to do in a way. Like,
I know, your hair on fire, you cut it. Like, he may have to do like a on-site like live stream where he's just gonna play the guitar because he's gonna hurt himself.
Cut yourself on the guitar. Like, would you have like one of the wires on like top of your thing? Like, I know they like do like a heavy spin. That's very out there, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Connor is ready, he says in the chat.
Oh, Connor's ready. Okay, I'll bring him back.
Ooh.
Good
The
day,
answer
sir.
to your question is yes, it was him. I was
Yeah.
like, sitting here like, yes! Yes! You literally, you popped me in, and I had like one bite of a cookie, and you go, oh, he's still eating. And I was like,
I'm trying to be
Okay.
polite. I felt bad because, he's still eating. I didn't mean to bring him on camera because I thought I just heard you rejoining the room. Then I'm like, he must be ready. And you're like, no.
Usually it takes you like 5 minutes to get me in. So I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and join and eat my cookie. And
I can't do anything right, can I?
I do have good news for you while you were gone, or while we were gone.
Okay. What's that?
Because of my persistence, we have now secured a interview with Jon Steers.
Oh, what? Well, did they say no before, or
Well,
they didn't
so
respond?
Here's the thing: is that because the way that it works, and Matt, you know this, Roy, you don't, but basically, I go on the portal and I just request an interview, but they don't have to respond. And in fact, a lot of the heads of press are so busy they can't keep up with all the appointments. And so I was like, "There's a contact email here. I'm just gonna click this contact email and send a very nice email." And they were just like, yeah, we can give you 7 minutes tomorrow. Granted, it's going to be at 3 o'clock in the morning my time, so I'm going to have to go get another energy drink.
No.
But I am more than willing, and for everyone who's watching, when you see that it's really dark in my room, it's because it is right now. It's almost 6 a.m. my time, so it's going to be a dark room. But if there's anyone that I would sacrifice my 3 a.m. hour for, it would be Jon Stewart.
It's for wow, John. If you're watching, I mean that is a big compliment. So
I am very thankful, especially and when I was doing my interviews, like the people that I expected to respond was not going to be like Malta or like Switzerland or France, because they are so busy because they're the front runners. And I was expecting to get a lot of people who are kind of flying under the radar and who are maybe not tipped to win, which is totally fine with me, because literally sitting down and talking to even Effendi, who's not my personal, her song's not my favorite. She's a beautiful human. And it was lovely to talk to her. But the fact that we got Switzerland and they were like, yeah, here's 7 minutes in between, I guess they were doing something tomorrow. And they're like, yeah, we've got 7 minutes. Just here you go. I was like,
7 minutes is a very specific number.
Yeah.
So now you have to have like a little stopwatch on your side to make sure that it's 5.5 minutes. You ask the final question, kind of thing, huh?
I do. I put my phone right up against the screen, and I have the stopwatch going so that I can kind of keep time, because that's what happened with Albina. Was I lost track of time and I thought I had another minute, and in reality I'd gone 3 minutes over.
And how it goes. It's all good. There have been worse moments. you could imagine it's easier almost in some ways to do it in person because you see the head of delegation go like this, like just like and we're like, okay, I'm gonna ask one more question, then we're done. But it also can be a lot more stressful when you have them in person in your face. So it's a little bit, the good and the bad. Well, that is very exciting. I'm glad you did good job on that. That is good news. John's tears, and I know you got Germany as well. So we got a good amount of interviews in.
So basically, I have Melanie standing me in Messenger right now because I was like, a couple days ago I told her we got Jendrik, and she like freaked out, and then I told her because it literally happened while we were off camera. And she's like literally spamming chat of like, I can talk to hours. I want to know what his favorite painter is and play and which Dutch one and why and how that influences his music. I just want to talk to him. She's just like freaking out.
Melanie is such a little kid in the candy store. Like,
I know.
Yeah, she's so excited. I mean, you were here yesterday, but those in the chat who weren't. So Benny came by, Christo from Czech Republic, and she was playing with her. His hoverboard, skateboard thing, whatever they call it. What do you call that machine?
Yeah, I would say it's like a hoverboard kind of thing, like a one-wheeled Segway kind of thing.
Yeah. So of course she failed, but that's not the point of the story. The delegation gave me like a little kaleidoscope.
Yeah.
And she was kind of like, okay. I'm like, well, we all got one. And she's like, no, I didn't get one. I'm like, do you want mine? She's like, yes, and just grabbed it.
Yeah.
I almost fell off the chair. That was really, really funny.
Someone had asked me in the chat whether or not I will be able to interview Måneskin. So they are the group that I am still waiting to hear back from the portal. Some of these artists have, or like the delegations have like press contact emails, so I've been able to kind of go off the portal with some of them, like Leslie, John's Tears, Stefania, Yongu, and
Justin, Samanta has a key.
Los Canto. I've been able to go off portal with.
Guys, breaking news. Sorry to interrupt. Breaking news. Samanta Tina is about to rehearse. She has a cage now.
Oh.
Like an actual cage?
I don't know. Just Boris came running here, out of breath. So I'm going to tweet about that, I guess.
Okay.
So you can continue. Sorry, I just wanted to share that.
Can I descend from the rafters in a bird cage? No, but so there are some artists in some delegations that I can try and kind of grab their attention in their email inbox, but the rest of them, it's just up to who responds to me on the portal. And I think based off of kind of the press chat that I've been watching this week, we have been very, very fortunate on the interviews, because a lot of people are getting like 1 to maybe 3 people to respond. And there are people that we have talked to as well, people that are really wanting to do a lot of press. But the higher up in the odds an artist is, it is extremely harder to actually get them to respond to an appointment request for an interview.
Yep.
Naturally so. Again, they're doing a lot of local press. And rest. Press and rest, I think, is what's for them is going on. But like Victoria also is like someone that I don't expect to get an interview with Victoria because she's just so popular. Everyone wants to talk to her. And I'm like, we're like ants compared to some of these other people.
Yeah. And for example, like Django, the Dutch press is probably all over him as well. And
yeah, Melanie had sent me a message. She was like, have you been able to get in contact with Django? And I was like, I haven't. I sent an appointment notification and everything like that. And she's like, yeah, they're just like really getting upset because the only people who want to talk to him are Dutch news. And I said,
yeah,
you tell him right now. I was like, I will sit down with him for 45 minutes and I will have a conversation if he has the time.
Yeah.
She's like, I'll go track him down tomorrow.
She said that like usually she is in the meet and greet, and then she was like able to like say, oh, post for the camera for us for the Instagram and whatnot, and like she just had her time and maybe even ask a question. And when the Dutch like when Django finished his performance, like the Dutch television stormed in and like pushed her on the side, and it was like so much more busy.
That's also awful because they also reminded like, okay, please make sure like the photographers first and everything like that, and then we'll get some time. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so I told her I was like, I'm gonna message them again. I chatted them, I emailed them, and I'm gonna have Melanie stalk them just because like I if they're looking for someone to interview that's not from the Netherlands, me.
Yeah.
Pick someone who has you in their top 5 for the entire Eurovision season. Please, 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 please.
Keep talking, guys.
Someone said at ESC United, Portugal staging is amazing. I could see this do way better than people think and end up on the left hand of the scoreboard. We told you.
Yep.
We told you.
You heard it here first.
You heard it here first.
Oh no, it's not Georgia. Georgia's gonna win.
Noah Ritz also said, Connor, you're popular. Victoria should agree that it's a very nice compliment, but I honestly am an ant in this Eurovision Song Contest. No one cares about me. So I am popular
that's a
in
bit
this
too
chat.
sad.
I am popular in this chat, but I am not popular in the press center. So
yeah,
there are other press people, such as William Lee Adams, who, on name recognition alone, can get a lot more interviews than I can by just asking.
They just have a bit of a bigger name, I guess.
Exactly. Well, everyone knows them. I mean, everyone knows him by name. No one knows me by name, except for this chat.
Yeah.
Let's see. Make sure to ask if you
Sorry,
wanna
go ahead.
answer any questions at ESC United in the chat. So us or Matt know that they're directed towards us.
Exactly.
Here's a good question.
Yeah.
If you could have a mashup between any two 2021 Eurovision songs, which one would you pick? Or which ones would you pick?
Bulgaria and Finland.
Because they're after each other?
No, it's just like there's very big contrast there. I want to see how they're going to make it work.
I would say like Ireland and Finland.
That would be interesting.
To have like a fast-paced metal song?
I really want Croatia and Czech Republic. Because I feel like they both have a very polarizing like tone, but they're both around the same beat range. So there's not a lot of work that has to happen in there. But just like how you would blend those two styles together, those two styles of pop together, would be very, very interesting.
All right. So now you got my full attention again. So my apologies. I had to tweet. I had to do the Twitter machine.
You heard it here first. For once, Matt actually tweeted on the ESC United account, and it wasn't me.
I tweet frequently. Squeeze me.
I'm kidding.
Yeah,
but usually it's me. And then sometimes you tweet on your personal account and then just retweet, and that's not shade. That's just usually the method that you prefer is you'll retweet yourself.
Depends. I do both.
Depends on what it's coming or what you're saying, really.
Exactly. So, let's see more questions here. Gosh, I like Portugal staging, but I feel bittersweet because what they did with Jordan's staging. But I don't know what they
do with this staging. Like,
I don't know what they did with it. I mean, was it something like that they were supposed to and that didn't happen, or
maybe because they gave them very little staging.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, there was no LEDs, so you have.
I mean, yeah, that was kind of like
to work with. And we also know that Portugal did not want to host again because they did not necessarily have money to do it again. But I would say that yes, the staging was definitely under-designed.
Yeah.
In comparison to the creativity that other people brought. And the other issue is that they, in the rehearsals, they had a lot of close-up shots. And then as the rehearsals went on, they started switching to wider shots. And it really just ruined that illusion of like that intimacy, which is what, crap. Someone here has, but I don't remember who it is. Let me look at the list. I'll remind myself.
That's quite all right. We can. Switzerland to win odds are now at 11. Is it worth it? I'm not sure exactly what they were before. So
they were at 9 before, I think.
Oh, so
even.
Well, let's wait because Switzerland will rehearse
They're
shortly.
Still at 8.
Yeah. When I look at the combined odds, they are at 8%, yes. And depending on where 11, some it's 9, some it's 11, so it's between 9 and 11. It just seems like the top 3 are a little bit further ahead of the rest of the pack.
11, 1 to 11. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Someone said in the chat, Matt wants Israel and Switzerland to be together, so he won't get them confused.
Just because it happened twice. Whatever. Guys, I know ESC will pass quickly. Just to let you know, you three make a perfect ESC broadcast team. Energetic, fun, and deep. Who's the energetic one? Who's the fun one? And who's the deep one? We got to pick one. You're the deep one, then I'm the fun one. No, Roy's the energetic, and I'm the fun one. Do you want to be fun? Do you want to be fun? Or do you want to be energetic? Roy.
Who, me? I am both. I am.
Well, you can only be one. One of us
I
be
am
the
all
fun
three.
one.
I am everything.
Oh, gosh. Now you
I'm
come
sorry, you're just my side people now.
Oh, really?
No, I think we.
No,
we
who's
all,
on my side right now?
I think we all three possess all those three qualities in our own little way.
Exactly. I really hope that Föhr and Flamme get some interviews soon. I feel bad that they've got seen that many, if any, at all since they arrived in Rotterdam. Well, did they respond to you, Connor?
They haven't responded. No.
So,
So if you have contacts, feel free to tweet them to me.
Yes.
Because I don't know who the head of press is for Denmark.
Yeah. Who is going to join you tomorrow? Well, not Roy. And now Roy, of course, will be here. And you're going to be here tomorrow, Connor? The last day tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow was the last day.
And I will have Gabe here and maybe Sean.
Gabe already tomorrow.
Sean and I talked yesterday. He felt sick. And he got really, really sick, apparently. He got tested. He's negative. Yay. So we don't have to worry about that.
Good.
But he just has a really bad cold right now. It's the cage is going up now, Melanie is saying. Before Latvia rehearsal, I guess they're pulling up the cage. So he may be here, but I tell him, if you don't feel too hot, rest for another day and join us Monday, because health comes first.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you're hot, then you're cold. You're yes.
Yes, and you know you're in and you're... Hey, wait, that's not a Eurovision song, so we don't do that here. It's against our law. It's against the laws of Eurovision.
But Leslie Roy had one of her songs written by Katy Perry.
Oh, really? I didn't know Katy Perry is writing.
Right? I don't know.
A Katy Perry song was written by Leslie Roy. That's how it should be.
I know, but I was just trying to connect it back. I was trying to do a James level of connection of well, this Eurovision artist once collaborated with this person, and this person just received whatever. It's a very
I can see an editorial coming from James already.
about Katy Perry's success on something because she wrote a song for Leslie Roy.
we could say, instead of hot and cold, we could say all my spicy melts your icy, or the way around. All your spicy melts my icy. Yeah.
El Diablo. Yeah. Someone put in the chat, did Leslie write a song for Katy Perry? I have absolutely no idea. Because Leslie writes so many songs, but so many of them are not online credited.
That's one of those.
I don't know where they all are.
I don't know on top of my head what song it was, but I could find that out for maybe next stream, or maybe
I could Google it.
So Sean is our Florida. We are waiting for him for so long. Does that make me then send heat? Llama adrenalina. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm done. We got awkwardly it's not quiet in here. Okay, so I love having you guys in my living room every day. We're glad to be there. But
here you go. There's a Eurovision mashup on YouTube of hot and cold and maps.
Perfect.
Now it's a Eurovision song.
Yeah.
That's funny. So we're waiting for Latvia. Melanie was just saying, actually, in the arena, she's like, they're pulling it up now, the cage, and but we're thinking that it may be a cage still from the Innerverlag, but they don't know. It's like they moved it away and then they brought it back on stage, so they're confused. So there may or may not be a cage.
Interesting.
I'm gonna.
My coffee machine is going off.
Is it still there? So Leslie's Roy's Slow Goodbye was co-written by Katy Perry, is what
Yes.
Keen says. Okay.
Yes, that was the one that I was referring to, the one from 2008.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I Google does not say anything about the reverse.
Okay, so apparently they removed the cage. So maybe. Okay, I'm going to delete that tweet then.
Non-qualifier immediately. No cage, no qualification. I'm just kidding.
Qualification.
Qualification. Ah!
And
Oh well. Oh well. I guess we don't get a cage. I got all excited. Like, oh, now she may win.
Who did you want to fight in that cage?
I don't want to fight anybody.
If you had to.
If I had to, then whoever is weaker than me. Who's the smallest, most petite one? Roy.
I'm not tall, that's true. But I'm taller than you, if I remember correctly.
How tall are you?
177.
No. I'm 183 and a half.
Okay. I'm tiny. It's okay.
I'm exactly 6 feet tall.
Wow. American flex.
So yeah, but Latvia will start in about 1 minute. So hang on in there. You're my aphrodisiac. That's on 2012. You're my adrenalina. I don't know why I lapsed into that one. Okay. Matt, I thought you were the tiny one. What? I'm not that short. I'm like 6 feet tall. How tall are you, Connor?
6'3".
Oh, you're taller then. Okay.
Damn. I want to say hi, Louise.
I thought the Dutch are the tallest, and then our Dutch is the shortest.
Yeah, I am so sorry that my parents didn't give me the Dutch genes that all other Dutchies have, apparently. I mean, I'm not even that short. Like, I'm literally the average of the Netherlands, I think. I think the average is like 176.
Average height of Dutch men is 182.5.
Well, I am very small then. I'm sorry.
Maybe because
I was hoping Samantha would go on before my Yendrik interview, but at this rate, I'm not expecting it.
Let me take a look at average height of German, because yeah, I am German.
You are?
It's what? Is that much shorter? The average German is 179.88, so I'm slightly above the average there. Oh, 4 centimeters. That's something. I'll take that. Not like it matters. Marked out to all of you. How many countries do you have on short list as possible winners now that you've seen them all? Can you list them? We've done that like 18 times today.
Yeah.
Connor gave us like 15 of them. So there's still, we don't have a list. We didn't have a list, but we really rather just wait and see what comes up. We talked about France. We talked about of course, all the ones that you mentioned came up. That in the betting odds there basically came up with some other random.
I would like to propose a drinking game that every time Matt or Roy mention the odds, you drink. You'll
What?
have a great stream.
Say one more time.
I said I propose a drinking game where every time you or Roy say something about the odds, everyone in the chat drinks.
Okay, what are the odds for that to happen?
Or me mentioning Georgia winning. Like,
I find that very odd.
We should definitely have a bingo. I will this weekend. I will work on a bingo card for y'all so that you can play along during the streams.
So it's going to be y'all on there now too.
What?
Is the word y'all going to be on there as well?
It might make an appearance.
Oh, that would be such a deadly game.
I know. You have to avoid it and just like, well, but you cannot put the word Eurovision or song on there. That wouldn't be fair.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't put anything trapping like that.
Okay.
That maybe that'll be the free space.
Mark, no worries. You said so you just joined. Now we just had a few, and we just our answer is right now in terms of who's going to. I feel like the betting odds are not that far off as of right now.
Yeah, upside down, they are very correct.
Let it go, Roy. Let it go. Let go of Georgia, Roy. Sooner than later, you have to come to the conclusion.
It's okay. But this will happen until
here we
the
go,
semi-finals
Latvia.
when he's not going to qualify. But hey, I'm prepared.
The queen of the night is coming.
So they're all still in green. No, just there, the backdrop.
There she is. She's in my ear now.
She's not in mine yet. Now she is.
Yeah, this opening shot with the green lights is beautiful.
Yeah, that's my favorite part, actually. The opening shot where it's super dark and the green lights.
It fits with her. I wonder if the colors are going to change.
There isn't much green used here in the staging anyway. Green is an underused
mind.
color this year.
Yeah, it seems like everything's the same, right?
Yeah, it looks very similar.
Yeah, I don't see any changes. Certainly no cage. Bummer. That was from so they rehearsed probably like an
cage.
Someone says that's just my opinion. Should be on the card. Do I say that a lot?
Yes.
I don't know what things I say a lot because you personally never catch you don't notice it. Others kind of point it out for you. I know I say whatever a lot, but in terms of staging, I don't see any differences except for a cameraman just running across stage, which I don't think necessarily.
I don't remember this white part. It like collapsed into some white for a bit on the LED wall.
Yeah, it was mostly gold. Maybe I don't know.
I must have looked away for a second because I missed that.
It wasn't super memorable the first run through, I guess. So don't remember all the details.
Yeah, it's really hard to remember any details of this one because it's just image spreading.
Yeah.
Like there's no like defining details in this LED besides like kaleidoscope.
It's basically if you've ever seen one of those videos where they have like a platform where they first drop like black paint on it and then like gold paint and then black paint again and then gold paint again. Like what you see in the middle, that's kind of the background on the staging.
Sorry, I'm also trying to get my questions in order for my interview. So I'm like watching her out of the corner of my
Oh, there's a
eye.
little effect on screen right now when she does that. Like after her horizon, it's like a little like boom explosion.
Yeah, there's
right
like
in front of her.
yeah, that was there in the first rehearsal.
Oh, what's it? I never noticed it.
Yeah, it was in the last run.
Oh.
So I think you were gone running, doing your video, your reaction video.
Oh, could be. That's the only effect, I guess.
Oh, no, that's a different effect. No, the first one they had was the lights. Like there was like a light beam
there
that
was
went,
very
but now
muted
it's like-
response in here.
it's like a glitter boom.
Oh, it's different, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's
The
some
first time
white-
it like flew towards you and now it's like less.
I mean,
Because that's what the performance needs. Less.
yeah, it's less chaotic, which for the staging is good. For the song, I mean, it's just gonna be it's polarizing entry, so that just is what it is. I don't know. I just feel like it needs a little bit more something,
More.
a little
Yeah.
energy.
And
I think
the energy.
I think it's just Samantha pulling back a little bit just for the rehearsal sake.
I mean, it still wouldn't fix it. Like the staging itself is just that.
Yeah,
flower
that's my
kind of
problem. It's just
pulsating
really,
and-
it's
very
really
muted.
just. I was gonna say that word. Thanks a lot, Connor.
It's very muted in comparison to what you'd think that Samantha would, compared to like the chaotic energy of the Lithuanian, or not the Lithuanian, the Latvian national final. There's like nothing chaotic in here.
And the song almost asks for a little bit of chaos, right? Because
Yeah.
the song is not a very like traditionally structured entry in some ways. So I do find this, it's almost like in some ways a classy staging with her, pretty dress and just a very, you call it, I call it clashing, you call it what, daunting? No, what did you call it? You used the other word for the color choices. You used a different word for it, Connor. Yeah. I called it clashing. You called it daunting?
Jarring.
No, jarring. That's what you called it. That's right.
It's jarring.
So that is the thing. But other than that, it just feels too like normal.
Yeah. Well, and someone put in the chat that it's a non-qualifier. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say that. It's a potential non-qualifier.
If I would have to put it somewhere right now, I would be leaning towards non-qualifier, unfortunately. I was always worried from the get-go, but I was like, well, she's going to bring us the energy. She's going to bring us the staging. There's going to be a lot of like she has televote appeal because she's going to do something up, but it just seems that is not what they're going for. So I'm just a little...
I mean, the song is in my top 10, and even I predicted it to non-qualify before we went live. Like, I just don't see a massive amount of people go for it, and it's not a jury pleaser either, I guess. So
yeah,
it was always going to be tough, but the staging doesn't really elevate it to the next level like a lot of other countries have done with their stagings.
Yeah, and some people maybe find it appealing that just keep it the song the way it is. It's a simple staging, and it may work for some, but I don't think it'll just be enough to grab the masses, and that is my concern.
Also, Melanie just texted me and was like, she just said that there was a cage on stage, not that it was for Latvia. So maybe they like rehearsed an interval act or something.
Yeah, exactly.
And that was just a cage still standing there from that. So Latvia doesn't have a cage. It was just on the stage when Melanie re-entered like the arena.
All right. Well, I have to head on out.
Already?
Set up for Yendrik. Yeah, I'll be back in about 20 minutes or so.
All right.
I'll be back in time for Switzerland. I'll watch Samanta, but I just can't comment because
That's okay.
Set up.
See you. Bye.
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 All right.
Zoom in again.
Well, actually, I don't like this view anyway. Let me fix
Me neither.
that.
That's better.
Oh, you like that? Okay. Your tweet about the cage didn't age well. I know I deleted it. I said to them, like, are we getting a surprise? And then they're like, no, that's not for you. But then again, it would have been kind of weird as well. Like, how would she work with the outfits? I was confused anyway. But hey, it is what it is. Any questions about Latvia? Let us know in the chat at ESC United or Switzerland, Denmark, anything in general. I think we can just answer any of your questions. We'll do our best. Let's see. Here's Samanta Tina playing dirty. Not my cage. She's like, not my cage.
Yes.
Using the finger like that. You should delete your lies on my lies on Twitter. Yeah, I totally lied. There was the cage on stage. We even have pictures on it. So lies. Whatever. Opinions on Denmark. Why? What are your opinions on Denmark? It's a lovely country.
It's cool. It's a vibe. It's not one of my favorite songs necessarily, but I vibe with it.
Yeah. Love it. And I love the staging. So I'm very happy. I don't know about qualifications yet, but I think it looks great and it sounds good. So do you think Denmark will rank higher than Sweden if both go to the final?
Oof. I don't know. It depends on all the other qualifiers.
1 second.
Oh, it's the Roy Show. Let's go. Any questions? Oh, never mind.
Sorry, I'm back.
A 1-minute silence to remember all those who lost their lives during the bombing of Rotterdam during the Second World War.
What?
During the Second World War, Rotterdam was bombed. There's a memorial day for that, so there's a moment of silence.
Oh, moment of silence. What?
Okay. Why today?
Thank you for joining our 1-minute silence.
All right. We can talk
today.
again.
Like, we have Memorial Day on the 4th of May. Like,
I was a bit confused about the timing here as well, but it was a little random, especially like no announcement. Like, what if you're in the middle of an interview? Yeah, because like I remember in Israel we had the same kind of thing. The sirens went off, but you knew it was going to happen. So
that's random.
Yeah.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but like that's random.
It was just like because I haven't got quite the way I sit like right next to him. That's very echoey to hear it. So I'm like, what? And everyone's like, shh. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Oh gosh. All right. So
the Rotterdam bombing was on the 14th of May.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Apparently. I didn't know that. I just thought we had the Remembrance Day on the 14th, or not the 14th, the 4th of May.
But anyway, now we're moving on. Hopefully soon for well, I think everyone on stage also then probably had to take a quick break. So I'm sure we're gonna kick off it in a moment. Okay, so imagine a minute of silence during someone's performance. While it would have been nice if it would have given us a little bit of a heads up on this. I assume everyone in the arena was aware of it at least. You know, Switzerland next, like ground zero for the win, looks appropriate right now. Okay, and then someone says May 24th, 1940, Rotterdam bombing. Okay, but it's the 24th, not 14th. You mean 14th?
Maybe that's like a typo.
Yeah. Okay.
1 instead of 2.
Okay. Okay. How comfy is
1327?
Okay.
The time. So okay.
Okay.
But they should have said that like beforehand, then we would know about it.
Like now, give us like, hey, at this time we're gonna have a. Anyway, let's now.
After this announcement, we will take a moment of silence to remember the bombing that destroyed the center of Rotterdam 81 years ago. We would like to ask you all to take a moment with us and to stop working for a short moment of remembrance.
I'm from the Greek Public Television.
Hi.
Hi. I mentioned you a lot of times during my reports in ERT, but you made a huge fuss in Greece with your comments.
I made what?
A huge fuss.
Really?
Yes, with your comments.
Why?
Everybody says that you didn't like the song.
But that's not true.
Yes, that you didn't like the whole visuals and.
That was my colleague, not me, even.
I don't know. Just read. I haven't seen it. I just read
Yeah, that's not true.
Okay.
No, that's people overreacting.
Okay. I might need a quote from you.
Okay.
Not an interview, just a
Latvia's rehearsing.
My reports in
I'll just be talking over it.
We make, because in the RT we make every day. We
Mhm.
make.
Yeah, Latvia hit the stage again.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to clear that one up because it's not true. I absolutely actually liked it.
I think they asked a question about Greece. And
It's fascinating,
they thought we
how
hated this song.
interpreted.
We never said we hated this song. So it's funny. And I mean, Matt was never the one to say that anyways. Like, it was me and Connor mostly having like critiques that it didn't look as crisp as it was supposed to be, I guess. So I think that's happening.
But is United say something different?
I love how Matt is saying like he's just smiling it away and being very polite. Matt is awesome. Anyways, Latvia is back on stage. First drop just happened.
I'll be more than happy to clarify because that's not true.
Do not clarify to me.
I know.
I mean, I don't think Latvia will change very much right now.
Absolutely.
From
Yeah.
the first staging.
Yeah, then I will.
Oh, I pressed something wrong.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Is there like 15 announcement going on? I know it's like everything is happening.
Yeah, but like it's in like that. Silence was in the middle of Latvia's like rehearsal.
Yeah, everyone to stop working, and I'm like, well, I can't. Someone's talking to me.
Yeah.
So that was an interesting conversation. Apparently, some like Greek thing that I didn't like the song, especially me. I was the most optimistic one about this one, right?
Yeah, I explained it to the chat. Like, me and Connor were the ones saying that the staging didn't fully work with like the first run-throughs. Like there were issues with the staging, obviously. So maybe people misinterpreted us being critical, saying that we hated the song. But I think
Well, you were critical, to be fair. I interpreted it as well. You were critical, but
yeah, we were critical because there were some things that weren't quite right. So yeah, and like, but I think we all three have the song quite high in our ranking. So
yeah. So now I was just like, but the funny thing is that he's from the delegation actually.
The Greek delegation.
Yes.
Ooh.
And that's fine. But he was nice about like, you don't have to explain to me, don't worry. You know, I just want to, get your statement later. I'm like, sure, I'll be more than happy to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's fine. Nobody worry about us. Okay, are we quiet again?
Yeah, don't worry. Matt's got us covered.
Everyone's super quiet right now again. Are we supposed to talk or not? I'm just so confused right by what I'm supposed to do or not do here. I'm actually stepping on so many toes right now.
I don't know.
All right, I'll just keep talking.
I have no idea what's happening anymore.
I don't want to piss off the Greek and the Dutch now, so it's got to be walking a fine line here.
Yeah.
Shh, you're already too loud. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm just being myself, which I usually don't get in trouble with. At home, like I'm the most uncontroversial person in the world. But here I'm like the rebel.
You're joining the dark side.
Living on the edge, yeah. That's why I'm so drawn to that song, I guess. So let's see here some questions. Well, sorry about missing the second run through of Latvia, by the way. But I don't think anything has changed. Roy, did you pay attention?
No, I paid attention, and it's just the same things that I already had.
Yeah. Yeah. Given Latvia's current staging, what would you suggest to improve it apart from changing it completely? There's nothing that can change at this point.
Besides if you were in charge, like what would you change?
No, she just said apart from changing it completely. So I don't think there's nothing I could do. I don't know. Add some fireworks, maybe. I don't know. I think it's right now. It is what it is to me. You know what I mean? I don't think I can add anything to the staging that I would think is good.
Yeah, the issue is just that there's not really any energy transference that the staging does. So like it's all the time just that blossoming bloom kind of black and gold thing just the entire time, and just they need to switch up things, and they haven't done that.
Yeah. All right. Next question here. I mean, I do worry if delegations exercise any type of pressure on reporters. Well, I can't say for sure. I mean, I'm not falling for it. I do know there's always that perception that, if you're not, say nice things, you don't get an interview, that kind of stuff. But that's why I'm like, I will never, ever put myself in a situation where I, feel like obligated to have an interview, it's promotional. So I don't think I'm ever been rude.
I thought it was kind of weird, like they came up to you and were like, oh, we heard you didn't like the song or something, and then you said like, well, that was one of my colleagues, and then they said, well, I haven't seen it, and I'm like, why are you then like walking up to you? Like if you haven't seen it, you don't know the issue, I guess. So like it was weird.
I know, it was like, I don't know.
Oh well.
Oh well. Someone can become millionaire if Georgia, Spain, or Albania wins.
Georgia's gonna win. I'm telling you. Put your money on it. Tip from Roy.
No. Announcement. Don't put money on it. No. Don't listen to us putting any money down.
No, don't do it. Roy. I respect everything I said about that. I'm not encouraging anyone to put money on anything.
Gosh, this live stream is not going really the way I wanted it to.
I'm ruining it for everyone. But Tbilisi 2022.
Yeah. Roy, did you put money into Georgia?
No.
Okay.
I don't even think it's going to qualify, but I'm just going to be delusional until it happens.
Okay, I put all of my money on Georgia because of Roy.
I'm glad you put a /JK there. So
see what you started.
I'm sorry. I'm just passionate.
No money. Yeah, because putting money down is going to help it so much, Roy.
No, not at all.
Ginox already said too late. He'll put it already down.
Georgia is in my top 3 this year. Am I the only one? No, Georgia is my favorite song this year, so you're not the only one.
Oh, gosh. Too late to retract now. It's all my life savings are gone. So,
I retracted it within like 0.5 seconds, so that's very fast.
so let's see.
Thank you, Ren auf Deutsch, for the donation. Put money on EFC United instead. That's what I said, right?
Yes. That you can do. That I endorse now. It is weird, Roy, and damn rude. What? But you handled it really well. You can't love all 39 songs. In fact, you're probably the most honest fan website without being nasty. It's just honest, raw opinions.
I mean, it's not even that we dislike the Greek song. It's like we really like it. It's just that we observed some issues with the staging. So we pointed it out because that's what we're here for, right?
I mean, I will say, even as we kind of took apart Latvia a little bit, Samanta Tina, she's now serving attitude, and she's enjoying herself, and I'm happy for her. Okay.
What?
Okay. What?
Are you not allowed to talk, or?
Yeah, they talked to me again. They were like, I'm like, I don't know what that means, so I just nodded, sure. Whatever that means. I didn't know what he was talking about.
I'm so confused.
See you later. That's what it means? Okay. I'll come back later.
Okay.
It's going to be an interesting conversation when Connor rejoins us.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to fire Connor. I get why Connor now booked a vacation for the second week of rehearsals. Like, he's just leaving. He's fleeing.
Let me burn down the house before I move out.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're moving on to Switzerland. We got like 5 minutes, so ask away questions at ESC United. Let's see. Ren auf Deutsch, one of our supporters, says tomorrow ESC United is just gonna praise Greece no matter who's rehearsing. We need to move on from Greece here.
Being bribed.
No. Plus, they're not gonna rehearse some more anyway. I actually left the microphone on deliberately.
Good.
Just FYI.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I just tuned back in. They're running a bit late in the schedule, right? Not super late. It's like a few minutes.
They are now because of the rehearsal. Like
there were some technical difficulties, and but they're like a few minutes behind. So you have not missed Switzerland just yet. So you should be all set. So we got a call. The Georgian delegation is thanking you, raising the Georgia in the top of the betting odds, Roy.
Don't make this a meme now.
I want to rewatch it and see my own face. Like, what are you doing? What do you believe Finland's and Switzerland's odds don't change or even widen despite their rehearsals being received well?
It's just what it is.
Switzerland's gonna have their second one in just a moment, so let's just wait. And again, don't overthink it. Don't overthink the odds. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you like that UK, Spain took the Big Five literally with their props?
Yeah, like big five.
Yes, go big. Yeah. Well, the other ones have big personalities. How about that? So that's also big.
Yeah. I mean, even Italy went big. Like they used the entire stage.
Oh. How strong of a year this is? I've heard people say it's weak, but I think it's quite strong. Where does it fall for you, Roy?
It is one of the strongest years we've had in years. Like, so many songs are amazing, and the stagings we've got are absolutely gorgeous as well for most of them. And even like in the expert panel, I think I only gave like 2 under 5.5 marks. So like, that is not that many. So like, it's a strong year for me.
Yeah. So I agree. Interesting part, like I think there are a lot less weak songs in here than other countries. Usually I have like a song or two that stand out. So like my top 2 is super clear on my winner. I don't have it this year. Like it's very hard for me to pick a winner. Like they're all kind of like really good. Very few but I have a hard time picking like my favorite.
I prefer that though. Like there is not really one runaway favorite for me this year. Not at all. Like even with the odds portraying that there are like 3 runaways now, I don't see it at all. Like it's very, very open. And like I prefer that over having like 2 kind of favorites kind of battling it out and then.
Yeah, that's true. Matt is gonna appear on like kind of like 2015 where we had like 3 songs basically just battling out with like gazillion points and everybody else was just like, at 15. I was kind of like, come on. Matt's gonna appear on ERT to issue a definitely not scripted apology. I think your song is the best thing ever. No, I don't know how it was awkward. I'm not gonna lie, but
you handled it well.
At the same time, I'm like, I'd be more than happy to tell you how I feel.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, you have to explain it to me. I'm like, well, then why are you telling me?
I've seen responses on like Twitter, for example, it also being kind of lukewarm about the staging. Like that, like they had so much hype and fuzz about it, and it just looked like, oh, it's green screen. And it kind of looked like just Dance for the Wii. I saw that comment and that made me laugh a bit.
Oh.
Like with the pants, yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, it was just. Oh, Gjon is performing. We were like 2 hot seconds late on this rehearsal, so
I hear him now.
Yeah, it didn't catch like the very first note.
Getting it started.
So, in case you don't know, I'm sure you've seen the clips, but it's his pillars all together looking like in a very, very artsy kind of format, and him standing on top of one of them.
It looks a bit like a 3D kind of cube.
Yeah. Just like, not all the way kind of thing, because one pillow goes up. Just almost like a not quiet chair.
Yeah,
lots of black and white colors, like this wavy water effect in the backdrop. Sounds good, looks good. I mean, it's kind of like, it's hard to say, but did you see any difference, Roy?
A few camera shots are slightly different maybe, but Not much is different.
Yeah. Still disappointed we don't have him in a car floating through the sky kind of thing, as people were hoping. Now this is where it turns purple. Taking that very quiet part. And smoke comes out behind him. And he's doing his little like dancey dance. People say like, oh, this is too artsy, therefore it drops in the betting odds. I'm like, in some ways, Lorraine's Euphoria was also kind of artsy, what she did. You know what I mean? And it worked. So I don't see why it can't work for this one, in my opinion. Roy's still watching, by the way. That's why he's delayed. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's make sure.
Oh.
What?
I got emotional.
Again? Gosh. That's
yeah.
so sweet. That is so sweet.
Oh, damn.
I haven't gotten really hit me anything this year in terms of like, because usually I'm the one like, oh, this one got me. But I'm just a heartless.
It's to me, this is the winner. Yeah, it just looks, and I can't see this end up anywhere else really on the scoreboard than first. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know either. Well, let's wait, because all we care about is how the betting odds will respond, because that's the only way to measure it, right? That's I think the memo of this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just because so tired, been doing it for days. I'm like, nothing got me like emotional. Like even France, I wasn't like getting teared up, but I could try.
It's like now they really nailed like the purple shot where he's just standing in front of that pillar, and like it's so zoomed in on his face, and he was like a little bit pained throughout, and he sang it, and he looked into my heart really, and I don't know, then he just let out that high note afterwards, and it's such a he just looked into my soul, and he just like started being emotional and just doing that high note, and it just like, I don't know, it just made me a bit emotional.
That is very, very high praise, Roy. Well, so that's, I think, what this the Swiss delegation wants to hear. Although Chris called you out, and we all know that you were actually watching Georgia, so stop lying.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Georgia's going to win. I can't have Switzerland win. I'm sorry.
I know. Okay. Oh, Connor is back.
Oh, no.
Hey,
Here
sir.
we go. We got to have a talk.
You cannot hear you. You didn't see anything on the live stream over the past 20 minutes, did you?
I did.
Oh, you saw the whole Greek stuff?
No, well,
on our live stream.
Oh, no, I listened to Switzerland, but I have not been here for
Okay.
that. What happened?
Well, you put me in hot water.
Why?
So we were sitting here watching Latvia. All this while this gentleman comes walking up and was like, you outraged the Greek people. The Greek.
I did?
No, I did. They thought me, ESC United. They're like, everyone loved the Greek staging, but you guys, you did not. And I was like, no, I actually was very positive about it. One of my colleague wasn't, and they're like, I don't know, I didn't see it, but like everyone was good, and then you just making you upset a lot of Greek. And I was like, and they wanted me to talk to like do a little statement later, and I'm like, I don't care. So I'm like, you put me in a lot of hot water here with the Greek delegation.
Well, that explains why Stefania is not responding to my interview request. I'm confused because clearly I said I didn't.
I'm missing you. Like, it's not your fault. I want to be like, don't feel bad.
No, I know.
I'm absolutely kidding.
My job here is to give honest feedback in reviews. And then we watched the second run through, and I said, yeah, things have gotten a lot better. Like,
Too late.
And I don't dislike it as much as I really did in the clunky versions of the first rehearsal. But hey, if you want to come for us,
Now,
meet me in the parking lot.
It wasn't that bad, actually. It was just funny. It wasn't really that bad. I don't want to play out to be something that's not as bad. It was just funny.
Well, I guess I need to watch the stream back so I can listen to the official statement from the Greek Federation.
Anyway, so we wanted to be like, when Connor comes back, we better have a talk.
That is great because I have a really funny story.
Oh no!
I think that Germany is very far behind, and I actually did not interview Jendrik, so I'm trying to reschedule it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened. I just
did they contact you, or did they say anything?
Yeah. So I'm sure that they will. I'm sure it's one of those things of like either something's happened, or maybe someone's just kind of running over time, or maybe they're off time or something. So I have plenty of time today to make it up. I'm not worried about it. But I just sent them a message like, hey, I just want to let you know I have the next an hour and a half open. So if you guys want to pop into my Zoom room, just let me know.
Gonna miss a little heads up. Melanie, give me a little heads up. They are fixing the eye shape where Gjon is standing because it's wobbly. So apparently wherever he's standing on, it's a little wobbly.
Yeah, you could actually see the stage hands changing it.
I can go to the toilet.
Sorry. There we go. I think I fixed my microphone again. Someone said the Greek delegation does feel hate. I was listening to the while I was waiting, the country version from Jendrik, which let me go on record and state that it is not it's not country. It's Jendrik trying to have a southern accent, and it's actually kind of funny. But someone in the comments said alternative title, I don't feel hay.
I know.
Because he keeps talking about a horse that's not there.
You missed a fun few moments also because he was talking. Roy was all of a sudden making a joke about Georgia, and he's like, "So put all your money down on Georgia." And I was like, "No, you can't say that on live because people take you seriously." Now everyone's making fun of Roy now that they'll put all their life savings into like that now.
We are no one to say what people should or shouldn't put their money down.
Certainly not money ever.
But I am not going to ever claim that is something that you should do.
He was making a joke, but it was like, don't do that. So here's Switzerland one more time. Hopefully on a not so wobbly pillar this time around.
Student, you can wait. Sorry, I got a work email.
Yeah, students are overrated.
Well, my students email me at every hour of the day, so.
That's funny.
Did I see correctly that Roy got super emotional over this?
Yes, wasn't that? Okay. It was so touching.
Well, because this is my first time actually watching the run, like all the way through.
Well, I want you to cry at the end as well, please. It's good for ratings.
I heard it because I forgot to take my headphone out. It sounds really good.
Yeah. I'm actually impressed how it's a somewhat elaborate staging, how smooth it's already going, minus the wobbliness.
Is there wobbliness?
Now him, like the first run through, where the pillar is wobbly.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, someone says, we need tears, Roy. This time again. I'm going to make you cry. It helps with people watching. They get all excited that you get crying and people keep watching.
I just love, I think, and I think I've said this in a couple of other songs, that I think that they're reusing elements that they would have used potentially for last year. because I see a
want
lot
me
of
to do it now?
inspiration.
Sure.
From.
Let me just, guys, can you handle it for a minute?
Yep.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
I see a lot of inspiration from the music video from last year. Is that just me? Like in kind of like that cinematic quality of the
His
stage.
eyes are so piercing.
Well, Gjon, if you want to stare at me like that, cool. I'm down. Try not to sound thirsty on stream.
No, I mean it's not like that. It's like
no, I was like, I don't want to sound thirsty on stream.
It's like he stares into your soul, and that's the thing. Like he's like, okay, watch me and listen to me right now, where I just like sing this high note, where I show all my pain, and like that just fully clicks.
There you go, chat.
Yeah, he connects really well with the camera.
All right, I think I heard what you said. I think like right when I joined the stream, you had said that this was like hands down your winner. Is that what you had said?
I mean, I wouldn't say hands down because it's a very open year, but like, where else would you put this in the ranking? I can't see this being anywhere else than the winner, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I could see all of the others. I could make a case. Okay, that's going to end up like 10th or like 5th or like 7th. With this, I'm like, this kind of has to win. Like that is the thing. That's where it belongs in a way.
Yeah. No, I would agree. I mean, which of course you know that this and well, yeah, actually it's just this is the one that I sorry, I just got overloaded with Twitter notifications. This and Denmark are the two delegations that I think saw like 30 to 45 seconds of on their first runs. And so I was making obviously like opinions or making opinions in terms of rankings based off of that.
Mm-hmm.
But let me just go to the scoreboard app for a second. Semi-final 2. Let me just let me move Melanie out the way and let me just there you go.
Nice. Love
12
it.
points to l'univers. And you know, obviously I'll have to go through and re-rank some of these things, but
yeah.
No, I would agree. I would go to bat for that one. I don't know. I think my concern would be, and I know that there's been commentary about like, this is too Duncan Lawrence. Whoa,
you know, but
we want a pop song for
Eurovision.
Eurovision.
No. This is not Duncan Lawrence. Like, yes, I can see where you would like compare the two when you hear the studio cut, but this staging makes it stand out so much more than Duncan ever really was. Like, it is so unique and it's so artsy. It's like you're watching a whole different experience in a way with this than with any of the other songs. Like Bulgaria, it is also very well done, but you're still watching a Eurovision performance with, yes, it's an emotional song, but you can see it end up like in 6th, for example. And this, it's like you are watching a piece of Gjon, you're watching a piece of him, and you're watching a piece of his heart and his soul. And it's very artsy, it's very beautiful, and like all the movements he does, the outfit is beautiful. It's just everything is coming together for this. And
and that was going to be my point, was that like, yes, Duncan's staging was much more immersive and emotional, versus this staging is cinematic and like experiential.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like you're watching a movie video, a music video almost on stage. But anyway, hi, welcome welcome back, Matt. Did you get abducted by the Greek delegation? The chat wants to know.
No, I'm still here. I was just walking 2 steps away. It's all good. And this is Switzerland rehearsing. It's just a very nice performance, but it will not win because Greece will win. I just wanted to make okay. I'm kidding.
Matt has said blink twice if you're being threatened.
No, it was.
I think I should blink twice if I'm not getting fired today.
No, it's all good. They were actually really nice. They're really nice. I think it came across more harsh on their part than they meant it to. I really think they were just trying to be like, wow, we really want to hear your opinion,
I mean,
it was a language barrier thing, so it's fine.
If ERT wants to contact me directly and ask me what I did not like, I will give them my honest feedback about what's not working. Not that I think that they should change it, because at this point it's too late, but I can tell them as a viewer what's not connecting with me. If they really want to know.
No, that's true. No, I don't think it was. It was really probably just like a language thing. It was really not a big deal. They were really nice, and they just really wanted to hear my opinion.
I am sure that they are lovely people, and I have no hatred towards them, or not hatred.
Yeah.
I don't feel hate.
And no, there's no gun behind my back or anything. Anyone standing there. I can't turn the camera right now because of
are the lockers holding you hostage?
Anyway, let's do Switzerland.
But wow, yeah, this is, and I also like, his it's not like a shirt, it's kind of like a blouse, almost.
Yeah.
But the way that it's so shiny and like how they've done this lighting, it's like sparkling.
It's kind of like, it's almost like a very loose shirt.
yeah, but it's like, it's not just silver, so it's not just like shiny. It's like, it's black and white and shiny, like glittering silver during all of this, which is what's going on in the backdrop too. So like, it's really cohesive.
Mm-hmm.
And I think also what's going to work in the favor of Gjon's Tears in Switzerland, they don't have a blue and pink staging.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they have purple. They have purple in it, but like all of the other blues and purples might blend together and like, oh crap, I don't remember who was who. Versus this is.
Oh no, my stream froze right at the moment. No.
So are we putting Switzerland into their ready for the rehearsals? I mean, for the show kind of thing?
Yeah. Oh, with the smoke as well now.
You sound so excited. There's a smoke as well.
The smoke for me, I mean, it works. It's impactful and I like it. It needs to stay.
Oh gosh, here comes the butt. What butt do we have now,
well,
Connor?
it's
Please
uneven.
Piss off the Swiss delegation.
No, it's just uneven. So there's a whole bunch of it on the right side of the stage, and there's nothing on the left. So I think that because they have a wide shot in there, and so all you just see is a cloud of smoke on stage left, but stage right is completely empty.
I thought it was deliberate because the smoke almost looked like an L initially.
Yeah,
so
well, it looked like maybe they just like misfired it, like it was a little too late, or maybe the other one didn't turn on. So I'm hoping that it's like actually the full stage, because the full stage, that wide shot's gonna be great. But it's not me hating Switzerland or the Swiss stage. It's just I'm hoping that was a misfire on the smoke.
That's okay. You only pissed off 20 delegations, so you have halfway to go. Only halfway.
But yet 14 of them have agreed to interviews with me, and one of them was Albania. So
I know. It's all good. I'm just pulling your leg, and you know it. Roy is ready to fight Connor.
Oh, I'm always ready to fight Connor. That has nothing to do with any situation.
Meet me in the parking lot.
Sure. Where? Like, I need to get your plane and stuff.
I'll send you the address.
Okay, cool.
So,
yes, someone just said I should make sure that I say I don't hate X delegation after every comment I make.
Now, and I don't want these impressions that it's actually most people are really. We had actually issues in the past with certain delegations only because someone told a lie about us, and the delegations believed it, so they thought we were shady, and that took a few years to kind of like pass. It really sucked.
Yeah.
Spanish delegation in particular.
Yeah, well,
So,
someone put in the chat that the Albania interview seemed cool and she seemed so nice. Yes, the answer was she was, but I also was a little critical on the stream of the first rehearsal of it. So that was more of my comment, was even delegations that I haven't been like, yes, queen, to are not turning down my interviews just because I do not stand everything that they've done.
Ivy just said, make sure to say I don't hate X delegation after every comment so they don't come at you. It's kind of like that statement, I'm not racist, but you know.
Yeah.
It's usually when you start the sentence that way. That's
feel
usually not
any particular way towards the blank delegation. However, the staging was extremely underwhelming.
And they all should be fired. No. I feel kind of bad because they were really nice. I really don't want to leave the impression that they were rude or anything, guys, in the stream. They were really friendly. So it was really more of a playful thing.
Just poking fun at the situation. So
Yes.
Yeah.
At least it's memorable.
Not
At
even
least
you. I
it's
was talking about
memorable.
because we were talking about while you were gone as well. I don't want to leave the impression that they were rude or anything.
Oh no.
Really, nice.
I'm speaking specifically towards like the chat and people who are watching this stream later.
Yeah.
It's more at this point. It's just funny to me. I think it's just so funny, and we'd had that conversation earlier about how like I'm literally an ant, I'm no one, but yet apparently I have created such a controversy with the Greek delegation. Like Connor from America, the person that no one cares about, because he had some issues with the first rehearsal staging. Like,
yeah.
Well, not issues, but criticisms and feedback.
Yeah.
They were simple fixes.
Yeah. Okay, let's see more questions because we're just waiting for Denmark to take the stage. Maria M is asking or saying, you are least shady of them all. Oh, thanks. And the Spanish delegation should be on. Okay, should we do their job and get their facts straight? It's not just the Spanish. There were plenty of other delegations that were given that false information. Austria comes to mind, and some others. It was in 2015, so it's been a few years, but it was horrible. But that has passed, so it's all good. It's all good. And those people that are in charge are no longer in charge.
And like also sometimes we just comment on like the first run through that we see, and that there be like issues, or maybe like we don't expect them to do what they do, and we're maybe a little bit more negative towards our feelings with the staging. But then maybe the second or third run through, we shave them a little bit and think, oh, it's better. But after the first, they might click away already and be like, oh, they talk about us. And
well, and this is really important to some, because I was rewatching the interview that I had with Vincent Bueno, and someone had put on the comment like my whole commentary about Vincent's first run. And keep in mind, I watched one run without my in-ear in, so I didn't even have sound. I was just watching the staging. And then they were like, but you, and in the interview I said that it was beautiful, because it is. The staging is beautiful, but I didn't have anything else besides the staging. So then I left stream, I watched it again twice in between or before an interview, and then I cried off stream. I watched the rehearsal clip, I cried again, and then now it's in 5th place in the semifinal for me. In the semifinal.
Oh, really?
So, like
Denmark.
Things can change really quick and fast.
Here he comes. Fear and Flamme. So he's walking on stage, the lead singer. From like the end of the screen.
Roy, you have a new name. It's Groy's Tears.
Yeah.
So, the stage, I mean, it's basically the same what we saw last run through. Very 80s grid, you know. Very.
I totally forgot Switzerland was. I was expecting John to come.
Shush! I'm talking. So, there are. I forgot. What was I saying? The last thing I said?
It's
Denmark.
very 80s.
It was very 80s. Yeah, Switzerland is all very 80s. I forgot what I was going to say.
I'm so sorry. I was like so like ready to.
All right, calm down.
To be like into it, and then I was just like, ah! Woo. Anyway, it's bright. It is energetic. They have 3 backing vocalists on stage who are clapping with them. I'm crying because I laughed so hard. Still the same outfits from the national final, and a much more beautiful LED wall.
It is just such an dynamic LED wall. Makes it so much fun, and a lot of people trying these colors, and it seems just working really well for Denmark.
Yeah, it works the best for them. It feels like you're like sort of in an F-Zero game.
Oh yes, I see what you're saying.
Like you're going through a tunnel in your F-Zero cart.
This literally, and I've said this I think on streams a couple of times. I mean, this song sounds like it was ripped straight out of the 1980s Eurovision. But this is what 1980s Eurovision would look like if it happened in 2021. like these LED designs, choreography, sound, vocals, the clapping, like it's perfect nostalgia. I think this is also a dark horse. I think that this is going to sneak up on a lot of people on the night. And
I'm worried about the juries on this one because somebody has to lose out.
Certainly. I mean, it's not. Well, not that it's a bad vocal performance, but it's not the most stunning performance.
Yeah. Oh, he took us his earpiece. Guys, he took us earpiece. So I think probably there's some static or something in there. Which makes it more difficult to sing.
It's not the most vocally stunning, but it's energetic and it's lively and it's impressionable, especially.
You can still do it.
Yeah. So you're right. I don't see them getting a ton of jury support, but I do see them getting a lot of televote.
Yes. I always said, like, this will be in the top 10 with the televote. I'm not even questioning that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love Denmark.
Not going big here in the arena, but in the
Excuse
press
me
center.
while I switch them. Just move them up a spot.
Yeah, but honestly, I think it's coming together here. I mean, it's again not the most difficult staging either. The LED screen does a lot of the work. I mean, it's really just what you've seen in the national final, used on that bigger stage where he has more space to run around, so he can run to the smaller stage. But he does this weird, that dance as he does and spinning and all of that stuff. So I love that they're bringing the 80s feel also with the backup singers on stage, just like what we're used to in the old days.
Yeah.
So I love that little extra little. It's a small part, but it's an important part in my view. Roy, any thoughts?
Yeah, no, it just looked very crisp, and I think they're kind of ready for the semi-final. Really, like they just massively upgraded their national final performance, and it looks very engaging, and especially being after Switzerland and being last in the show, I can definitely see a lot of people voting for this in the semi-final, and they have massively increased their odds of qualifying for me.
They are definitely in it. And those who followed the videos on ES United know that when I did my top 10 video, that is in my top 10, right? It's one of my favorite songs this year. So that's why I'm still though concerned about the jury so much. The other songs I'm less concerned with. Denmark, everything about screams like potential bottom 2 with the juries and makes me so nervous. I want to be wrong. There's nothing more I want to be, I want to be wrong like big time. How visible is the green room in the performance? Saw it with Croatia and feels a bit jarring. I have to pay
Croatia's
close
the one that
attention.
hides it the best.
Croatia?
Yeah, like Croatia really has like just the LED kind of, but like.
No, they have a little bit of wider shots as well. Especially in the clip that they use properly on YouTube. Here, I'm not even sure because the cool thing is with the lights that they're using, it almost blends in. You know what I mean? So it didn't really stand out because there's no one in there. It just looks like it's part of the stage. So I'll pay attention to that next time a little bit more, how much of the green screen can be seen. Roy, any thoughts? No thoughts wherever, no bad thoughts, just great. Everything is great. No criticism whatsoever. We do not wish to get shot.
Yeah, you can't see it, but like behind me right now, I have like a gun pointed in my back and like somebody's kneeling and like.
It happened so fast. Oh, gosh. Who did you got for interviews besides the ones that are online now? Well, we're supposed to have Germany, and that kind of fell through. You said, right?
Yeah, no. Ulrike got back to me. They are at the testing center, and they just haven't been pulled back yet. So they don't even know when they're going to be ready. So Jendrik's interview was still on. It's probably just going to be tonight that I'll record it. But I've got Jendrik, the Black Mamba, Gjon's Tears, and I'm still waiting on. Well, I'm waiting on a lot of people, but I'm still waiting to see if Montaigne, if we can get her on.
Yeah.
Sometime this week. So, and I think what's probably going to have to happen is I probably will just take my microphone with me and just do it on vacation, which I'm 10,000% okay with doing.
I was going to say, you don't do that. I don't want you to do that.
No, my partner literally just like I texted because when I was working with Iceland and Runar, I was like, he said next Wednesday, and I was like, well, I'll be on vacation next Wednesday, but I guess and I like worked it out with my partner, and he's like, yeah, I guess that's fine if you have to. Like, we'll just whatever.
What country was that?
Iceland.
Oh wow,
Gunnar-
that's like it's Iceland. Oh, before, because then like wow, they really. I would think that kind of promotion would be a little earlier than
Well,
that.
yeah. Well, and so, but I was messaging him on Sunday, and then I forgot that there are other countries that the next week starts on Monday, but my next week starts on Sunday because I work on like a 7-day work week calendar.
Yeah.
And so he was like, "Oh no, by next week I meant this Wednesday," and I was like, "Oh, okay, no, that's fine." So I know that my partner's okay with it. So if I have to call Montaigne for 30, 45 minutes, my partner can deal with it.
Aw. This is my moment. Don't really mean it, but it's a nice thing to say. Imagine Tornike winner ESC 20. Oh gosh, we're stuck on that one. And then instead of thanking you, he screams, "Thank you, Roy."
Yes, very, very credible after all I've said about Switzerland.
Yeah.
But yes, Georgia's going to win.
All right.
12 points to Roy from Georgia.
Moving on from Georgia. Next question. Roy, will you vote for Georgia?
Well, if they make the grand final, which they will, yes, I will vote for them.
Oh, you cannot vote in that semi?
No, I can only vote
Live's
in
not
semi
fair,
one,
isn't
I
it?
think. Yeah.
Which song could qualify for the final and yet end last place there? Being almost sure qualify. Gosh, that's so hard to say. I still think that it's going to continue with the current trend. That one of the directly qualifieds will be there, but
yeah, I think it's going to be UK.
It's just that's a downside of going directly through because you just haven't been you didn't add to test the strength of your song.
Yeah.
So yeah, the last time it happened was in 2013. Let that sink in. And that was the weird year with the average thing. And Ireland would have not been last if it wasn't for that weird system that they used, because they finished like 20th or 18th in one ranking and then averaged 24th in the other one and still came last. So it was a really messed up process that year. That's the reason why they got rid of it. So yeah. So if I had to put money down, I would pick one of the direct qualifiers.
But we don't put money down on anything, we've learned.
Yeah, we don't. Do you think Spain will get a bit of jury love? I'm hopeful, but not much. Maria is asking. What do you guys think?
I hope so.
Yeah, I think yesterday they had by far the best rehearsal, in my opinion. And Denmark's coming on. But yeah, it looked really good, and like he really the staging makes that you feel the song way better. So I definitely think people will give points to Spain.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so, because this is a kind of song that I would hate to just come in last place, because it's really good. I mean, 2019 I still don't think should have actually been last place for Spain, but like this really should not be a last place for Spain. But again, we've said it so many times, and this is personal opinion, but it's such a stacked year that someone has to come last.
Yeah.
So if he can't get jury vote and televote support, it might accidentally be him, even with a really strong song and staging. But anyway, back to Denmark.
Yes.
There's very little to report on it, but people, if you have specific questions about Denmark, in the chat, as always, at ESC United, so we can answer them. They sound right from my end, at least. It look good. It's one of those performances where you can't just say much. It's not a bad thing, because
Someone asked, will they qualify? But in my opinion, yes.
We still think that's in contention for sure. Oh, I missed a clap. Connor, you distracted me.
Sorry.
I have to blame someone except myself. That's just how it goes.
Just blame me for everything on this channel.
Well, since we're at it.
The site goes down. It's Connor. He pissed off.
It's raining. Thanks,
host,
Connor.
Our server. Yeah. It is very difficult having Danish in one ear and English in the other.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
It's like messing with my speech patterns.
Well, it's with what I had when I heard Loco Loco for the first time. Like, for some reason, I wasn't expecting it to be in Serbian, but then they started in Serbian, and I was like, oh yeah, they're Serbian.
Someone said it's Kirkorov coming for me. Yeah, that's who's really coming for me.
Is the Denmark duo a couple? No, they're not. They're just friends.
Oh, he did the little jump. That's cute.
There's something he's like, and I mean that not in a bad way. I mean in a good way. There's this slight like nerdiness, awkwardness with that singer, but it makes him so likable to me.
Yeah.
Like he's just having fun, and he's kind of almost serious, and it's like a little smirk here and there.
Well, and it makes him relatable because he's
Yes.
just being natural on stage. Like,
yeah,
he's not worrying about like, oh, I got to be serious here, I got to be quirky here, I got to do this, I got to smile here. He's just
It feels
he's
genuine.
just on stage having fun.
Yep, I really
And
like it.
And it shows in the dance moves, the choreography. Like it's
Yeah. Did you enjoy the Danish song the first time you heard it?
Yes.
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 You want to go first, Connor? You go first.
Now it was not the one that I expected to win Dansk Melodi Grand Prix, because I actually had the other Danish song.
Yeah, the other one that
I'm gonna
came
say-
third.
Yeah, Emma was her name.
Oh, her. Oh no, then somebody else. Okay.
I
There were
don't
several.
remember.
There were a bunch
I
of Danish
don't
songs.
remember what her name was, but the song that came third was the one that I had tips to win.
Mm-hmm.
And at first I was like, okay, that's okay. And then like I kept listening to it, and I was like, I like this, and I like this a lot, and it's just continuously grown on me to the point where even before rehearsals, I had it as qualifying.
Yeah. I had it. So when I did a reaction video to the studio version when it first released, and I liked it. I think I put in the top 3, second or third place. I don't remember. And then when I saw it live, I'm like, okay, this got to win. Like that's got to win. That's the best option. And then I was like, I overlooked it in the initial recording because I was kind of disappointed with the Dansk Melodi Grand Prix lineup overall. So it kind of was kind of like, yeah, whatever. But then when I listened to it live, I was like, okay, yeah. What I was thinking, this is good. But it's
yeah, ding dong.
Yeah, ding dong.
Ding dong.
No, I did not. So let's see here. Eric Alert saying, who is on commentator duty next week for semis and finals? For us, Roy will be here, of course, for the most part. There's a couple of shows he won't be here for, but other than that, he will be. Assuming Sean is back on his feet, he'll be here. Gabe will be here, and of course, everyone here in Rotterdam.
So basically, just not me or James.
James will be back at some point. I forgot which one. Maybe Tuesday. I have to look it up.
So
so he'll be back.
just me.
Yeah.
It's really just me because I'm going on vacation, and you replaced me with Gabe without asking. So
yes. So we got one more run through for Denmark. Roy, do you understand some of the Danish words? There are a lot of similarities between Dutch and Danish.
Yeah, I can like differentiate a few words that kind of sound similar, and it's not like I would fully understand what he necessarily sings or what they necessarily sing. But yeah, I can definitely differentiate some words that are quite similar to Dutch.
Let me just make sure in my email inbox that I didn't get any news Eurovision related that I can share. Checking for mail. Okay, it's taking too long. In the meantime, I can ask a question. You should watch Fur and Flamme's parody reaction to their song. It's really funny.
Yeah, it's really.
I haven't heard of it.
They reacted to their own song and they were very critical about it, but in like a funny way. So, like,
okay.
oh, that guy looks like a dork, or that guy looks like he would. Be, I don't know.
And I just called him little nerdy. But see, when I consider myself a geek, right? I'm an absolute geek, and I own that. So I usually take it as a compliment. So when I call these words,
yeah, no, but it was all like in fun. Like they were like, oh yeah, he shouldn't run around that much, and oh, he shouldn't do this. Yeah, it's funny.
Someone's asking Roy, how do you say "I love you" in Dutch?
Ik hou van jou.
Ik hou van jou.
Ik hou van jou.
Well, that's actually pretty good
And now, how do you say, I would like to issue a formal apology to the Greek delegation?
Ik wil graag formeel mijn excuses aanbieden aan de Griekse delegatie.
Unfortunately, that's a little too wordy for me.
Well, I wonder why. You gave a very wordy question there.
I was mostly going for a joke. I didn't expect you to translate it.
Oh, of course I will. I wanted
What did I
to hear
tell
from
you
too.
about making jokes, Connor?
I'm sorry. I would like to or issue a formalized apology for the joke that I just made. There's nothing but
Good in
love
Dutch,
between
though.
me and the Greek delegation. Dankeschön.
Hi, guys. Do you agree with the fact that juries will have a very hard time choosing their points to give during the grand final if we consider that all the favorites qualify?
Well,
go ahead.
Keep in mind that the juries. There's no way that the juries can stay impartial. Like, there is no way that all of the jury members have never heard any of the songs from Eurovision. Like, it's impossible. But they don't know who are the favorites. For the most part, all of the jury members are not able to see any of these. They probably aren't watching the rehearsal clips. And so what they're going to get, and again, they're not impartial jury members because some people have personal biases some way or the other, but they're going to vote based off what they see, not who is the tipped fan favorite to qualify or win or whatever. But they may sometimes align that way.
Yeah.
So, but yes, I would say that, based off what we've been seeing, they are going to have a hard time voting regardless. I just don't think that you can expect yes, everyone's 12 points are going to go to Switzerland and Iceland and France. And those are the only three. Just because they're favorites.
Which country do you think will win the televote? Okay. I don't know yet.
I don't know.
Iceland.
I don't know. We don't know yet. We don't even know who's going to be in the final except for 6 countries.
Yeah.
So we have to wait and see. Isn't that weird for you though, Roy? Not worrying about semis? First time ever? You can get used to it.
Yeah, in a way, but I'm never super patriotic to begin with. I just want to support the songs that I love, and if that coincidentally is our song, then that's lovely. But I'm not necessarily super rooting for us. I'll be a little nervous. Okay, I would like to be in the final, but I'm never too nervous about it.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
Someone put in the chat, when everyone gets their second rehearsal done, we won't need the live on tape performances anymore. And the answer is yes, with the exception of Ukraine. Because Ukraine had their stand-in during the second run. So if they make it, which they will, because Katarina has been tested and everything, their live on tape would come from probably the jury rehearsal.
Yeah.
Or the family show, one of the two. So they're the only person who does not have a live on tape besides Montaigne here in Ahoy, for obvious reasons.
I love that part when he goes dling and he does a little jump to the side.
Yeah, there's so many
cute.
just stupid but effective things in here that are just
the
say
clap.
Stupid. Yeah, I say
stupid.
stupid. They're not stupid bad, stupid I can't
Goofy.
believe you're doing that, but it's so funny.
Just a clap along the little jump, and then it's crook. It's just. Iceland now 4th in the betting odds. All right.
Yeah, it's because I said Switzerland would win. They of course gonna drop.
Yeah. Georgia went up 4 positions.
That's a lie.
It is.
I'm sorry. I'll poke right through that. We're winning in Australia. That's just what we need.
Oh, I missed that clap. I cannot show you the press center right now. Somebody's asking how full it is. It is kind of like what it was the last few days, I think. It hasn't changed much. Huh? After, when they're done.
I love how we're all just vibing.
Well, you have no choice but to.
Yeah.
It is. It has this underrated catchiness that, you know.
Especially when it's 7:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, you just gotta
I
smile
want this to
at it.
qualify so badly.
Me too. You know. But I wouldn't know who I would take out.
I'm gonna let the actual Eurovision public make that decision for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Either way, I still get to watch the semifinal.
I just want to learn Danish just so I can sing along to that song.
I will. I'll do it in the shower. Badly. Oh, now he's spinning. It's like every time he goes to the outcrop, he's doing something different.
Take out Georgia. Well, joke's on you, because Georgia is already not a qualifier.
Oh, and the pyros at the end. All right, so good performance from Denmark, huh? Oh, they're still doing stuff.
We're still vibing.
I'm just
They're still
pretending
going.
this is Danish.
I'm jealous. I want to vibe to it too.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Oh, I'm really far behind y'all. I'm
done
still
now.
going. There we go. Yay! Wonderful. Someone put in the chat if I have a Maltese flag, and the answer is no, but that's only because the pack I bought didn't have one.
It's not like any kind of.
No, I bought like a European pack because I was going through and I was like, oh, here's blah 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 blah, and I thought I saw Malta on it, and so I ordered it, and there was no Maltese flag when it arrived. So I was like, well,
refund.
okie dokie.
Okay, so this was technically the last rehearsal for the day. So let's answer a few questions in the chat at ESC United. Ask away. I can't answer them all, of course, but we do the best we can for a few minutes. And as a reminder, my screen just went blank. Tomorrow we're gonna only have 6 countries rehearsing. The big 5+ host for the second time, and it's only for like 2.5 hours or so. And that's it. And on Sunday, we technically have a day off. There will be the turquoise carpet, but it's that. I hate those anyway. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. It's usually not what I hate it. So
They're not always necessarily directed at us. Like they're not something that we can comment on or react at. It's usually just like impromptu interviews. So
yes,
it's for us, you know, assuming that we were on the ground with y'all would be like the opportune moment for me to like rest and not do anything. Just because, you know, I'm not a red carpet kind of guy.
Well, neither am I. And I did interviews, and the last time I did actually in Tel Aviv, I felt sick actually while doing it. Oh, that was horrible. But I just don't like the energy there and that kind of judging, looking at you like, who are you? How important are you? Do we give you a red carpet interview? And I just hate that. And they're in your face, like, talk to me. It's just not me. And last time I got really annoyed. I was like, I'm sorry, I just need like 2 questions. He's like, you get not even one. No.
Yeah, and there
I'm
are
like,
some
don't talk
delegations-
like that. Don't talk to me like that.
There are some delegations I think that in the past have just like completely like walked past people, like no questions, but they'll stop for like certain people. And this is not me throwing shade at delegations, but they're like sometimes depending upon who it is, they may just like who the journalist is. They may not even stop for you. Like, they just kind of keep walking, and so I'm just like, you know, I'd rather get a one-on-one interview with them and like sit down and have their full attention than be competing with like 50,000 other press people to get one question in.
Yeah.
Who made your dress? Like, it's not important.
Yeah. Like, what's that going to do? So yeah, I'm kind of in the same way. So that was the last time I've done it. I'm like, I don't want to do that again. If anyone on my team wants to do it at some point, feel free, but I won't do it. And then, taking pictures is great and all, but maybe I'll swing by just to kind of check it out. It's a weird place anyway, where we're in right now with the whole, environment, COVID and stuff. Yeah. So let's ask a few more questions. What is the family show for? To rehearse, basically. It's just you get 3 rehearsals, right? Dress rehearsals for the full show, and the third one is just called family show because they usually bring in. Traditionally, again, this year maybe it's different, but traditionally it has been the show where they bring in often families, local families, students in school, who couldn't afford it. Often also families from like the delegations or the artists, so they can see them because getting tickets is like virtually impossible. So that's basically what they are there for. But it's really just a dress rehearsal that's called family show.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you waiting the most for? Monday, the postcards, the opening, or the general ceremony, or something else? Well, the question goes to you mostly, Roy and myself. So what are you looking forward to the most on Monday? This especially being your first time.
I think the jury show, because I really want to see who will nail it, or like maybe some of the artists will be like, oh, I'm gonna pull out extra more stops. Extra more? Wow, good English. Yeah, to just impress the juries or something. And that's like the final thing, and then we know the final show basically in the jury show. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Me personally, it's always about the first dress rehearsal, because then you get the first, like, oh, what are the interval acts? What are we get to finally see the hosts. We get the whole flow of the show.
Yeah,
we get to see how the reveal is of the results, all of these things, just the whole flow. So I love the first dress rehearsal. Plus, we are technically allowed in there, so that's our way to watch the show.
And you can finally see, like, in the run through, which songs are a bit more forgettable or which ones stand out more.
Yes.
And like then we can do a bit of a proper prediction on who will qualify and who not.
Yeah.
I like this question. If we could sit together with one delegation at the green room during the shows, which delegation would we choose? Based off of this year's participants. That's what my answer is going to come from. Because the answer that I would choose, it's a tie. I have a tie. It would either be with Albina, just because of how natural our connection was during the interview process, or I would probably be Jendrik because of his energy and excitement. And he brought shots. So...
Yeah, I'd probably go with Finland to just talk about some cool bands that we both love. Or like Norway seems like such a cool guy to be hang around with, and just such a genuine friend. And like Benny Krista would also be a high up there for me.
Yeah, I really like that from this year. Certainly, the Bulgarian delegation is super nice. The Czech delegation is super nice. There are lots of nice people. But I must read something like who've been friendly. I like friendly people. Granted, I haven't met all of them, so I can't really say, but those definitely were really, really kind. And thank you, Aussie Rose, for your support here. Wow. Thank you for your amazing dedication. Every year you bring honest opinions and keep us all entertained. You guys are the best. Please buy yourself a nice dinner, cappuccinos or whatever. Hugs. Well, I'm going to...
A lot of cappuccino.
Yeah. Roy will be here tomorrow. So we'll make sure.
Yes. I will buy nothing because I don't have access to cappuccino here.
And now that I can sleep at 8 a.m., I can actually be on time for tomorrow. So
yeah.
Well, it's hard for me because the time, in order for me to get the normal amount of sleep, I have to go to bed at like 6:45 when it's still like light out. And so it's like I basically don't fall asleep until like 8:30 when it starts to get dark, and then I have to get up like 5 hours later, and I'm like, versus y'all are over in European time, so it's normal.
Okay, so, and I agree with Simon. I cannot wait for the fake results. Melanie and I were talking about it earlier. Was it in Tel Aviv where they were running super late in one of the semis, and because we wanted to wait for the fake qualifiers or the fake results. I remember which one it was, and they're close to the press center, and I'm like, you got to leave the closing. Like the show is still on, you can't kick us out. And I'm not the kind of person. I'm always nice. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll leave. I'm like, no, we're like, it's still going. No. I'm not going. Wait, if they're running over, you can't just close this down. I'm reporting on it. I'm a serious journalist.
I can see my accreditation.
I have this thing that's totally tangled up. No. So that was funny because it's just such a stupid thing of ours that we get so excited about the fake results.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I can't wait to see Georgia actually win something. Woo!
Who's going to win the fake results?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Melanie asked the question of the century. that we have to sit down and hardly analyze, because that's really, really a difficult. Man, who's going to win the fake results?
Georgia, perfect.
Well, that's the problem, is that it literally.
Well, that was a quick answer.
Because it's random. So.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know. That's all. Gosh, you're fun at parties, aren't you, Connor? Like it's you cannot do that because it's not.
I've never watched the fake results happen. I'm sorry.
Connor, Tbilisi 2022
Connor
is
wrote the
happening,
joke,
and you're not
Melanie.
invited.
Connor was like, well, we wouldn't know because it's random, so we can't really make any analysis. That's the whole point. That's a joke, Connor.
It's 7:43 in the morning here. Gosh. Bye.
Don't you think we have fun? All right. Do you think the situation in Israel would affect the results? This is certainly a political territory that I don't necessarily want to go too much into it.
Oh, next question.
I will just say I hope not, because no politics at Eurovision. Nope. Vako, who are you? Oh no, who you are? Sorry.
Who are you, Vako? Can you tell we're tired?
It's nearly worse than yesterday when we had a 10-hour stream, but like right now we're not even halfway.
As the days
Who you are?
longer and longer.
Me leaving not until the UK is winning the contest, which is never. Well, when the fake results, does that count?
I guess it does.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, so do you think Russia could be the Hungary of 2019 in the semifinal, being almost a sure qualifier according to the odds and then failing to qualify? Could you see that?
Yes.
That is my fear. I've been saying that a long time, for a while. No, again, this is not about me wanting it to fail, because I don't. I'm just saying I'm getting this really nervous energy when it comes to it. But and Russia will get televote support, will be in the top 10 of the televote. It doesn't have as much friendly support as it usually does in the semi. So it has to mostly rely on actually its quality, right? And its mass appeal, which it does have. But the juries make me nervous.
Yeah, well, and I would say that it's also like coming into the contest, I wouldn't say that it was ever something that was like on lock to qualify.
Yeah.
So even if it doesn't manage to qualify, which I'm hoping not, because it's in my top 5 for semi 1-2.
Yeah.
Like I don't think it would be like a surprise upset non-qualification, because it's constantly just been in this like gray space of what would happen with this entry.
To you, though, it seems like a lot of people are calling it a sure qualifier, not like a potential one. That's why I was like,
That's what I'm saying. Like prior to Eurovision, no one was saying that it was a sure qualifier, and then
Gotcha.
as the staging I think came out,
Oh,
that's
gotcha.
when it
Sorry.
became a sure qualifier. So I think for the press it would be a shocking non-qualifier, but perhaps to the actual public, I don't think that would be a shared sentiment. It would just be,
Yeah.
Russia didn't qualify, which would suck. But
yeah. So a couple more questions, and then we so with the automatic qualifiers all having good staging, do you see a semifinalist coming last in the finals? I hate giving this answer, and because I don't know. I could go either way. I mean, again, it's been 8 years since that happened, so I don't know.
I
don't know yet.
I will say this I'll give you a pageant answer. It would be really nice to see a non-Big 5 or host country coming last, but I also don't want a non-Big 5 or host country to come last. There you go.
I'm always. This sounds like the biggest, like best case scenario, like a song that no one thought had a chance of qualifying. Let's say, sorry, Georgia, right?
Hey.
So if that qualify, I think I get 26th place. Like, fine, whatever. At least we made it to the finals, right?
Right.
That would already be a success.
Which is kind of like I think why the Czech Republic maybe wasn't so upset about their last place. Was the last place? Maybe last place? No, they were like second to last or third to last.
Yeah, they got 0 points from
What year right now? What year are we talking about right now?
2016.
Huh? 16, yes.
Because they were just happy to qualify. They hadn't achieved that at any point. So like bottom 5 to them was like, well, we made it. Like,
yeah,
we made it.
But then Lie to Me happened, and that changed quickly. But yeah.
Right. So I'm with you in that if someone sneaks in here who was really not tipped to potentially qualify, and they come last, they may just be happy to be there. But again, we've been saying it all along. There are so many strong packages, songs, and countries, or really just showings in this package. It's hard to predict who can even come last or who would come last, which is good.
Maybe.
In my opinion.
I mean, that's always the issue.
Do you think the jury or televotes should have more or less weight in the results, or do you think that 50-50 is fine? What do you think, Roy?
Fine the way it is.
Perfectly fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Connor?
I mean, it's been working so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some people
For
say it
better or
doesn't.
worse.
Yeah, no, because I've been I explain my position because I feel both systems are not perfect.
Mhm.
And by having them both have an equal say, it makes the results a lot more, not more perfect, but certainly less flawed.
Yeah.
And like the weaknesses that the juries have then will be kind of balanced by the, and vice versa with the televote. So I'm very much in favor of the 50-50 results. Plus it makes it very interesting for interesting results anyway. What do you think of people complaining about the new design of the scoreboard this year? There were people complaining about the color of the scoreboard because it looked older. I am gonna claim absolute ignorance because I know it just came out, I think, as I was leaving for Rotterdam, so I still haven't seen it yet. How about you guys?
I mean, it was just a little rehearsal shot. Like, you can barely, like, it was very badly shown, so I wouldn't judge yet. And I mean, it's just a scoreboard. Like, come on.
Yeah, it
Doesn't
literally
matter.
was a stand-in scoreboard. Like,
Yeah.
it was just there so that they could kind of probably test the positioning, make sure that they liked where it was placed and the camera angles and the LED and everything like that. And I'm sure that there's going to be something, and especially, I'm sure that is the shot that is at least how it's going to look like in the arena. But then they're going to have something very similar to what we've seen in the last couple of years, where there's a graphic overlay behind it. Similar to what we have on the official artwork graphic of the lines and triangles, that's going to be behind it for the actual scoreboard. So
Yeah.
relax a little bit, just calm down, just wait.
Oh, that's a good question by Green Oscar ESC. Do you prefer the new 2019 way, the way they reveal the televotes in the grand final, or the old way?
That's hard.
I am torn on this one as well. I think on paper, I prefer the old
Yeah.
method, only because it gives a little bit more attention to the actual top 10 televoters, right? While here
Yeah.
it stays because then we still focus on the jury winners with the shots and all that stuff. While when you have the old one, you still give some attention to them as well. At the same time, I understand they want to try to increase the tension there and the excitement by making, because if we would have used the old system in 2019, everyone knew that Norway wouldn't have won the contest, even though they were the televote winner, because they were so far behind, right? So the excitement wouldn't have been there. So I understand that, but I still like the old version better in my view.
Well, and I think for me, one of the biggest things and like why I prefer the old system is because like what we saw in 2019, Sweden wasn't my winner. But the fact that they like hyped up, like it could be the Netherlands or Sweden. Okay, let's get them side by side. Let's put their reactions on television, and then that face of Jan Lundvik just
that is my
cracking.
biggest concern. Like, you zoom in on a delegation, and when they get less points than they expected, or with Germany like 0 points, you literally have the camera pointed on them. So like they have to maybe act nice, but it's just kind of harsh to just deliver it to them face, like, very bad score.
Yeah.
And
I mean, fortunately,
with the old system, it's like 12 points, just 12 is not that many. Go to, and then you hear the country. So like it's not very much focused on you getting a bad score. So I prefer the old way more.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
And I think it just the new system is like Matt, what you said, is just more dramatic, and it makes a lot more sense for TV. But the old system avoided where like basically, I guess my issue, and this is just because I work in higher ed, so I work with students who potentially have like mental health issues or mental health concerns, is that you are setting up an artist to really be on top of a ledge. and then
Yeah.
you put them on live TV and you say, Sweden, your points are nothing, and you just push them off on live television, and you're like, hope you land well, and it's like it's just so disrespectful to the artists and the effort they put forth and their mental health personally. When you do it in actual like order, it allows you to just say, oh well, I didn't get what I wanted, but I'm still happy with what I've done.
Yes.
Versus I think I can, oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna win. I could, what is going on? I'm up against the Netherlands, and then you got 12 points. The Netherlands gets 300. And it's like, oh.
Imagine a situation where I know it would have never happened, but the sisters would have been the jury winner, and then they get 0 points. You know, could you imagine? They would have been like, oh my God.
Yeah.
That would be a horrible feeling.
It's just not respectful, in my personal opinion. It makes for great TV, and I understand that, but I at points usually don't listen. At least in 2019, when I watch, I stop at the jury vote. I physically cannot watch.
Oh, really? That okay? No, I still watch
because
it.
It just makes me feel like uncomfortable watching them.
That is the uncomfortableness. I feel
pawns.
uncomfortable. Yeah, that is true. Thank you, Mandy. Might not give you dinner, but stroopwafels for all. What? Thank you so much.
Nice. Who doesn't want a stroopwafel?
Exactly.
I would love a stroopwafel.
Yeah, old system was better. They only changed it to mask the jury bias. That was another bias. I mean, televote has the bias as well, but there is always this because people get upset when the televoters' favorites don't do as well with the jury, so they get more mad. So this is covered up a little bit as well. So that is definitely a good point as well. Hi guys, who do you think is going to win the Marcel Besant Con Award? Which one was that again? Is that for the songwriter one?
Yeah,
was it the press award?
So yeah,
press award, I think.
I forgot which one is which. They have like 3. They have one for the other for the songwriters, I think, or for the commentators. I forgot. I keep forgetting. But for the press, let's just assume it's press. I think France could be really high. Could win it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good shout.
Well, I think, again, this is my first time doing press, so I don't really know, but it was my understanding that it was like, like the professional press. It's not like us, the press.
No, everybody
voting.
Everybody has accreditation.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I don't know, because my mind is going to like someone who's like been going above and beyond with trying to like meet with the press and be very welcoming and comforting, and I would say that that's probably going to be Albania, or probably Sweden, because it seems like they're doing a lot of interviews and PR this week. So
interesting.
That's my opinion.
Yeah. So just a reminder, we gotta go, but tomorrow we're starting 30 minutes later. Can you believe it? We get to sleep in 30 minutes. 10:30 is when Italy starts, right? According to my list here, unless it's outdated.
Schedule for tomorrow yet. I just saw somebody mention press award going to Georgia, and I agree.
Yes, I mean that's a no-brainer. I misspoke. So
Are those the fake results?
I apologize. So tomorrow, Italy at 10:30, and then ending with Spain just before 1 o'clock. So it's going to be a fairly short day. So and then finally we get to hang out, Roy.
Yes.
Yeah, and
I'll be here.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I'll just exist. It's fine.
I'll be doing a little test tonight to see if I'm good.
Oh yeah, good idea. Good idea. All right, everyone in the chat, thank you so much again for all of your support. You are kind of like awesome, but kind of mean totally. And we'll be back tomorrow. Bye.